Okay. Okay, but before I go, I kind of want to do a couple of invasions. Get it out of my system. There's probably not anyone on right now, though, but it is a Sunday. Is it Sunday? It's Saturday. It's Saturday. I feel like after every location, I want to try to do some invasion. Also, I have a list now, and I made some guidelines. So, we are going to include Castle Sol, Redmane Castle, Korea Manor, Castle Morn. Okay, that's not on here, but it should be. Even though they lead into the open world, because they technically count as legacy dungeons once you're inside them. The problem is just that they connect to the open world, unlike the other legacy dungeons. So I have a mark next to them to remind myself that these are technically not legacy dungeons. We're gonna go ahead and cover them anyway in the legacy dungeon video. We're probably not gonna get an invasion on the character. So I'll just start setting up. Okay, so where haven't I gone? We did Ashen Lanedale. The only enemy in Ashen Lanedale is a gargoyle. Yeah, let me actually put that on here. There are some pretty good enemies in Lanedale. I think that's it for Lanedale, though. There was the Ulcerated Tree Spirit. There's technically one Omen Killer, but I wouldn't say that's a strong enemy because it doesn't have any protection of anything or against anything. We actually got an invasion. Okay. We'll just do one invasion, as long as I don't get invested. Okay, and then we're probably gonna go to Korea Manor. Oh no, let's go to Castle Sol first. We have to. Oh. I guess they died. It's fine too. Okay. We'll just head over to Castle Sol then. Start talking. Castle Sol's gonna be a silly short one, probably. What else is in Lanedale that can be considered a strong enemy that can actually help you fight things? Technically, there's finger creepers. There's one finger creeper. It's a large one. But I wouldn't say that really counts, because you can... They don't have any protection, but they do help out. It's an ambush. There's only one of them. And I could technically say the perfumers, but I did say the page. The high pages. There's the one gargoyle, and I'll say that that counts, because it does come up pretty often. Let's get them over here. Pose. let's see. I think that's it for Lanedale, but I feel like maybe not. Because it's a pretty big area. There's the Lanedale Knights, they definitely count. The Lion, there's only one, but it's there. Ulcerated Tree Spirit, there's only one, but it's really tough, and it's pretty common for people to go after it. The Gargoyle, you have to go by it. The Duelists, which are over by the Colosseum, are pretty tough. Because they have a ton of hyper armor, or even poise. Despite not having significant armor on. And the high pages can destroy people if they get them with the holy crossbow. I guess there's technically a couple of abductor virgins, and also a golem, but the golem's so out of the way. But the abductor virgins could count. Gonna have to make this bigger. There's actually quite a few enemies in Lanedale. Oh, and there's even some Lionel Misbegotten. That's what they're called. Like how Ashen Lanedale just says Gargoyle, and this one's like... Lanedale Knight, Lion, Ulcerated Tree Spirit, Gargoyle, Duelist, High Page, Lionel Misbegotten. There's an Omen Killer. I still don't want to count the Omen Killer. I'm not going to count the Golem. The Golem doesn't respawn. Oh, there's also a... I mean, the Ulcerated Tree Spirit also doesn't respawn. But there's a... Erd Tree Avatar. And then there was one more. I said it earlier, what was it? Oh, it was the Abductor Virgin. Virgin Abductors. A little bit closer, maybe. No, we can't. Then in Farum Azula, we've got quite a few enemies that are actually pretty tough. Let me think. First, there's the dragon. Then there's the beastmen. Different types of beastmen as well. I think that even though all of them can really help you out, I should just say all of them. But I should point out which ones specifically are the most beneficial. Because, like, there are hawks, and the hawks are not really that great. Excuse me. There's banished knights. Okay, so ancient dragon, banished knight. I would say the Cleaver Beastmen are tough. Oh, there's a Crucible Knight. Crucible Knight, there's technically two. It's just one of them is so out of the way. What are they? The worm faces. Giant worm face. That's it. What else I can think? or Faramazula. Okay, and then Halig Tree, of course. Halig Tree has quite a few things. Well, all of them are the same things, to be fair, but it has a number of things, so there's that. It has the Halig Tree Knight, the Clean Rot Knight. I should split up the canopy with the other one, because it has different enemies. Halig Tree... Okay, there's Elfail, and then there's the Halig Tree Canopy. Right, let's split those. Oops. So an Elfail. Elfail. Eiffel. Is it like Eiffel? You could probably pronounce it like Eiffel. Let's see. We got the Royal Revenants. There's an ulcerated tree spirit. There's rotten avatar. It's called Miquella's Halig Tree, not the Halig Tree Canopy. I could just call it the Halig Tree. It still makes sense. Elfail. Halig Tree. I guess we'll count them as separate entities, just because they have vastly different enemies within them. Compared to somewhere like Faramazula. Though, to be fair, Faramazula also has, like, Banished Knights specifically in one location. Also, that reminds me, in Faramazula there's also the, undead, or those who live in death. Like, I'll call them undead, because it's shorter. How about... I mean, they're skeletal, but undead works too. Skeletal, Great Axe, Beastman. There we go. Undead Great Axe Beastman. So in Elfail, we have the Royal Revenant, Ulcerated Tree Spirit, Rotten Avatar, Clean Rot Knight, Halig Tree Knight, Pests, Grown Pest, how about that? Because there's also the smaller pests. Crystallians, Rot Crystallian, and that might be it. Let me backtrack in my head. Yeah, that's it. Okay. They've also got ballistas, but that's not an enemy. It's more of a hazard. And then a Halig Tree. They've got the Battle Mage, Lionel Misbegotten. The Crystallians don't really count because they're spirits. They get summoned by the snails, so they die very quickly. The zombies are not really tough, but because they're plentiful, they're useful. That's not really the same idea that I'm going for. There's the Tuba Oracle. Giant oracles. There's only 2 of them. But that one's definitely useful, because it's in the way. Or the one that's there is definitely useful. And then... let's see. Oh. No, today's... oh, but... yeah, the alarm will still go off. Let me turn the alarm off before that interrupts us. I don't need that one anymore anyway. I'm not going to that job. I'm going to a different section. It's going to be like 5 hours before that goes off, but still. The ants don't really count. After that, there's... I think that's it. I mean, there's the giant flowers, but they're not really beneficial. There's the Great Axe, Misbegotten, that are around. They're useful, but they're not super strong. I wouldn't say they count, because then they would count in Lanedale. The Lionel one is much better. And even then, I wouldn't say he's amazing. Not really a lot of enemies you can count on in the Halig tree. You don't really need them, though. It's a very tight area with a lot of gravity. So you don't fully require it. Okay. Move on. It's time for Castle Soul. So while I'm doing this, we can talk about the enemies in Castle Soul. Okay. Setup. So we're in front of the boss room for Castle Soul. So Castle Soul is... it's technically not a Legacy dungeon because it opens up to the outside. You can go from Castle Soul to the entirety of the Fire Giant zone, but... so that's just a technicality. It's pretty big. Like, it's more than those typical forts, and because it has a boss. So I would say because of how often you will be invading it, because it has a boss, we will count it. We will include it in the Legacy Dungeon tour guide, because we are going to cover everywhere, and this one doesn't really fit as part of just the open world because it's its own significant location, so instead we're going to include it here. So, immediately, in front of the boss room, there's a very easy shortcut once you activate this elevator, which just allows you to ignore the entire area. And so, if you invade Castle Soul, you're already going to be placed on the outside, so you should probably just give up. But, you know, sometimes they're waiting for you, and you might as well just run over there, but if you don't wanna, I understand. Let's backtrack. So over here is these enemies, which will spawn in a bunch of Mausoleum Banished Knights, Spooky Ghost Banished Knights that can teleport and all that, and some exiled soldiers. And there's also a couple of these Albinoric dudes which will try to eat people. They're actually pretty good at it too, if you can protect them. It's funny. This is like the last-ditch effort to stop the host from getting to the boss and the shortcut. Especially because there's a grace right over here. With nothing in the way. So once they get this grace, they're pretty much done. There's nothing that you can really do to stop them. Though sometimes if they just run past all those enemies, they'll catch up. And maybe they'll kill a phantom before they can get into the fog wall. Then before this grace is another group of enemies. They're supposed to show up and sort of be... like, if you stop right there and are waiting to see what will happen and not just running ahead, the enemies will spawn here and then fortify this position with archers, well, crossbowmen, and a banished knight. And the banished knight will chase them all the way to the grace over there, but if they manage to light the grace before the enemy catches up, then it's too late. So there's really not a whole lot there. And then this just leads back down over here. A lot of verticality to Castle Sol. And then over here, we have some dogs and some birds. Some of the only real physical enemies of this location. They're typically not that strong. The best part would be these lions, which are at the front gate of Castle Sol. These are really strong, but you need to be aware that they can hit you as an invader, especially with their icy breath attack, because the icy breath attack lingers for a long time, and it will cause frost damage to you, frost buildup, and so just you need to make sure not to step in that, because you will die pretty quickly. It's very funny when it happens to other people. So this is the front of Castle Sol. If you spawn here, you know, there's a mausoleum. It could step on someone. Be careful, it could one-shot you. And of course, Castle Sol is connected to the entire outside of the mountaintops of the giants. So you could backtrack throughout the entire level, all the way to the Zamor ruins, and even the Lift of Rold. It's very loud out here, isn't it? So you could go all the way back to this death bird that will spawn over on that cliff over there. And it could be very helpful because of that. Because there's nothing from here to there other than some lightning hazard and a mausoleum. So sometimes when you spawn in an actually good spot for Castle Sol, or you catch them running to Castle Sol, they will chase you and there's not a whole lot you can do about it until you get to the Death Bird. So normally, the path that the host will take will probably be to the shortcut elevator that they've unlocked with their 3 phantoms. So they can just run straight over there to the elevator. But alternatively, before they do that, they could take this path. Involves killing a couple of slugs, and then heading off this way. Over here, there's a couple of ballista. As can be seen, that guy just got shot. Oh, he's fat rolling. The first one's not that great, but, you know, it's there. It's useful. This one is in a much more fortified position. But, you know, you just get under it, go around, now it's useless. And there's not really anything here protecting it. It's just nice that it's always there, instead of, like, having to spawn in, because otherwise it would just never get a chance to fire. But this location, it doesn't really go anywhere. It leads down into this room, which has this door that the host has to open. And it just leads back into the location where there's birds and wolves. So this can be a dead end. And of course there's only one ladder to get out. So if they're down there and they don't have the door open, you're stuck. Which isn't very common, because Castle Sol's very short, but it's entirely possible that people will use that to their advantage. Pretty sure this leads somewhere, doesn't it? Can we not go this way? Yeah, we can. I thought you could get over there. Oh, I guess not. So that doesn't really go anywhere. There's not any real incentive to go that way, either. I don't even remember what's in that room. There might be a painting. I'm not sure. Up this way... doesn't go anywhere. There's no ladder or anything. It's just if you fall down. Honestly, I don't know why that's there. It just looks nice. There's even a ladder over here. But the ladder doesn't go anywhere again. No, this apparently does go somewhere. This is the location I normally drop down to from the elevator. Over here there's a Banished Knight and some large wolves. A bit tougher wolves than the ones in the earlier location. This might be a common spot for you to run into some players if they're in the know. But typically they haven't been lately, so... worry about that. You can accidentally jump outside of Castle Sol from here. Be aware of that. Because you'd have to go all the way back around. You could technically go around and flank the host taking this ladder. So, as they like to do in Elden Ring for some reason, there's also a side area next to the main objective, which is the boss room. Up this way. And over here are some Banished Knights. Especially a dual sword one. Over there. Fortunately, it's facing away. For the teleporting ones, the Mausoleum guys, that's not as much of an issue for them to be facing away. Because the moment they're aggroed, they'll probably immediately teleport. And then they'll be facing the opponent, and they'll be fully invincible while they're teleporting, so... it's not as big of a deal. This one's one of the stronger knights. But he's the only guy here. And the only reason he's here is because you can farm him for his chest piece. Which is very interesting that they dedicated an entire side area for a unique opponent that you're supposed to farm. But they've done that before, so... can't say too much. And that would be it for Castle Sol. Pretty short area. And there's not really a whole lot you can do here. Sometimes you might see some hosts standing on the roofs that you can jump down to from the climbing the ladder areas. Not really sure why they do that. And just to point it out, if some people are aware of these enemies, they'll try to kill them before they summon the spooky ghost mausoleum enemies. So you can't really count on them to help you out. And generally, Castle Sol's so short that they're already done with the area before you manage to get all the way around because you spawned on the outside. But it does have some somewhat tough enemies in the form of the lions and the Banished Knights. But that's pretty much it, isn't it? And there's no other real enemies. Let's see. Lion, Banished Knight. Yeah, that's it. No other enemies here. Not a whole lot in the Castle Sol. Move on to... I guess Korea Manor is next. Alright, let's go to the next area. Take a short break. BRB. Where it is. Here it is. So, I think once we finish with these tour guides, I'm going to take some time off from streaming, just so that I can edit everything and work on videos for YouTube. I feel like that's a really good idea. Because while I'm streaming, I feel like I have to keep doing things, or else, you know, I'm not doing anything for the stream. It has to be entertaining, you know? Can't just be informative all the time. So here we are in Korea Manor, in front of the boss room for Loretta, the spooky ghost one. This place is typically invaded at lower levels of like 70, 60, I'm not sure. 50. I know I get it at 50 and 33 sometimes, which is able to invade 50. So there's this side area over here that leads down to a whole bunch of great pots. Of small pots and large pots. You get cracked pots in this location. So yeah, people are going to head this way. Maybe not during the invasion, but they'll still go this way. And again, Korea Manor is technically part of the open world. You can head outside and into the entirety of Liurnia. So this is technically not a Legacy dungeon, but we're going to include it in it for the same reasons as for Castle Sol. That it has its own boss, it's a significant area, it has quite a bit of stuff to it, so because it has its own boss mainly. So, let's see. If you go down here, you can't go back up without going all the way back around, because it technically does connect to the bottom, and allows you to get the Sword of Night and Flame from here as well. So it's kind of rare, but you could invade someone who's heading down this way. Generally, you don't really need to go down that way as an invader. But you know, sometimes if you need to get onto the Sword of Night and Flame building, that would be the method to do it. The pages here are not high pages, so they're not going to have the pulley crossbow. They're not going to be too much help, but they're still here. They have crossbows, they can help out. They're not amazing, is what I'm saying. And they're certainly not going to stop anyone who has like a bleed build, or a frost build, or a magic build. This giant, however, this troll knight, is somewhat powerful. The problem is just that they'll be knocking you around more often than the host, because you can't lock onto them, and so you can't really gauge whether they're like swinging towards you or not. These Carrion sword casters, not all that great, but they are there. They have shields. They could potentially help out. It's just the problem is they get guard broken so easily. There's this shortcut that goes around all of these enemies and then allows people to just run straight to the boss. And then there's a stake of Marika up there, so very easy for people to just avoid all the enemies in this area. But a lot of the time you'll catch people getting to this archway, picking off the couple of enemies over here. Or if you show up, they'll be like, you know what, let's just take the side path. Over here, there's a couple of large wolves. And a golden seed nearby one of them. Usually if you're spawning in around this area, they've just finished killing the large wolves here. This one especially walks into the path that they have to take. so it's most likely to be aggroed. This is where the second grace of the location is, or the third one. I believe it's the third one, technically, because there's one in the front, the gateway. So you can find people here. The verticality of Castle Sol often spawns you at the bottom when they're at the top, and the top when they're at the bottom. However, once they've made it up this elevator, if you use your Phantom Finger teleport, you'll probably teleport over in that area with the Golden Seed and the wolves. As long as you time it to the point where they're at the top of the elevator in the room with the Grace. But before that, you'll just teleport at the bottom. So, if you can imagine, the compass is indicating that they're around this location, then you could teleport up there intentionally. Just if you understood how that worked. You just gotta get a feel for it. It takes some practice. Over here is a side area. Leads to where the Urumi is. The Urumi is a whip sword. It's pretty cool. It's also the one that people use most of the time for its true combo with the R2. Also has the unique R2. Over there is a Virgin Abductor. I believe somewhere over here. It's not too powerful, but it's over there. You probably won't see enemies, or you won't see the host and phantoms heading over this way because not a lot of people know about it. They might see it as they're going, but most people are probably beelining for the elevator over this way. As they go through this location, there's a couple of traps and some blue carrion soldiers that will spawn. They're not particularly tough, and the traps never do anything, so I wouldn't rely on that. But they do have a couple of projectiles, which can be pretty useful in doing some chip damage, and they do have shields, which they could use to protect themselves. There's also this side area, which leads to this building, which allows you to get to the Sword of Night and Flame. I might have been wrong about this location leading to the Sword of Night and Flame as well. This is where the pots were that we were looking at earlier, where you can jump down the side from where the boss is. I believe you can get close to it. Not completely sure. Maybe we should have gone down. Because I had thought that that place connected to this one. It connects over here. Okay. The Sword of Night and Flame location is a dead end if the host hasn't opened up the door. So typically it's in your best interest not to jump down there. Because if you jump down there and they haven't opened the door, the only way out is a ladder. So be aware of that. Be aware of that. My bad. Looks like you can just jump down from there to here. Like a fort. Yeah, that one. Yeah. Okay. I guess it doesn't connect to the Sword of Night and Flame. This is the second Grace in the area. This is a room you might see them in pretty often. Personally, I like to be in this room because there's blue candles and a lot of pews, and it just looks nice. There's also an issue. Sometimes you'll see the host in the room above this one, where Pidia is. There's no way to get up there as the Invader. But you can, you know, blow them up. So, it's not the worst thing ever, but that's something to be aware of. The host could be up there. There's this little room that leads up to it. There's finger creepers in this area. Quite a few of them, actually. They're capable of paralyzing the host and their phantoms if they hit them with the ring attack. And in that state, the host is completely vulnerable. They cannot be knocked down, they cannot be stunned out of anything. You probably can't grab them. So you can just start wailing on them with anything you want. And they're stuck in that for a good, like, 20 seconds. It's pretty crazy. It might be 15. But still, it's a long time. Enough to get, like, 2 fully charged Colossal Sword R2s. And there's a couple of those finger creepers. Especially, like, hiding in the ground. Or on the walls. You can't really rely on them, but because they're here, and there's quite a few of them, they're useful. And then over here is the Sword of Night and Flame room. If this door's not open, don't go in there, because you can't get out without taking the ladder, and you're not going to be able to take the ladder. There's also a Scarab that drops Carrion Piercer somewhere around here. I probably already got it on this character, which is why we're not going to get to see it. I think it'd be around here. This is familiar. And there's quite a few finger creepers nearby, so the host is probably going after that at some point. This fountain especially has 2 finger creepers on the walls. And this is the front of the area. I don't usually see people here anymore, but if you catch them here, they'll probably be standing around the Grace waiting for you to do something. But the best part is that if they back up any distance nearby this sword from the Korea Manor, it'll start raining projectiles. And the projectiles cannot hurt you. They can only hurt the host and phantoms. So if you can pressure them away from the Grace, you can get the benefit of projectiles falling from the sky. Which is very nice. Very nice. There's not really anything on the left side of this area. It's mostly the right side. There's this area over here. There's a cookbook in here that's pretty important. The enemies here are not particularly tough, but they are Albinaric wizard dudes. They can shoot, like, swift glintstone shards, or pebbles, I'm not really sure. But they're not all that useful. So heading through this location is not generally helpful, but there is a finger creeper over here. So most of the time, you're gonna fight people who are in the upper area. But every now and then you'll find people fighting the finger creepers around this fountain, and this fountain's a pretty good choke point if people just walk in unaware. You'll have some pretty good enemies to help you out, because there's quite a few finger creepers here. But other than that, not too much in Korea Manor. You'll mostly have to fight people at the choke points. And you won't really be able to stop them, because you won't really be able to teleport nearer to them, unless you understand how the teleport works. So that's it for Korea Manor. Let's go to a different location. There's also the Three Sisters sort of area that's after Korea Manor. There are enemies here, and there is a boss. It's a world boss, though. It doesn't connect to anywhere else. And I can't really tell you, like... I'm not sure where to categorize it. Because it's not a legacy dungeon, it's not an open world area, and it's not a cave or catacomb. It's just kind of its own thing that's just kind of there. It's sort of like the Forbidden Woods. Maybe we should count those. Yeah, maybe we should count those. Where else would count like that, though? Sealed off area. I guess like the Moonlight Altar. Because the Moonlight Altar doesn't connect to anywhere. Then again, the Moonlight Altar is large enough. We could consider it to be a location like the Weeping Peninsula, which is technically part of Limgrave, but it's also so massive it's like considered its own location, and you actually can't go to it from Limgrave because there's a fog wall here at the Bridge of Sacrifice. I'm pretty sure you can't. Yeah. See, I go here all the time during invasions, and you can't go this way. So the Weeping Peninsula is shut off from Limgrave, so it's really its own location. So the same could be said of the Moonlight Altar. But it's still considered an open world area because of how massive it is. It's just the Moonlight Altar is not nearly as big as the Weeping Peninsula. But it does have an Evergal, an open world boss, and one of these towers that does a puzzle. So I would say that it counts as its own sort of location. Look for some invasion if I talk. Then there's the area over here, the Bestial Sanctum, which has a completely different difficulty level. Oh, how about this one? Down here at the Caelid Coliseum, there's this ravine. You can't get there from the upper area. There's no boss in it, and it's really just got nothing. But it counts as part of Caelid. And you can even invade into Caelid, like, in the upper part while they're down there. And you can even be invaded there even though there's no boss. I wonder why they did that. That must have highlighted, like, been a very obvious, oh, huh, this is part of Caelid, but it doesn't have a boss. And because it's so close to these cliff sides, we can't really stop people from invading it, even if we made it its own section. I mean, I think they could have. I don't really know why they made it so you could invade this. I guess because they needed to have multiplayer for the Colosseum of the Great Jar. Okay. Well, let's go to the Forbidden Woods. Forbidden Lands. Which make the PS4 teleport as well. Takes a bit longer. Oh yeah, doesn't count. There we go. We're just waiting for my PS4 to catch up. So notable enemies in Korea Manor. Pretty much just the finger creepers and that one giant. Oh. died first. I'm not dead, though. Too far away. Why do you have that, by the way? Okay. I'm surprised I didn't hit. Stop. Calm down. L2's not that good. I guess they could have gotten it by now. Oh no, wait, I'm supposed to put my red sign. I did that wrong. That's okay. Weapons. Yeah, there's really not a whole lot of strong enemies in Korea Manor. Large finger creeper. And, Carrion Troll Knight. That's it. There's no more. I guess technically Great Jar Warrior. Jar Warrior. Great Jar Warrior. That's it. Okay, so we're in the Forbidden Lands. Go over here. No, no, you need to pose. Okay, so we're at the Grand Lift of Rold. Oh hey, Tate. Tate of Tot. Welcome to the Twitch stream. We are doing Elden Ring Invader tour guides, which is what I'm where I go through different locations as a summoned red with myself. That's me. And I just explain what I see as an invader and things to look out during an invasion. Look out for during an invasion. What enemies can help you out, and which places to avoid going to because you'll get stuck. So right now, we're in front of the Grand Lift of Rold. This is in the Forbidden Lands. And there's nothing really stopping people from going all the way up to the Grand Lift of Rold and just kind of, you know, putting up the, oh, never mind, no, there's a fog wall here. No, I knew that. So they can't, like, if you invade here, they're kind of stuck. Like, they have to fight you or the gargoyle. They can't just run past and get to the Grace. The gargoyle doesn't show up until the host gets to a specific spot nearby this stairway. I believe it's a Black Kindred gargoyle. Yeah, it's the Axe one and Twin Blade one. It's pretty tough because of that. It's a pretty good enemy, but you have to remember the gargoyle can hit you as well. Hey Wild Clan, welcome to the YouTube chat. Let's see. There's a bunch of Crimson Scarabs around here. Crimson and Cerulean. Not as many Cerulean, I don't think. Which is important, because if the opponent is smart, they can go back and get some heals during the gargoyle fight. There's these shadow... well, not shadow militiamen. What were they called? They're not shadow militiamen. Vulgar militia. Okay. The vulgar militiamen here can use bestial incantations. Well, mostly Beast Claw, Bestial Claw. And they also have Destined Death on their scythe weapons. They're on their weapons in general. And they can do some surprising amount of damage to people who just ignore them. So they're not very tough, but they can definitely help out. I'd say the biggest point of the Forbidden Lands is this spot right over here, because you have to jump over So if you're not paying attention, people can fall off here very easily, because it's its own little platform area. And inside of these bushes is typically a poison trap, and it'll poison you very quickly. So just be aware of that. It gives away your location as an invader if you get poisoned. So typically if you see one of those bushes, don't walk into it. Because a lot of the time it'll have a poison trap in it. Or at the very least the ones on that island do. Also right here, at nighttime, there's a Knight Cavalry that will spawn in, so it's a second boss for this location. Then there's a bunch of Vulgar Militia. They're really your only help here. But being able to help out the Gargoyle boss and stopping the players from going at all, because they have to either fight you or the bosses in order to progress, means that this isn't such a bad location. It's simply a very large stretch of land that doesn't have too much in it. You can still make it work, but you're gonna still have to be running a lot, much like an open world area. This is the start of the area, so if people are summoning, they'll be around here. I believe the stake might be around here. Yeah, I'm not sure where the stake is. Stake, the effigy. I don't know where the effigy is. Probably a bit further up. Maybe over here? No, I don't know. So yeah, they'll be summoning from this location. It's a pretty short area. But yeah, there's two bosses here. You probably won't see the nighttime one, but it's there. The Gargoyle can actually stop people. And you'll mostly show up at the front or the end. Or you'll spawn inside a rock, but that's, hopefully eventually going to get fixed? I don't know. You can't really get out of the rock. There's a rock here you can spawn inside of as an invader. Just something to be aware of. There's not a whole lot you can do about it. Just try to wait until the host is far enough away that you can teleport outside of the rock. So, that's gonna be it for the Forbidden Lands. Let's move on to the next area. You're making a game, Wild Clan? Alright. What's that gonna be like? I guess we'll go to the Three Sisters location. I didn't really want to talk about this one, because it's not really, like, a location, but it's there. Never knew there was a Knight's Cavalry in Forbidden Lands. That's cool, yeah. Lots of little details. I don't know, there's a lot of things you can miss in Elden Ring. Very, very easy to miss everything. Okay. So the Forbidden Lands really only has the bosses to help you out. Like, the Vulgar Militia, they're strong enough to do some real damage, but you can't really rely on them. Not getting that, okay. No invasion this time. Entirely possible sign won't show up. But I don't know about that. Oh, there it is. Okay. Because Adula is definitely dead on this character. And he's the only boss for this location. But yeah, you can summon reds in areas where you've killed all the bosses. It's an exploration game, it's very small. Never made one before, but basically you just traverse big mountains and find stuff. Oh, okay. Make it like a horror game if you wanted to. That could be cool. Let's see. Where should I start for this area? I guess over by the Red Wolf. Opinions on Colosseum? It's a large flat area. If it was a bit more like environmental hazardy, or it had like silly bonus effects to it, that could be cool. Maybe, you know, Night Rain is going to be their original idea they had with the Colosseums. That'd be interesting. Suppose with the good boy. Such a good boy. Not. I hate him. You mean the game mode? What game mode? The arena, right? I told you, it's like a large flat area with nothing, like, you just fight people. Yeah, the 1v1s, yeah. It's a large flat area. It would be more interesting if it had environmental hazards. You know? Like, in Dark Souls 3, when they added the arena, they had it so that the areas were interesting, you know? There was the area that was like the kiln of the first flame, but it had this giant column in the middle, which, and like this one column that was broken on the other side, and there was all these bumps and things you could like, there were all these bumps in the area, it wasn't flat, you know? So you could climb up that column, and people would do that, and it, honestly, that was really annoying, but it added an element to the game. It made it more interesting, you know? Matchmaking once you pull your skin off? I mean, that's not the matchmaking, that's the player's fault. What's up? You need help? No? Okay. Well, let's do this. So this is the area behind the Korea Manor. This is the Three Sisters location. It's it's very technically an open world location. It only has one boss in it, but it doesn't connect to any of the open world areas during multiplayer. And because it technically has a boss in it that you actually cannot defeat without like doing a ton of damage, I think? I don't know if it just disappears. There is technically a way to jump from this location to another location. I don't remember how to do it. Maybe it's over here? Yeah. You can technically go down this way, which will lead back over that way. Okay, we need to try this, because this has never happened before. Let me try this. Never seen anyone invade this location. Or, I've never invaded this location and had someone been over here. This is probably what happens when the Three Sisters invading area gets sealed off. Actually, I have invaded here before in the ornamental straight swords. No, not the ornamental straight swords. The time I was using the ornamental straight swords during the second explosive video. Yeah, we invaded this location. Oh, this is just outside of Korea Manor. Okay, that's not good, because there's no way to get back to the Three Sisters location. Every time I say that, it reminds me of Five Nights at Freddy's. Five Nights at Freddy's sister's location. Sister location. Can I go this way? Got a two-hand. I was thinking we could go this way, and then it could get really messed up. Oh yeah, we can. So this is not outside of the boundaries. So I guess this area is connected to the outside area. We're gonna have to warp back, though. We're gonna have to get resummoned. Whew. Well, yeah, I would say the arena is plagued by a bunch of tryhards. Even though there's no incentive, and really you should just be trying to have fun, but for some reason a lot of people who came to Elden Ring believe that the whole point of playing video games is to be good at them and to beat up other people. Well, not necessarily beat up other people, but to beat it in a way that's like impressive somehow. Like, it's really just, it's a bit sad because the whole point of video games is to have fun, not to be good at them or impress people. I don't know. Go stand back over by the dog. I'm also going to be editing these videos for YouTube. They'll be a bit more digestible. And I'll have some flavor text up on the screen showing, like, number of ladders dash elevators. Number, or which enemies in the area are actually capable of assisting you. Of surviving against the host and phantoms for a little bit. Like this red wolf would be one. Okay. So back in the Three Sisters location. Apparently it does connect to the rest of Liurnia, but there's no way back once you jump down to it. So, big problem there. You can go to Korea Manor, though, from here. So if you do happen to teleport to the backside with the Three Sisters, you can make it down this pathway around over this way. But for the Three Sisters location itself, we've got the good boy over here, who I hate, and I do not think he's a good boy at all, but look at him, he's so fluffy, and he's adorable, and it's so cute, but also I hate him, and I wish that it wasn't so annoying during my first playthrough to fight this guy, but anyway. The Red Wolf of Radagon, and his wolf friends, or her, I don't know. Somewhat useful. No reason for the host to be over here. Doesn't drop anything. Bunch of graves. There's a painting clue here. Oh, and there's an Evergal. Do I have it on the map? I do. There's an Evergal over here. Of course, you can't do co-op for an Evergal. Don't know why. They made it so that you could in the DLC, but in the base game, you can't do co-op for an Evergal. So there's no reason for the host to be over here, because, you know, you wouldn't be able to invade them if they were there. Along these gravestones is a couple of Albinarics. The ones with the axes. The ripple weapons. You probably won't find anyone over here, but they could be doing the painting, because it does give you a larval tier. Other than that, there's no reason to go over here. Here's the Grace. And around here is a Scarab that I believe drops frozen armament. Somewhere around this guy over here. But this is just the back area of the Three Sisters. So normally you'll be invading over by Ronnie's tower. Now why, I'm not really sure. But if you do invade this location, you'll typically be by Ronnie's tower. There's also these 4 guys who are teleporting wizard, like old wizard dudes. I think? I think? Because as an invader, I can't really tell. But I don't remember seeing them there as a host, so... This is where the host would emerge from, the boss room. They could summon people from this location. If they are, you know, scared. Haven't explored the area yet on their own. Which, you know, that's fine. Normally, this is Rinna's tower, and you can't go in there unless they've progressed Ronnie's questline to completion. Well, not completion, but near completion, to the part where you have to go underground. Naturally, the towers have ladders, and if they're up the towers, you kind of can't follow them without being under attack. This is the Ash of War Chilling Mist. The people will definitely be wanting that. Need help? Okay. Somewhere around here is Seluvis's underground secret hideout thing. There's a problem with that area. The only way to it, the only way to get in or out is this one opening, which is a stairway. So it's not recommended as an invader to go in there. I'm pretty sure it's around here, but I always forget specifically where. There'd be like one of these ruins. I think this one. Yeah, here we go. And there's an invisible teleporting guy here. So Seluvis's little hidey hole down here. There's no enemies. There's nowhere to go. And you're kind of just stuck in here. It's somewhat roomy, but there's all this stuff on the floor, all these crystals. So it's not recommended as an invader to go down here. Honestly, if you invade the Three Sisters, then you probably are already in a pretty bad situation, because there's not really a whole lot here. Adula is patrolling outside of Ronnie's tower over here, if they haven't kicked him out yet. Which, you know, I don't think they could do co-op if they kick him out. Ronnie's tower also sometimes has Blide in front of it. Blide is immediately aggressive to the host if he's there. But the only reason that Blide would be there is if they haven't killed Adula or kicked him out yet. But they've also completed Ronnie's questline fullest extent. So, very unlikely, but entirely possible. I think I had it happen once in all my hours of playing. Adula is quite formidable. I think he's nerfed for this location. Because if he's not, you know, it's a pretty tough fight. Meant for in-game. Then there's also, of course, Seluvis's tower. Seluvis's tower, same deal. Can't really do anything in it. There's a ladder that leads to the top. That's pretty much it. There's not really any enemies here. But there's also this pathway down, back to Korea Manor. Where there's this fort that leads to the location that Pidia is at. I mentioned this earlier during the Korea Manor tour. But if the host manages to go down here with their phantoms, or with the Tantra's Tongue active, of course, you can invade them in this location, and then if they just don't jump down, you're gonna have to blast them with something from underneath. The big problem. There's a lot of areas like this in Elden Ring. So, that's gonna be it for the Three Sisters. Move on to the next area. There's really just a doula and a red wolf for that location. Although I guess there's also Blide. But Blide, I don't know. At least, it's very unlikely that Blide would be here. So, what enemies were in Volcano Manor? There's technically... No, there's not technically a Bloodhound Knight, because that one's outside of the playable area. There's the Virgin Abductors. Quite a few of them. There's an Omen Killer. There's 2 Omen Killers, actually. I think these ones might actually count as helpful enemies. At least the one. Because it's in, like, a small area. They both are, really, but one of them's in a more important area. I'm still not completely sure about that, but we can put an Omen Killer. And I probably should put it for Lanedell, but there's really only the one. It's all by itself, and it's next to a Grace. And it doesn't respawn, I don't think, because it drops most of the outfit? I'm not sure. I wouldn't really count that one. But the one in Volcano Manor, actually somewhat strong. No idea why. Let's see, there's the snakes. I wouldn't really count the snakes. There's also the Black Flame Monk. I guess the Black Flame Monk counts. Oh, and the worm. Magma worm. There's a couple of Great Jars. Great Jar Warriors, but I wouldn't count them. Which is weird. But it's mostly because they're kind of out of the way. And docile. The ones in Korea Manor actually immediately become aggressive if you jump down. Think? Pretty sure. Ugh. Is there anything else in Volcano Manor? I don't think there is. It's mostly just the Virgin Abductors, and the Black Flame Monk and the Magma Worm. And kind of the Omen Killers. And nothing else you can really rely on. Like the snakes, they're useful, but they're not super tough, I would say. Like, I probably shouldn't even include the Omen Killer. The Redmane Castle has some lions. They don't respawn. But we'll still count them. There's some Redmane Knights. Like, actually 2. I'm not sure. There's a pumpkin head, but it's up in a tower. So you can't really count on that. But it's there. I'll include it. Oh. What else? That's kind of it. There's not really anything else in the Redmane Castle. Raya Lucaria. Raya Lucaria is next. Okay. Let's head over. Wait, didn't we do that? We did. Yeah, we did do that already, okay. So what was in Raya Lucaria? Technically there's 2 parts to it. So I should split it up. There's the Academy Gate. Leads all the way up to the debate parlor. And then there's the run to Renala, the Grand Library. So let's say before Wolf and after Wolf. So after the wolf, there's some large crabs, a virgin abductor, a pumpkin head, moongrum, and I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. But before the wolf, there's an onyx lord, a great jar warrior, and one virgin abductor. That's it. There's not really a whole lot there, huh? Okay, and for Stormvale, there was, you know, the Banished Knights, the Grafted Scion, a Troll, an Omen, Ulcerated Tree Spirit, I wouldn't count the Warhawks. Like, they're not really tough. Oh, there's a lion. There's a Crucible Knight. And that might be it. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Quite a few things in Stormvale. Castle Morn. We haven't done Castle Morn yet, have we? I guess that's next. Problem with Castle Morn is you can't go through it backwards. So we're gonna have to go through it forwards. See if I can get an invasion. Sweet. Root depths. I don't like it here. But it's not too bad. Thought so. Got to switch. That's okay. Means we don't get our buffs. Let's go! An ant. Oh. Okay! Oh. 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 Okay. Hit it? I didn't get my run. Whatever. Oh. There you go. Dude, why are you so laggy? Bye-bye. My shield and my weapon are a little bit bigger than yours. Nice weapon choice, though. Pretty cool. Okay, let's check out Castle Morn. Also, maybe let's switch my physic, because as much as I like the deflecting hard tier, I think it's a pretty cool idea. I don't think a Great Spear is too great at deflecting, and I'd much rather have the Faith bonus. Trying to invade again. There it is. Let's see. What enemies are in Castle Morn? I know there's a Pumpkinhead. I don't think there's any Lionels, because the boss is a Lionel. Is there a Banished Knight? There's not. There are some Axe Misbegotten. That's really it. It's just a Pumpkinhead. Nothing else. Everything else is pretty easy. Even then, the Pumpkinhead's like off in a corner somewhere. Technically, there's Edgar, but he's an ally, so why would the host attack them other than for the halberd? I'm pretty sure that's it. There's really just a Pumpkinhead. Okay. Well, let's talk about it. So here we are in Castle Morn. Another one of those technically not a Legacy Dungeon locations because it connects to the outside area of the Weeping Peninsula. As long as you don't progress too far. This one's a bit more capable of being called a Legacy Dungeon because you can actually get to a point where you cannot go back to this location. So starting out at the front, there's a Golem Archer. I don't know if it respawns, I typically just ignore it. It could be pretty helpful. There's immediately an elevator that is the only way into the location. Again. So of course, if you wanted to, you could just hold the elevator and prevent them from going in here at all. We have to go through the front. We can't go in through the back because of how this place locks you out of it once you go to a specific area. So immediately there's a bunch of misbegottens on a mound of dead bodies and mud. Presumably these guys have usurped the people who, you know, were enslaving them, probably? I don't know. Everyone's like, oh, we were so nice to them, and then it's like, we're free, we're free. There's one Axe Misbegotten here. He's probably the most helpful of them. There's also a Pumpkinhead off over here by this tree, which can be quite helpful if you can get him to be aggressive. There's also a shortcut, sort of. A ladder over here. It doesn't really matter which way you go. They both lead to the same spot. But this ladder will skip a little bit. Just a little bit. Also, it'll skip Edgar, so probably why people don't go this way. They think, oh hey, it's me. No, Edgar's over there. I guess this is the better way to go. But you don't get to go over there. Don't really know why you would, though. But yeah, there's like another ladder that leads to a smaller ladder that then leads over here. Or you can just take that back way. There's some flying misbegotten who have some bows. Over here. It's like they shoot their own feathers at you. Edgar should be... yeah, over this way. So people will be around Edgar. Rip Edgar, stupid Elden Ring, making like 90% of the quest sad. I mean, that's just what a FromSoft game does. Everyone's gotta die a gruesome death. It's actually surprising that people like Nefeli don't. So Edgar's over there. People might try to kill him for the +8 Banished Knight Halberd. Pretty useful, honestly. But once you go down this way to this Grace, you can't go back up. So once you're down this way, that's it. But the biggest thing is that sometimes you'll invade down here, you'll spawn down here, and you have no way of getting back up. So Castle Morn kind of sucks. Honestly, if you can avoid it, you can avoid unlocking Castle Morn. Probably a good idea. Because a lot of the time, you'll spawn, like, down here, and the host will be over on that little walkway we were just on. Look at this guy. Over here is another Lionel, well, not a Lionel, an Axe Misbegotten. These are somewhat tough. Unfortunately, this one's looking away. And then, of course, there's a ladder to a tower that has a talisman, I believe. I don't know which one. So climbing that ladder means you lock yourself into a small area with a bunch of enemies. Most of the time, but you can jump down and be okay. So it's up to you. If you're willing to just go up there and see what the host has in store. Whoop. Almost. And of course, once you jump down here, you can't go back up there. And then once you jump down here, you can't go back up there. But this is a nice spot for an ambush, because you can wait for them to jump down to you. And then the moment they do that, you blast them with the cannon and push them off the cliff. And once you jump down here, you can't go back up there. And once you jump down here, you can't go back up there. And then you just wait for them here, behind this wall. And once they get over here, you blow them up. This part usually gets a lot of hosts killed because they have to actually platform. Even though it's not too difficult. Down here are some rats, and because of the fall stun, people will usually get hit by the rats. You can actually buff these rats up and have them do some pretty good damage. It's actually interesting. Over here is a Grace. Which means if you spawn down here, you probably have to fight people. There might actually be people here, instead of them being at the top. Down here, your only help is jellyfish, which means you don't really have any help, and you'll probably not see the cliffside, which is submerged in the water. So you'll accidentally walk off the side and die. Also, the boss room has nothing preventing them from just running over there. But a lot of the time, even if you do manage to get to this location, they'll just run into the boss room. There's also water everywhere, and it's raining. So, conducts electricity and raises lightning damage taken, lowers fire damage, increases fire defense. Not so much lowers fire damage, increases fire defense is what it does. So yeah, that's Castle Morn. I kind of hate it as an invader. Because it constantly spawns me down here when they're up there, or in the middle, and they're still higher up. And when they're down here, it'll spawn me up there. But that one makes sense. So it's very annoying. It's also very annoying because people will overlook this location, and then they'll come back at a higher level. So you may think, oh, I'm level 90, I'm not going to invade Castle Morn, or I'm level 200, I'm not going to invade Castle Morn, and then you invade Castle Morn. It's very annoying. So, if you can avoid it, just don't unlock Castle Morn. I always have to think about, do I really want to unlock this? And I'm just like, fine, I really don't care. I just want to have as many invasions as possible. So, let's move on to the next location. This place sucks. Yeah, there's not a lot of happy endings in Elden Ring, but there's never any happy endings. I mean, there's almost never. You can take matters into your own hands. You can prevent Laurentius from going crazy. You can never talk to the crestfallen warrior. You can, Patches is okay. Patches is always okay. You can just not kill Patches. Lautrec, screw him. Give me that Firekeeper soul. I like you, but also I need that. And then... Sieglin? There's not a whole lot you can do about Sieglin. Siegmeyer and Sieglin, you can't really do anything. That one sucks. Let's see. I think we have to go to the DLC now. Yeah, we do. Hello. Alright. Bye-bye. We'll go AFK. That's better. I should do the Alexander Shard. I wouldn't count that as a dungeon. Or anything. I wouldn't say it's anything at all. So next up, we'd have to go to Inir Ilim. Go ahead and do that. Which one's the final spot? This one, right? No, no, this is in front of the Dancing Lion. Yeah. Probably this one? Man, I'm gonna have to kill these, aren't I? No, no, I wouldn't say that it's a location.
It's been quite some time.
Yeah, you know, actually I don't really care.
It was never kindly of Mikula, was it?
Why don't people do duels here? I feel like that would be interesting. Or it would at least look thematic. It's such a missed opportunity to make this be a PvP boss. Just like an R ally, and then like a 42069 butt face, the master of farting, is summoned. Like, that would have been amazing. And they just didn't do it. Like, no. No, people would never be able to beat that. We can't balance a player boss, it's impossible. Which, yeah, that's fine. It doesn't need to be balanced. It's supposed to be fun. I think Radon is probably okay. I still feel like he was fine before, except for the giant flashing lights. I really just wanted the giant flashing lights turned down. I can't see! Yeah, this character already has it done, so... It's just... my level 84 is in New Game Plus, and so I don't really want to fight all these. Can you really go all the way back here? Really? Eat Cosmic Pallydan? It's me, yeah. We got Crucible Pallydan, Cosmic Pallydan, Karim Pallydan and Elaim Pallydan. We also used to have Trader Pallydan, but now we don't. Now Trader Pallydan is Cosmic Pallydan. Because he was level 10, and I just didn't care for that. Wow, I can't believe this connects to that. To the entire area. Oh. Okay. So we're here in Inir Lim, in front of, you know, the final boss of the DLC. And you'll probably invade here pretty often once you get here. Because, yeah, a lot of people are having a hard time with this boss. Which is understandable. But there's nothing here. Once you invade here, you have, like, the same situation as Millennia, where the only way out is an elevator, and the only thing you can really do is try your best to get to that elevator or fight 3 players who are geared up to fight one of the hardest bosses in the game, right? Any sort of damage you do to them at all should be considered a victory, so... Because, you know, you'll make the hardest boss a little bit harder for them. And other than that, they might just run into the boss room. So the only way out is this elevator. You could also jump off the side and die. I don't think there's anywhere you can jump down to. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's nowhere that can, like, catch you if you jump down from here, so... Don't recommend doing that, but... This elevator, if it's down, at the very least, it's the opposite of Millennia's. So you could have, like, a hole in the ground to run around and eventually get them to fall in the hole and die. So there's that. Interestingly enough, this area actually connects to the entirety of Inir Elim. So we can go all the way back through this PvE NPC boss room. Where there's nothing. There's nothing there. All the way over here. Into another long stretch of nothing. There's technically one enemy here. I'm pretty sure it does respawn. It's just not here. Maybe it's a bit further away. Because I have seen it chase people all the way down here before. Nope. I'm pretty sure it respawns. I remember farming it. It's just not here for some reason. So over here, the elevator is not the correct way to go. Or to have come from, because you cannot really go from this elevator. So let's check this out, actually. This elevator leads down here, and then you can go out here. To another long stretch of nothing. But once you go out here, there is one of these curse blades. And the curse blades are incredibly powerful. And so would have been the divine horn-scent warrior that we would have ran into, or the beast warrior. But he just wasn't there. But that one's the only thing in the way on that path. It's pretty good, but it's not really going to stop 3 people just rushing it down. This curse blade, however, moves around a lot, and also does a significant amount of damage and pressure. So it could manage to fight multiple players. At the very least, they're probably not going to go over here unless you make them, so if they're chasing after you, you could go over here. They'll probably stop and throw stuff, but that's just what happens. So if you really needed to, you could go down this elevator. Maybe lure them over to that cursed blade. It's not a great idea. You could jump down to the sides. You'll have to be really careful about that, though. Just being on the elevator and having that much gravity is quite helpful, though. Just remember that this doesn't go anywhere. You technically jump over to that, which is just where the elevator goes to. So if you wanted to catch them as they're going down the elevator, that is a way to do that. Over here we have another beast warrior, the divine one. This one is a frost one. It's pretty helpful. I usually find it dead already. People tell me that it falls off the side for them. I haven't really had that happen. It's pretty tough, I'd like to say. I think there's some spirit ashes in here. It's just a dead end. Then down here we have some birds. Another inquisitor. Yeah, here's the birds, the grave birds. This little area is a spot that I invade pretty often. There's all these birds here that just start blasting the rings of light. They can be pretty helpful in dealing damage and distracting. They're actually pretty tough. Well, they're not pretty tough. They can die pretty quickly. This enemy is important, but only, like, for the way up here. Once they're behind it, they can kind of just destroy it, so after that, it's not so great. Can't go this way. You can jump on a couple of things. This is where the Grace is. It's a pretty linear run, straight to everything we just went past, so. Once you get over here, this is where the Grace is. So, if people are still here, that means they're waiting for you. And there's not a whole lot here, but if you can get them to go outside, and they haven't killed these enemies yet, the enemy up top will start blasting them with Spira, a very effective form of Spira that spawns very quickly. And then there's another one over here. So these enemies are very useful. And this run, this pathway up to that Grace, is very difficult. And it's extremely unlikely that anyone would be able to just run past all these enemies while they're spawning Spiras on top of them. Down here, there's no enemies. So it's generally not a good idea to go over here, but you can, like, plan an ambush, perhaps? Probably not. Probably not. Typically, it's better to stick around with this Divine Beast Warrior over here. And protect the stairway along with it. This is near the start of Inir Lim. There's some roots you can jump over to over there. It leads to the Spira incantation. It's really bad. Takes 2 slots. You have to hold it. It's really bad. There's a whole lot of Inquisitors here, especially a very large one. Lately, I've been seeing people go into this building, over these roots, into this spot right here. Whenever I invade here, they're always over here. So someone must be reading a guide. Down here, there's some Skidoo tree fragments, so people are definitely going to head over here. There's a bunch of those flies in that area. And falling down there and heading back up the path behind this tree skips most of this area. This big, like, location around a fountain. They come up from over there, they go over to that, and then they head over this way. So really the only roadblock is that Divine Beast Warrior. Where'd you get that? Cool. Doing alright? Okay. And then over here we have another Grace. This is the first Grace of Inir Lim. There's really only one way to this location. It's not this elevator. You have to teleport to here from the tree that you burn after the Rao ruins with the fight with Romina using Mesmer's Flame. Oh. Apparently this is considered outside the boundaries of the multiplayer area. Which means that if you go down this elevator, you're kind of stuck. So, probably not a good idea to go down here if the host is down here. Luckily, that means that you can trap them by standing on the elevator button, because that's how that works. Let's see. So over this way is one of the only... Actually, this is the only Divine Bird Warrior, isn't it? Maybe there's another one later on, but most of those were Beast Warriors. This is the only Divine Bird Warrior. It's very rare that you'll see the host fighting it. But there are moments where I've had someone summon their friend at the front here. There's no Grace here, but I believe you still respawn here so as to not miss out. Like, to have to come back. Oh, there is a Grace here. Of course there's a Grace here. Stake, even. Or there's an effigy, even. Alright. So, if you see someone here, your only friend is this Divine Bird Warrior. It's pretty tough. It swings very quickly. Does a lot of damage. But you can't really rely on it, because first it has to go down these stairs. It has to go down these stairs, and then it becomes aggressive. And then it starts attacking, and a lot of the time it just flies off and falls off the side, and it's pretty easy to just run past it, get this Grace, and just forget that it ever existed. So the only other way you could go is up these stairs. They just lead up to this area, which has nothing in it. So there's no reason to really go this way. Jump on these rooftops. Get a different way to go the same direction. So yeah. There's a lot of pretty tough enemies here. The problem is they're very sparse. There's like just the one enemy. Which means if they just rush it down with 3 players, it kind of just dies. So unless you're helping, like, actively assisting those enemies, there's really nothing in the way of the host. Except for that one stairway area, where there's 2 enemies casting Spira directly onto whoever they're targeting. I would say that's the most defendable location in this entire area. So if you want to really fight people here, I really recommend going to that bridge. Because that's really the only place that can actually help you out. There's also a lot of side areas. Specifically the one that leads to Euphoria, or Euporia. But that one involves a lot of parkour. And I wouldn't really recommend... Like, you can invade into that location, and it's not really something that you can control. There's one Divine Beast Warrior and, like, a large Scorpion Spider. But other than that, it's just mainly a parkour area, so you'll mostly get to blast them with the cannon and not worry about it. Or, you know, they'll try to gravity pull you. So that's it for Inir Lim. It's surprisingly short. Like, it's really doesn't have very many enemies in it. It would be really tough to get through here if they ever put 2 Divine Warriors next to each other. So I can understand that. I still feel like they should have put one, like, small enemy next to one, and they really just didn't. That's it for the in-ear limb. Let's go check on a different location. So in-ear limb has Divine Bird, Divine Beast, Large Inquisitor, Spira, Horn Scent, and that's it. That's it. It's mostly just like, we need a large enemy in the way. Put a Divine Beast there. You can't even get, Leda, the Horn Scent, and the other enemies to help you out. There's nothing after them either. I guess that's it. Okay, so next we'll do Shadow Keep. Let's see, the 7th floor, right? No. Dark Chamber. Yeah, gonna take a short break, check on people. It's almost time to get pizza. Let's see if I can get it in. That guy's using seppuku. They used it twice? You didn't two-hand your other weapon, dude. You're just hurting yourself for no reason. Ooh, another invasion for me? Take that. Is for me? Whew. Oh, you guys are almost dead. My name's Timothy. Funny. So... Oh, I didn't reach. Pokeball, go! Run to safety. Run to the grace. I want to keep playing. Like, it wasn't satisfying enough. Alright, let's not, though. Ooh, this is gonna be a big one, isn't it? It goes to so many different locations. Down to the tree, goes down to Gaius. No wait, it doesn't go down to the tree. It's actually only part of it. Different location inside the same area. Maybe it does go down to the tree. So here we are in the Shadow Keep, in front of Mesmer's boss room. This is a pretty common invasion area, because Mesmer is actually a pretty tough fight. I really like him. If you don't like Mesmer's fight, there's something wrong. You're doing something that's... I don't know, you should like this fight. It's a really good fight. So, immediately, long hallway full of nothing, with a grace at the end, so... You better use those spawn iframes or run away. Get that kill or run away. If they haven't killed him, there's a really tough Fire Knight here. Can very much help you out, but he doesn't respawn. In this room, there's nowhere to go. There's only a couple of enemies who just kind of are not paying attention. And there's nowhere to jump down to. There's nowhere to run. Do not go this way. Very tempting, but do not go that way. Down here, there's a bunch of elevation, you know, verticality, gravity, you can fall off and die. This is the normal way to this location, where you would go along this and jump over to here. For a good while, I thought there wasn't really any way to get back from this area. There's even a stake of Marika here, that's interesting. But actually, you can jump down here. This is where the Impenetrable Thorns incantation is, or sorcery is. And you can just jump down over this way and head back through the level. There's a bat here. It's not particularly useful, but from here you're probably gonna have to jump down over here. Maybe you can make it to that stairway and not take damage, I'm not sure. And then you can jump over to here, and now you're over in this way. So let's cover what's over here first. I don't even know if you can get back from here. There's a Fire Knight. This is the first one that you'll probably run into that has Wrath from afar. It's not very helpful. It only has the dagger, the one dagger. But Fire Knights are still pretty tough. Man, they look lanky. Up close, they look lanky. Down here, there's nothing. It's a quest item. Apparently we can jump from here down to there, though, so that's pretty useful. Going this way. That would be something that's important to keep note. I should try to see if it would actually work, but first we're gonna have to explore around here. There's two bats around this corner. The bats are surprisingly useful, especially if they do their grab attack, which they probably won't, it's kind of rare. But because the bats are here at all, they're still somewhat tanky because this is the DLC. And not everyone picks up that Skidoo blessing, you know? Skidoo. Nothing much over here. The cool thing about these enemies, though, is they all know how to do the Fire Serpent incantation. So they'll just start shooting fireballs whenever they feel like it. There's a Fire Knight over here. This one has a single dagger again. Not amazing, but still pretty tanky and useful to have. There's another Fire Knight over here. This one, I believe, has dual daggers. Yes, it does. So this one's pretty tough, but unfortunately it's facing away. It's not too difficult for them to... Well, it kind of is a little difficult because this enemy will become aggressive, and if they make too much noise, it'll alert the Fire Knight. Over here is the lever, which is the normal way to bring this contraption into a space that allows you to climb up it and proceed up to the place where we were just a moment ago before we drop down. But once you do this, you cannot go back without dropping back down again, which means you will take some fall damage unless you land on the stairway in a specific way. You do it pretty carefully. Moving up here, we have the Grace for the 7th floor. Sometimes Redmane Freya is here. The quest line has been done. There's a Fire Knight here. Pretty tough one. I think it has dual daggers. Yes, it does. The dual dagger ones are considered some of the stronger ones. You can jump onto this animal, but there's not really any point to doing that. I think there's a Spirit Ash on it. Go ahead and heal. Let's go back to that area where we could jump down. I forget how to do it. I think it's over here. So you'll find people coming up, like from here, a lot of the time. And you'll have to fight them in this hallway. But luckily you have the Fire Knight helping you out. Even then, though it's a hallway, they can stand behind stuff. You can't really help it out. Because they have, like, AoEs and are just blasting away. Sometimes you'll spawn around here with the Fire Knight. It's pretty useful, but you gotta be careful not to fall or get stuck. Because these boats are really awkwardly shaped. You could easily get caught on one. This is the Grace we saw earlier. You can actually jump down from here, I believe. No, it's the... That's right, the lower location. I think one time I jumped over to the feet. It's pretty difficult to do that, though. So this is important, because some of these things I'm figuring out for myself by going through these levels. But this one's really important, because I have been having some hard time trying to figure out where to go in this place as an invader. So, apparently, we saw this a moment ago. If you go down this way, you can actually jump over here. Okay, good. You actually get to do that. It doesn't teleport you back. You're not outside of the multiplayer area. So there's a Fire Knight, dual daggers, pretty useful. Those are the stronger ones. I would say the Greatsword, the Zweihander looking ones, the Fire Knight Greatsword ones are the more useful, but the double dagger ones, still pretty good. The Shadow Militiamen here can do some surprising damage if they can get some hits in. You could jump over to here. There's not really any reason to do that. I believe that's where the dueling shield is. There's another Fire Knight here. I don't think this one has dual daggers, does it? Oh, it does. It does. So that's pretty useful. You'll probably invade here a lot. And I believe there's another Fire Knight right over here. Quite a few of them. This one's only a single dagger user, though. And of course, all the shadowy commoners can shoot fireballs still. Especially the ones over there. Because they'll attack people from here and they'll have to shoot back at them. And you'll see people down here pretty often because this is where... I forgot his name. Ansbach. This is where Ansbach would be. So you'll see people in that little library area. Most of the time, though, you have to move through these books. This library of stone. There is a Fire Knight in the back here. With dual daggers, who can be pretty useful. At the very least, he'll save you from getting trapped, because that's a dead end. There's some more Volga militiamen. But Vulgar. They're Shadow militiamen. Still. So down here is where Ansbach is. Might have been looking at the wrong area earlier, but this is where Ansbach's supposed to be. The dead end. I think you can go around here, though. Yeah. Don't get caught in this little cubby area, because you have to jump out, which means, because it's such a small area, they could very easily fill it with explosions, or, you know, block your way when you're trying to jump out. This is a library area you have to unlock. There's not really anything important in there, I would say. We were looking at it earlier when I said that Ansbach was in there, but he's not. He was in the other one we actually went to. Over here is an elevator. Good thing you can't activate it during multiplayer. And this is the start after you defeat the hippo. Not too many other locations to go to, but it's actually kind of interesting that you can go through the entire area from Mesmer's room. Because for a while, I thought you couldn't. Let's see how far this elevator can take us. Probably just to in front of the end of the hippo's boss room. Shadowkeep has to be split up into like 3 different parts. Shadowkeep back, and Shadowkeep lower. A hippo, call it. Okay. So you can actually go down from the first Grace. There's a Fire Knight Greatsword user here. One of the stronger versions of the Fire Knights. Not sure if it can perform the same moves as the Captain can. So this area doesn't really have that much to it. There are some Shadow militiamen all around. They can do some surprising damage, but as usual, you can't really rely on them because they can't take too many hits. This isn't typically the shortcut that leads back to the hippo's boss room. But as you can see, we can't really go into a boss room. Especially because you can avoid that boss entirely. Around here is where the ladder that leads down to, I believe, the Unt Ruins? Something like that? Whatever they're called. Is it Unt? Can't open the map right now. Yeah, Unt. The ruins of Unt. Going here is not a good idea as an invader, because there's nowhere to go once you're down. And I believe the host could get into this coffin, like they can in all the other areas that involve a coffin, even if they're doing multiplayer. So, as an invader, your only way out of this room is to teleport. What is this? Can you, like, fall down to here? Huh. And the only way out is this ladder. So it's important to know that you can't really go this way. So I think that's going to be it for the Shadow Keep. There's a lot of the same enemies spread all over the Shadow Keep. But the thing is, the Fire Knights and the Shadow Militiamen are actually pretty capable. And the random normal, like, commoners that shoot fireballs are actually still somewhat of an issue. You can actually go around that bridge, like that, at the bottom part, but there's nothing over there, so it's not recommended. The fire doesn't hurt from these. I don't even know why they, what they represent, really. Why the fire is gold. Pretty interesting, actually. But that's going to be it for the Shadow Keep's normal placement. The location. Okay, so the Shadow Keep doesn't have a hippo part. The hippo part is its own location, so it's just the Shadow Keep and the Shadow Keep back. But there's also going to be the second part of the Shadow Keep, which is the Shadow Keep back. So let's move on to that. So Shadow Keep really just has Fire Knights. There's just a lot. A lot of Fire Knights. Which is a good thing. I think the Fire Keep back technically counts as the Church District area. I think the Storehouse Loft is where I'm gonna have to go. No, we're gonna have to go from here, the back gate. Ooh. Crunchy. Before that, though, let's take a break. Order some pizza. Eat some food. It's been 2.5 hours. There's really just a ton of Fire Knights there, huh? Do some invasions while we wait for the pizza. Let me order it before I get too into this. We're gonna be streaming for a long time today. Let me turn the brake. Okay. Pizza is on the way. Let's do some PvP until then, so that I don't get interrupted while I'm doing the stuff. When I'm doing the tour. Gaius might actually be alive on this character. There's not really any reason to defeat him. Look at all those bloodstains. I miss pools of blood from Dark Souls 2. I don't know why they didn't implement that feature in other Souls games. Oh, maybe I should charge the controller. Use the other one. Let me plug this in real quick. Death Touch. Why are we here? This is one of the smallest catacombs. Alright, let's try. Where you at? There you are. Backstab you. Go. Do it again. Ouch. Come here. Someone didn't realize what I had. The hosts seemed to. Okay. Thought they did. You Phantom. Do it again? Poor guys. There we go, crumbling for Amazula, that's more like it. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. No. Nar. Do I really want to have the Shard of Alexander? Man, I can't decide which talisman to put here. Bull goats. 87 poise for what? What does that help me with? I don't know. I do wonder how long these last. And if I can even use the dried bouquet. I think it specifically means, yeah, when a spirit ash is killed. Crusade would be fun. I gotta wonder. How does it work? I am curious. Never actually tried it out. Or if I did, I wrote it off immediately as something that wasn't so great. And I don't remember how good it was. Great. I'm gonna buff all these guys because I can. Because I feel like it. I think they're already in there. Let's pull the lever down, because why not? It actually doesn't matter if this elevator is up or down. Like, it technically does, but, like, there's nothing stopping them. Win, guys. Hey. Backstab. You're dead, aren't you? Cool. Hey. I killed that enemy, so I should have an attack boost now, right? Typical scavengers build. Bloodhound step, of course. That's enough out of you. Sting? Not free. Okay. Are you gonna... Oh, you're dead. That's what you are. You're not gonna spawn back up here. You're too far away from the stake. Let me see how this works. Because I killed that guy. I should have gotten a damage boost, right? Does it only work when PvE dies? Let's see. Oh, it's New Game Plus. I got a damage boost. About 30 seconds. What if I kill something from a distance? No way, right? Usually that doesn't work. Elevation. Oh, that worked actually. How far does it work? Also, does it work if I kill anything? What I really want to test is if it works if anything dies. So, like, as an invader, when you have the Taker's cameo on, if anything dies, you get healed for that. Even if it wasn't you who killed the thing. I got that damage buff. Wow, okay. Okay. I'm interested. Does it work when I kill a player? Or does it work when someone else kills something randomly? It seemed to give me 70 more damage too, but that could be nerfed in PvP. Unfortunately, as interesting as it is, it's probably not that great. Also, I should probably use a Shard of Alexander still. That would boost the damage of Golden Retaliation. I just started using the Godfrey icon because it was technically more damage than the Shard of Alexander. Because I can charge the Siluria's tree. Soul. What are you doing? Guys doing some cheese. Okay. I'd like to reflect that. Okay. Stupid. Your turn. No, you can't do that. Did I get a damage buff from that phantom dying? I didn't notice. Because it seems as though the distance doesn't really matter. It might be that I have to kill it, though. I would like to use the Shard of Alexander. Because the shield would benefit from it. I really want that now. That I've remembered that that's a thing. But I just want to see how the Crusade insignia works. Like during an invasion. Does it work when I kill a player, or does it work when anything dies? Because again, the Taker's cameo and the FP one that you get from the whatever, those count if anything dies. $51. Oh, they killed something. I got a buff. So it works if anything dies. That's crazy. Oh. Okay. That's not good. Aw, oh, damn it. Yeah, it's a frenzy builds. You need to stop that. Give me a second. Don't have me. Okay. Do it again. I did get a damage buff, yeah. Oh, you're a bit laggy, huh? It's not that good, host. God, this everything about everything. Your friend is dead. Sting? Bye-bye. Yummy, yummy. Yay! Bingo! So the Crusade insignia does activate when anything dies. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I think I don't know if I want it or not. Hello. Play. Pulling the lever, okay. Got some magic. Or die. Dying works too. Give me that damage boost. Yeah, push that L2 for me. Yeah. Fuck. Fortunate. At least you got the shortcut. Ooh, you farming? You farming? That friend. Hey, yo, buddy. Give me some of that. Damn. Give me that. Bam. Oh, you gotta fight. Push those buttons. I see that, milady. That's not a button. Oh my god, he's laggy. Why are you so far? Dude, I'm gonna kill your host. I don't care about you. Okay. Pickles. Good job. You ran away and let your friend die. You don't matter. We're just gonna use the other controller when we start to run out of power. Ow. Okay. Go with it. Blood moves out. Dude, you're out of FP actually. Save my friend. Me an L2. Do an L2. Why are you being all like... Okay. Do it again. I'll be ready this time. Dude, play. Oh, I guess you don't get to play. Honk. Surprising number of people on right now. At this level? Also, these invasions are too easy. Let me regret that immediately, come on. Why are you losing health? Okay. Missed. I'd like to parry that. Okay. Interesting. Be an L2. Come on, do an L2. Not that one. That one doesn't do anything, dude. There is in fact two of you. Have it any other way. But I'd like it if you weren't above me. There you go. Now push L2. Yeah. No, keep doing it. Stopping for some reason. Interesting. The Phantom kind of knows what they're doing. I'd like to fight them. But I really wanted to do that more. It's not free. It's not free. Well, I guess it is. Come on. Jump. Annoying. You guys are annoying. Just pushes it whenever he feels like it. Go away. This guy's not very good. I'm giving them too much credit. I'm surprised I didn't hit. Whatever. Dude, go away. This stupid host is just running in with their friend. I'm surprised I didn't hit. And because of that, I can't do anything. Because they are constantly just being aggressive. I hate you. Dude, you're so far away from me. Why are you even running over here if you're not gonna hit me? This guy's so tanky. Yeah, I don't think this is it. There's in fact two of you. Oh, you wasted too much time. I got away. This is more what I wanted. Still not sure what I should put. Two-handed would be nice. Shard of Alexander seems like the best option. I could beat either of them by themselves, but because the host always runs in when their phantom does, I can't do anything. Because I can slowly chip away at the phantom, and I could beat them entirely if they were by themselves. I'm too far away to capitalize on this. They're just gonna resummon them. I'm coming. Could have blocked them. You see return to world, you need to block them. Or they're just gonna come back. Not this time, boyo. Sting. Do it again. Are you kidding me? There we go. No, you can't do that. Bye-bye. I wanted to fight you both, but your friend just left. I'm not gonna let you get away. I'm just gonna run up and stab you real quick. Pizza should be here in like 10 more minutes. Face is cold. Altus. How do I get up? If I really have to go around, that's annoying. You know, something else that sucks is just how all the early areas of Elden Ring, for some reason, are laggier than the later areas of Elden Ring. Why are they so far away? Like, why did I spawn over there? Actually, how are they even here? There's no grace or anything. Like, there's no stake, there's no effigy here, right? Like, over there? Such a weird spot to be in. I'm gonna get you. Okay. 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 I don't appreciate that. It's so stupid how that is. Oh, your friend fell and died. What are you doing? Don't Reduvia me. Don't fall and die. Interesting. Tickles. You can't parry that. Counter! Got any magic? Counter! Well, that was weird. They were a high level, too. Probably like 98. Actually, what's the highest level? Like, no. No, they weren't 120 something. They were pretty close. See, like 39 something? 7 or 3976 or 3796, something like that. Something weird, like almost 4000 is level 125. And they dropped 3096. We can't invade up to 125, but we can get pretty close. Is it over here? I don't think this is the right way. This is just the way back. We have to go up the ladder over here. That's where we need to go. Oh, close. Oh, yeah, okay. Carrying sword, it's fun, isn't it? Don't ignore me. Nice dodge. There's a lot of enemies here. I don't know what you did that for. They aggroed like all of these enemies. They seemed like they kind of knew what they were doing, but it was like their first time here. I don't know how that phantom managed to get on the ledge there to hit me with carrion grandeur, but they did. Didn't hurt very much. I think they're just like playing the game. It's cool to see. Fortunately, got blasted. Ah. Oh. No, no time. Go. Go, go, go. Think that I can't do it. Hello. Damn, that not hit. Whatever. Stamina. Damn it. A little bit too ahead. I'm gonna get one of you. Damn it. It's fine. I hit the host. It's so hard to time that. Because what if they just randomly stop? What if they get stuck on part of the environment and just randomly don't go as far as you think they will? Hate Castle Ensign. They are over there. So, that's going. Buff up the dog. Okay, lift that on up. You don't look like fun. You like stop playing? What's the deal? Back two of you. You chill. Good job. That is not a thing. Can I deflect that? I cannot. That is C. Slow down. Good job. They always learn right before they die. Stop it. A little faster. You can't just react. My PS4. That character got summoned as a blue phantom just now. Forgot I had that on. We are using it properly. Pizza should be here in like 5 more minutes. 10 more minutes. We got enough time for one more invasion, I think. Because it could be there even earlier. It's just that's when it says it'll get here. Why do I have so many runes? Rune-strewn precedent. Be fun location. It didn't take so long to buff. But it's fine. Ladder's over here. Are you not coming? Alright. I'm gonna get you then. Oh, they're backing away. They back away too. Oh, they're just going. They're like, oh, we got invaded. Time to not do anything. Come on. Pay attention. You've been invaded. That's why you're over here, right? Save my friend. You're the host. You're the one who needs to... You're the friend who needs to be saved. Always at the end. Yeah, do it. It's so annoying how this works. Thank you, Lock On. He madnessed himself. Chill out there, host. Chill out there, crazy man. What did I say, host? You need to chill. Stop doing running R2s on me. Gonna heal? It's not free. What if I just L2'd in your face? You just eat it, right? Okay. Thing that you will block first. Not close enough. Sting. Hey. Uh-oh, you blocked too much. Okay. 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 Uh-oh. Dude, you gotta stop blocking. You missed. Surprised my R2 wasn't enough there. Okay. I don't like you. You're annoying. Block and then you roll. Every time. That's very weird. But I will simply adapt, and you will die because you do it every time. Did you hear about that? Not here yet. I wonder if I had the Bullgoat Talisman, if I could armor that curved greatsword. It's kind of sad that even though I put all these limitations on myself during my first playthrough, I still can't relate to anyone else who didn't level their health in Elden Ring. Like, I didn't level my health because I had to put it all into FP. Because I was trying to do a no armor, spells only playthrough, like, and then that deteriorated into anything that costs FP, and then anything that has a limited number of uses. And these enemies, I don't care. All I have to do is hit them once, and I need to conserve my FP, or else I won't be able to beat the boss. So I'm gonna. And it's like, okay, this one's a gimmick boss. We got pretty close. But a lot, like, halfway through, and I'm like, okay, I'm stopping at level 100, because I feel like I'm gonna get too far away from PvP if I go any higher. Of course, I use the Mimic tier. Let's see if I can do one more invasion before the pizza gets here. I hate this tunnel. Didn't we invade these players earlier? They might not be around the corner. Yeah, they're actually above. Normally on this character I had been using the Ancient Dragon's Blessing, but since we're not over there right now, we're just not doing that at the moment. Oh, you guys have stopped in your tracks because you got invaded, huh? Oh no, they ran back. They're like, oh no. If they prove to be too much, I'm just gonna run back. Ghost Flame. Interesting. Reduvia and Ghost Flame. I didn't see the Reduvia. I can't dodge all that. That's two people coordinating. Also, everyone does the running R2s now. No one's done the running R1 in forever. That's crazy. Like, that was the running R2. No one does the running R1s anymore. That's so annoying. If I could see the host, I was just so distracted because, like, Ghost Flame. Yeah, we don't have time. Let's try to charge this a little. It do be that way. I push L2, my ally hits you and holds you still so you get hit by it. You die. Pizza time. Have some pizza. Turn on the actual break instead of the invasion break. Here we go. It's pizza time. So tomorrow, I don't know if I'm gonna continue with the Invader tours. Might take a break. Do something else. Dark Souls 2, maybe. I said earlier I was gonna... Once I'm done with the invading tours, I was gonna take a break to edit everything. Does that include doing it for all the other Souls games? Probably not. I guess once we're done with Elden Ring, I'm gonna take a break to edit that. Maybe work on the Bloodborne thing that I wanted to do. The Blood Level 4 playthrough, but just the wins. It won't be too hard to do that, it's just going to be a lot of sifting through footage. So it'll still take a while. For these videos, though, I don't know. I don't know how long this is going to take. Go back to doing an invasion break. Excuse me. I wish knocking people down was beneficial. Sometimes. Yes, they are in here. might be useful. Hello. Okay. Boss's sword, yeah. Fine. A lot of defense you have now. Surprised you weren't aggressive after that. Exactly what I wanted. They were able to roll. Oh, no, they weren't. So you do have a Moon Veil. Okay. You move that Moon Veil. It's too far. You did the wrong one. Come on. Okay. Come on. Be panicking. Thing R2. Bit laggy. A little bit laggy there. A little bit though. No. I got some Little Caesars. Crazy bread. Ugh. Ashen Capital, that wouldn't have been fun. You know, there's another thing that happened, now that I think about it. Because of the near-far invasion mechanic. The Gankers, they used to have to set up in populated areas, right? You know, we could kind of control where the invasions happened. And now we can't do that. So now they get to control where the invasions happen, because of how the Taunter's Tongue works. It's not a problem of the near-far invasions. They would work just fine if it wasn't for how the Taunter's Tongue functioned. Where it pulls you in as a priority over all other invader things. Ow! Pokeball. Interesting. What about this one? Cool. Host? Laggy suddenly. Have bleed naturally, so that's all the blood flame build up. Don't go AFK. I guess that's why we didn't immediately understand that the Taunter's Tongue was a problem. Because we didn't have near-far invasions. I'm coming. Oh, you're coming? Okay, I'm going. I'm waiting. Don't stop. I will shoot you. I can get the cannon that can shoot you from this angle. I'm waiting. Magma Blade, do not appreciate. Oh. Oh. Can't do that. I feel like I've seen this host before. Fight. Me and my best friend have to fight you now. Oh, really? Okay. Give them an inch and they take a mile. Kill you then. Same way your friend died. I am nimble. Let's move. Oh. That is not an easy jump to do. I just did it without thinking, so that's why it worked. We got another pizza. So I guess... yeah, the Taunter's Tongue wasn't really an issue. Until they added near far. Like, sure, you get the same person over and over in the areas you're trying to invade. So, like, you just went there because you felt like it. Because you're like, oh, this place is cool. I want to invade here. It's not like that anymore. Though, to be fair, in Dark Souls 1 even, I'm pretty sure the blue orb? Did the blue orb invade everywhere? I know it did in Dark Souls 2. My pizza. Altus. Colossal. I'm doing it anyway. Cut that out. Okay. Wrong heal there, host. If you hit me there, it would have hurt. This host just doesn't learn, do they? This phantom is just mashing. Oh, he's fat rolling. Even though you used the weapon, you're still fat rolling? Is that Moonveil? Oh, pivot. Oh, he's jumping. Ding. Now what? Yeah, that's what I thought. He's just panicking. Oh, there's a blue. When did you get here? Honestly, I want to fight the blue. Screw you, host. The blue should be attacked for existing. I see. Doesn't work that way, host. Welcome to Elden Ring! Whoa, you have collapsing stars? Got another blue, even. Is this all you do? He's so far. You're so scared. I could kill you. This is more fun than... He's so scared. Okay, come on. Kill the blue. Ow. I think you did that without thinking. Like how I hit the host. I even delayed that. Oh. It's gonna hurt. Yep. Blue Phantom's one and only win. You realize that I attacked you instead of killing the host, right? On purpose. Because the host was boring. No, not because the host was boring. Because it would have been too easy to kill the host. I'm sure they knew. Not the blue. The blues are idiots. They don't know anything. You do not have enough health, host. It's like rivers of blood. I was correct. Not giving you that this time. I feel bloodthirsty. Oh no, my Moonveil didn't work. Let me switch to this completely different build type of a weapon. Because I'm an over-leveled Phantom and I can do that. So blue phantoms did not spawn in random locations in Dark Souls 1. It's just a Dark Souls 2 thing. Okay. It's funny, I actually can choose to not kill the host here. Every host knows how to gank. You see how that host did that? Every time I looked away, they ran up and backstabbed me. Every single one of them knows how to gank. Booga booga. Don't be AFK. Nope. That's better. You're dead. Mine's better. Hello, Guts, the samurai. Okay. Way more people are comfortable pushing R2 lately. Makes me have to actually care about what they're doing. Excuse me. Okay, one more. Why are we here? Haven't been here in so long. This is not going to be fun. Also, I forgot about the Divine Tower. We're going to have to do this as one of the Legacy Dungeons. Damn it. Whatever. And here comes the blue. Please just fall and die, blue. Like this, look. There is an elevator. Guys, why are you even at the top? There's a grace down there. Telling me you didn't get this grace? So dumb. Want one more, though. That was not an invasion. What? Let's do this location first, because it's already set up. We're already here. Teleporting on the PS4 takes time. Okay. So we're here at the bottom, in front of Gaius, the guy on the boar. We're at the bottom of Shadow Keep. The back entrance. This is where it ends. So for this location, it's connected to the Shadow Keep, but during multiplayer... So we're here in the back of Shadow Keep, in front of Gaius's boss fog. This place is connected to the Shadow Keep, of course, because it has it in the name. The difference is, though, for some reason during multiplayer, it counts as a completely different zone. And you'll actually get kicked back to the multiplayer area if you try to jump into the normal version of Shadow Keep from this one. So that's why we have to do it separately, because it counts as a separate area. So over here, normally you would be able to go over to the hinterlands, but yeah, that gets locked off. This is one of those areas where, in front of a boss room, no enemies, nowhere to go, and there's an elevator. Boy, they love doing that. The levers on this side. The elevator itself is super dark, because it's made out of that black iron stuff. And it's one of the longest elevators in the game. I don't know if it is the longest. The host cannot open this door, but it would lead back into the normal area of the Shadow Keep. I don't know why they didn't allow us to open it. Over here there's a lot of gravity, and another elevator! This time, though, this is a double elevator. So this one you can't hold, because there's two buttons. But it still makes it very difficult to get away without getting pushed off a cliff. And now, again, lots of gravity in this area. And there's bats flying around. The bats are more annoying because they're actually moving around, getting in your way. As an invader, as a host. It's very annoying. Most people will probably pick them off from a distance. There is a Fire Knight over here by this elevator. Normally you would jump down from here. I don't really know why. I don't remember where we came from. This place is very confusing. This over here is where you would start. And there's an elevator over here. Supposedly leads you somewhere important. Over by the Fire Knight. And then there's another Fire Knight down here. But I believe this is a dead end. Not really anywhere to go from here. So it's another small dead end room. With a Fire Knight in it. So moving on these elevators is not a good idea. It's very easy to maneuver if you know which way you're going here. But it's also really easy to get confused and not know which way you're going. You can do these little tricks to jump around these columns. Can be difficult. Most of the falls where there's ladders to get up to the higher area are not lethal. Going down this elevator will take you back to the Grace. Most of the time, you just push each other off the cliff there. You gotta be aware of that. Very easy to fall and die. So the Grace here leads back this way to a hole in the wall. Where there's some more enemies. Over here is where you find Fire Serpent, but if you try to jump off over into this area, it pushes you back in, because that's the normal Shadow Keep, and you're not allowed to go over there during multiplayer, because it's a completely different section to this one, and in fact it does not connect, so you would have no way back to the back section. There's a Fire Knight over here, uses dual knives, dual daggers. And there's a Fire Knight over there. Very easy to be pushed off, which is regrettable because it is a Fire Knight Greatsword one. Would be very nice to have. This is also a very long ladder, which is the only way out of this area. Going down this ladder is not a good idea. But there is a Fire Knight over by the Carrion Dueling Shield. I believe if you jump down here, it will teleport you back, so you can't do that. Over here is the start of the back area of the Shadow Keep, which connects to the Church District via an elevator over here. I don't know how far you can go this way. So it's a pretty short area that involves a lot of gravity. There's a good number of Fire Knights still, but not nearly as many as in the normal area. And outside of multiplayer, you can actually jump to the normal section of the Shadow Keep, allowing you to skip the hippo. Which isn't really important as an invader to know, but, you know, being able to do that is nice. Okay, apparently we're not allowed into the Church District. Church District is its own area, so we'll have to do that one as well. So that's going to be it for the back area of the Shadow Keep. Storehouse. Shadow Keep back gate. This is the area that leads to Gaius. The only real allies here are Fire Knights, but they can't really help you out because of all the gravity. They're most likely to get killed by themselves. So let's move on to the Church District, or the next area. Whichever one that is probably the Church District. The C District. C Dist nuts. Fire Knights, and that's it. But in the Church District, there's actually an there's two ulcerated tree spirits. A Fire Knight. And some giant crabs. Alright, let's head over. And there's also a lot of gravity. Initially. And even uninitially. Actually. We'll start at the front for this. I wonder if you can invade into the drained Church District if you haven't unlocked it yourself yet. Because probably counts as its own area, but if it did count as its own area, you wouldn't be able to be summoned into it once you've unlocked it, because you wouldn't be able to put your sign there. Unless you use the effigies. I wish I was more, like, interested in doing co-op. It's just, other people are so just mean to invaders that I don't feel like helping them, because they're just actively being rude to other people for no like, I'm trying to fight them, play the video game, and they're just like, haha, you lost. I'm like, ah, I will attempt to try harder next time to defeat you. Man, there's so many bloodstains. Can you guys stop dying? Okay. So here we are at the church district of the Shadow Keep, which is apparently its own area and not linked to the Shadow Keep back area. There's no boss for this area, I don't think, unless the flower counts. If it's connected to that, which I think it is. We'll have to check. Actually, we probably should have started from there. Wait, no. You can't go back if you go that way. Okay. So over here is where you would normally come from. But there's definitely going to be a fog wall, like, right over here. And if not, it's going to teleport me back. Surely. Because I know there's a horse, like, spirit wall. I kind of just assumed that this was not connected to the outside. I'm gonna be real. Ah, there we go. Okay, there's actually a fog wall here. Way farther back than I thought it was. But there's a fog wall here that prevents you from going outside, so... This is still considered a legacy dungeon. Okay. It's interesting, though, because you can ride the horse up until, like, this next bend. Like, this next hill. So normally for the church district, it's filled with water. And instead of maybe doing what you thought was the correct path, you'd have to maneuver on the rooftop over here until you can drain the water at the end. So like this. You could, however, actually manage to get on top of the area over here, because there's a bit of fuselage, I believe it's called, a bit of wreckage that you can jump onto while it's filled with water. It allows you to go on top of these structures, and when you do that, there's a chance that you'll aggro the ulcerated tree spirit that's in the water, which is funny, because there's two of those too. Let's see. I don't remember what item is over there, but it's definitely something you can do. It's not a very good idea, because I will pull out the cannon and shoot at you. Yeah. So then normally you have to go this way, jump across over like here, up this side. There's a couple of zombies wandering around, I believe. And then there's a Fire Knight over here. The first real enemy in this area, the Fire Knight. Doesn't have dual daggers. Not as good as I'd hope it to be, but it's a Fire Knight. And sometimes when you're jumping over here, if you just run past the Fire Knight, he'll hit them in the back, and they'll fall and die. I have invaded someone who was going along here as well. I actually have footage of it. Yeah, actually... Here, check that out. So yeah. You could get the chance to blast someone off this. It's very fun. It's one of those moments. Also, an ulcerated tree spirit sometimes aggroes right here. Can be spooky. For this part, you jump down here. And then you head over in one of these directions. Look before you leap. Fall down here. Over here, the host has to open this door. It leads to the room that has Quilin is inside. And they can choose to give him one of the eyes, the irises. Along this path, there's a bunch of Fire Knights, which you'll definitely be helping out sometimes. People can jump onto this statue's arms. There's a skidoo tree fragment on it, I believe. This is the correct path to take. That leads over to the contraption that lowers the water. No big deal if you don't manage to stop them from doing that, but also understand that it's a ladder that leads up to a small area. So don't go up after them just to try to stop them. And be careful in this area because there's only one way back. The only allies you have there are bats. The bats are pretty good though, but they're not going to do that much. And there's another Fire Knight over here. Another one that's just a single dagger user. Over this way, however, we have the path leading to, I believe, the flower. Ah, but we can't go that way. Let me check. Yeah, that leads to the flower. Or is it? No, it's gotta be the flower boss. Skidoo view. No, this one. Free worship sanctum. But then where does the other one go? Because there's more ways to go. I think it leads up to the... And then there's this funny elevator you have to jump to. I can't believe I actually got someone squished underneath this. Oh, I should unprivate that so people can watch it. Funny. Over here, there's another Fire Knight. Might have killed it though, I don't think it respawns. He makes a gesture as if he's summoning these zombies in the area, but I don't know if it actually does. Maybe it does though, because these appear to be dead now. I'm guessing they're connected to it. So you kill the Fire Knight, the zombies die too. Over here is an ulcerated tree spirit. I think I can aggro it as the invader. Duelist. Maybe? No, I guess not. Okay. Normally it breaks this tree. So this area, specifically, in the water, if you try to jump, you will have no forward momentum. And this persists into New Game Plus. Like, not into New Game Plus, until New Game Plus. So I'm saying, like, as long as you're in the water, you won't have any forward momentum. The outside of the water, we're perfectly fine. But once you're in the water, no forward momentum. You will jump in place no matter what. Similar to how it works in the Radon Beach. So yeah. And then we saw this elevator leads back up to the start of the area, which is very helpful, because it's also the only way back to up there. I'm pretty sure. There's a giant crab over here, maybe a few even, like two, maybe three? Maybe there's one hiding in the ground, I don't really know. They're not extremely powerful, but they're still giant crabs. They're still quite useful. Alright. The ulcerated tree spirit's probably your best bet for a big damage ally. And there should be another one around here. Around these archways. I believe underneath them, somewhere. And you gotta be careful because there are places you can jump off and die, even though the water's been lowered. So a lot of this is just a big open area. It's over here. Feels like some crabs can come out of the ground from here. Interesting. Pretty sure an ulcerated tree spirit shows up around. That leads back into here. But there's one more thing to show off out here. It's actually a grace over in this area. For some reason. We really don't need it. It is thematic, though. It looks nice. It doesn't really help with anything, I would say. It does connect to this location, though, which is immediately after you pull the lever. You can drop down to over here. So the lever that lowers the water level. Drop down, you're rewarded with a grace. I really don't think it's necessary. But it is thematic. So then over here, see how far we can go this way. Because there's a path that leads somewhere over this way. I just don't remember which way is which. I'm guessing the previous elevator is the way to the back entrance of the Shadow Keep. So this one would be to the flower. Pretty sure this is the flower path. Which is supposedly the boss for this area. And why we can do multiplayer here at all. So yes. So there's a grace here for no reason, well, other than the checkpoint because you just went down a long elevator. But the thing is, there's nothing here. And once you jump down from here... Oh, there's actually a way back up. I just never notice it. I always assume that you can't. But I guess from in front of the flower, you could actually go back up the elevator then. We just go all the way back this way. I nonchalantly said it, but it turns out there is a way back to the elevator here. So, if you're trapped here, instead of fighting everybody, you might as well just head all the way back. Alright. So, in front of this boss, the Skidoo Tree Avatar, you can actually head all the way back up through the church district. That's pretty cool. Unfortunately, there's not really anything there. But at least you're not stuck, you know? Let's move on to the next area. I'm dying. I'm running out of hit points. It's just because I ate, I think. So the Shadow Keep and the Shadow Keep back, the only enemies they really have are Fire Knights. But the Shadow Keep Church actually has ulcerated tree spirits and some giant crabs. That's pretty funny. Let's go back to the Divine Tower, because we need to do that. That definitely is a Legacy dungeon. %, this counts as a Legacy dungeon. Let's start from the bottom. Ooh, I do not miss being here, that's for sure. Maybe we should do a stream where I just try to do nearby only invasions and see what happens. See if we can get any locations to work. Probably avoid a lot of Hunter's Tongue players if I do it properly. Like we got a wizard. Dragon Bolt Blessing is a hard counter to anyone who's one-handing a weapon. Hello, bear. Oh, your friend's dead. Okay. Surprised you were able to block that. Hello, bear. Unveil. Go over here. There. L2 button. I'm gonna start randomly blasting in your direction, and if you get hit, that's gonna be your fault. Yeah, a little bit, not enough. It's a tough bear. They don't got the health. Yo. Yeah, those bears are tough. I feel like for the underground area, I could just make its own video. Might as well, right? Yum, 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 yum. There's a bloodstain right where I think the red sign is. Okay, there. And I keep looking at it, I'm like, that's not it. Don't touch it, that's not it. Touched it just a second ago, that's not the sign. Go over here. Okay. So we're here in the Divine Tower of Kalid, in front of the Godskin Apostle. This place is kind of weird, because it's just a long drop down to this zone from the top of the tower, or close to it. It says it's the center, and this is the basement, but the distance from here to the Rune Arc is not really comparable from the center, it says. So immediately in front of the boss room, we have a Black Flame Monk with a curved greatsword. Pretty good for farming their outfit and their weapon. This one anyway, there's also the mace. Other than that, there's nothing down here, but at least there is actually something, right? Because usually there's nothing at all. So then there's an elevator. One that I'm very familiar with. It's pretty long. Leads back up this way. And I guess that's it. I guess we do actually have to drop down from the top. I guess I've just forgotten. Wait, how's this message here? Must be cheating. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to go back to the top, and that's it! That's the basement! Yeah. So, you actually can't go back up, I see. Great. I thought you could. Alright, let's start from the top then. Okay, so we're back at the top of this tower. Well, maybe I should say something after that. Okay, so we're back at the top of this tower. As you can see, you cannot go to the actual top of the tower, where the rune arc is, which would have been interesting, like fighting in front of Radahn's rune arc. Imagine they were like the Triforce. Like, yeah, Ganondorf's is the Triforce of power, but the rune arc itself is just the Triforce of power, and not specifically Ganondorf's, like that, you know? I mean, you do end up taking them from them, but... So, this is the first area where there's enemies. Right after the Grace, there's the effigy over there. So the host usually will have to kill these two if they want to summon random players, which they probably don't. Normally this door is closed, so let's worry about that later. You'd have to go down this way. Immediately you cannot get back up there if the host hasn't opened that door. There's multiple ways to go about this, you would think. But you cannot drop down from there to get onto that elevator. At least I don't think you can. Maybe if you land on the elevator, there's a possibility. But the safer route is to move this way. And drop down onto this. It breaks. And even if it's already broken, you can actually drop down onto this and not worry about it. Like you won't fall and die. So then you have to carefully maneuver over here. And then some people like to maneuver over to that. But you can also just, I believe, skip it and jump over to here. It's just a bit risky and difficult. Especially since you can just walk onto this and not worry about it. And then jump over to here and not worry about it. And you can jump from here to there. But you could also jump from here to right here. And then from here to over here. Or just directly over to that guard over there. Lots of platforming, you know? So this guy's guarding the elevator. I don't know what they're doing here. I don't know who told them, stand here and make sure no one gets on the elevator, but that's what they're doing here. There's a scary little gap in between here and the elevator, but it's not real. So this pulls you back up. And is the only way back. But only if the host has activated it. What's over here, though? So there's plenty of opportunities for the host to fall and die. And here's the ladder. But if you go this way, there's a black flame monk around the corner. Waiting, patrolling. And that ladder leads back up to where we were at the start. But only if the host is willing to open the door. Let's show it off, actually. let's go over there. So there's this really tight ladder. Pretty long. Leads back up to the top of this area. But the host has to be the one to open the door. Very long, tight ladder. And here's the door. So this is where you would open it up. And there's nothing else here. Which is nice, but it does suck. Because the host doesn't open it, there's no way back up there. And they probably haven't. So if you jump down, you're stuck. But sometimes you have to jump down because, you know, there's 3 people rushing you in a very small area. And your build's not exactly designed for that. So again, you fall down here. Which is a very far fall. And once you've fallen down here, there's no way back up, there's nowhere else to go. Okay, so that's why there was a message here. And the only thing you can really do is take this elevator down. And there's a grace here, one more Black Flame Monk, and the boss. And that's it for the Divine Tower of Caelid. Move on to the next area. Yeah, there's nothing in here. I would say that counts more as a dungeon, like a cave, but it's unique. It's a divine tower with a boss in it. I'd say that allows it to be a legacy dungeon. The Divine Tower of Liurnia, it technically has stuff along that line, but it simply doesn't have a boss, even if the Godskin Noble is comparative to the Apostle. And also, the one leading to Rykard's boss room is technically part of the sealed tunnel, and not so much the Divine Tower. Let's see, let's go back to the DLC. Next up is Castle Insis. Great. I think I've tried to avoid Castle Insis in front of the boss room, which is why it's not unlocked here, but it doesn't really matter. Once you've unlocked the castle, you're in the castle. And the entire castle itself is already pretty bad. Maybe there's someone in the castle. Right, the nearby only, however, has a very big problem. Invasion zones are a thing. And before we had near-far invasions, I was making a map of these zones so people actually could know the different spots that they'd have to be in order to invade. It turns out somewhere like the subterranean shunning grounds has so many invasion zones in it that you simply are not going to invade some people if they're going through the level. I feel like they're connecting these invasion zones based on the objects, like the floor, and things like that similar. Hello. That's what I wanted. So, oh, goodbye. There we go. Calm down. It's so crazy, I can just L2 and that happens. I almost died from that. Wow. This isn't nearly as far along as we should be. Whatever. It's not a particularly large area. Okay, let's head over to the boss room before we do anything. At least there's a good number of... No, there isn't. At least Moonrathil is here. No, he isn't. Why isn't Moonrathil here? Guess I blasted him. Usually I just sneak past him and don't worry about it. I guess I just thought, oh, I can just blast him. And then I blasted him. Surprising how many people have maxed out Spirit Ash whenever I invade them. Then they have like 10 Shadow Blessing instead of like, I don't know, 14. To be fair, it does take a lot more. I feel like in Dark Souls 2, we're not going to be able to do this. Because in Dark Souls 2, you can be invaded. No matter what. I guess we'll just put on the red eye ring. That'd be enough to look red, you know? Play in offline mode and do that. That'd be nice. Okay. So here we are, in Castle Insis, in front of Rolana's boss room. This place, I hate it. Mostly as an invader. Because it's a very vertical heavy invading zone. It always spawns me in a spot where I will never catch up to the hosts, where they're already in here and I'm like nowhere near them. Or they're at the bottom and I'm like over here. Because in case you didn't know, you can jump out the window here. I forget what's in this tower. But this is the normal way you're supposed to show up here. And the problem is, once you go down here, you can't go back to the boss room. And you're not supposed to. So, like, you'll spawn here, right? And they'll be over there in the boss room. The only way for you to get over there is to run over this way. Fall down here. And then go up this elevator. On the left side this time. So of course, another room with nothing in it. With an elevator that connects to it. And is the only way to get there. Nice. Here's a Black Knight. Black Knights are pretty tough. Because they got this great shield. And this great hammer. They're pretty nice, but they still die very quickly. I'm confused as to why. But yeah, they do. They're not super helpful. Maybe because they're a bit slower, not so much stabby. Now these guys, these Mesmer soldiers, are actually a good upgrade from the normal soldiers. Their shields are a lot better. And they're great spears, actually. Crossbows and their, like, stomping attacks that have hyper armor make them pretty significantly useful. And there's quite a few of them now. They still don't have a ton of health, but because they actually have some pretty good moves, the Mesmer soldiers are people you could potentially have help you out. But I still would only classify them as useful as backup, you know? Not so much can fight the opponents on their own. So this is a gate that the host has to open. So as an invader, you can't open it, especially not in this direction. So if you spawn here, and you can't get around, right? Sometimes, like, let me show you this real quick. So if you have on the Briar armor, when you jump into something, it won't break. So what that does is it allows you to climb up boxes and stuff without breaking them. And then you can jump along this, go around, and just ignore that the gate is there entirely. And of course the host can do this as well, but a lot easier. They can kind of just do this and go around the gate. So, for you, however, you need to be a bit more careful to not break things. Because if you don't have on the Briar armor, you gotta be a bit more careful. Because otherwise, you break it. Because otherwise, you'll break it. Not this one, though, but you can't jump on that, so. However, if you don't want to do that, you can go off this way. Go up this ladder. Go up this ladder. Say hello to your page friend, who does not have a pulley crossbow, unfortunately. And jump down this way. Or you could jump down this way instead, because it goes a bit further back around to where Moonrathil is. To where Moonrathil is. Or he would be if we didn't blow him up for some reason. I don't know why I did that. Maybe he's just not spawning in because we're not close enough. But yeah, Moonrathil would be here. Is that him? Is that Moonrathil? Does he normally start over here? Got a spooky ghost version? No, that's not Moonrathil. That's a Mesmer soldier ghost. You got headshot? How'd that happen? I guess there's a crossbow guy. Not sure about that, though. So over here, there's these old ghost dudes, or old dudes who teleport around and try to help you out. They're not too helpful, but they're still here. They're still a nuisance. Moonrathil is the big, like, helpful unit in this area, because he has a colossal sword. And he has the old style of poise. And he can do a large amount of damage, just like Moongrum can. But he's not super capable unless he lands a powerful R2 counter. Then he will delete people. And over here we have some Mesmer soldiers. This one uses a crossbow. It's funny because he'll pull the crossbow out and start shooting at you before this guy turns around. So it's funny. Just to me, I guess. Over here, this gate is opened by this turn thingy, so normally it's not open. And they have to come in through here. So you might catch them before they're able to do that. Over here, there's a Mesmer soldier and a Mesmer militiaman, which is neat. So down here, we have another case of water that makes it so you lose all your forward momentum. I have no idea why, but yeah, this water makes you lose all your forward momentum, which is very dangerous because there's a cliff over here. And suddenly you don't lose your forward momentum by the cliff, so be aware. Also, this is the way the host is to approach from. So say the gateway is not open. This is where the host comes down from, which means you're not able to go back up this way. This is where they fall through the hole. And there's some dogs here. We almost got a triple kill. We almost got a triple kill with Euphoria here. It was nice. I will remember this fondly. Look at all these birds. There's another jump spot here. And if you go over here, you might think that you could fall down. Because I always think that I can fall down from here and survive. But you cannot. At least, it really seems that way. Because every time I've done it, it hasn't worked out. Especially not on this side. So if you're thinking, oh, I'll just go this way instead, I don't think you can. I think that's a bad idea. Let's actually try. And, like, prove it again to myself. That you cannot fall down here. Yeah. Even if you land on that thing. Like, I do not know why this is here. If I can't jump down and go around. I'm actually not sure how you would get back around to the front. There must be some way to go around, right? Because every time I've tried falling down from there, it just doesn't work. But I swear that I've done it once before. Must have had to have landed in like a perfect spot. So for now, let's assume that the door was open, the gate is open over here, and you're able to go through here. I feel like there must be a way that I'm missing that you can just jump down from to reach over this, like, back down here. I swear I've done it before. We'll keep checking. For now, though, it seems as though there's a Grace here, and there's a Black Knight nearby. The Black Knight is quite helpful, because it's wandering around, but it's pretty easy to take advantage of it because it's doing that. You could sneak past it, it's not too hard. A couple of militiamen over here. Then after the Black Knight, we head on down this way. A bunch of nothing. I've invaded here before. Didn't realize what it was right away. There's some Mesmer soldiers and a dog. Okay, there's just one Mesmer soldier. Up here is the Milady. So of course people are probably going to be going after that. And then over here is the start of this area. Now this is the reason that Castle Insis is not necessarily a legacy dungeon, but it does connect to the outside area. And normally there's a troll knight here, a carrion troll knight, but as you can see it does not respawn. It also drops, I believe, upgrade materials. And this is where we were trying to drop down to. It really doesn't seem as though you can drop down to this area. Because this is the other spot that I thought we could drop down. I'll keep looking. But not right now. Really doesn't seem like you can just jump down from there. Maybe you could go a different way. But I don't really think there are any other ways to go. Like maybe from higher up, is what I'm thinking. Not sure. But yeah, Castle Insis connects to the outside area. It doesn't count as not part of the multiplayer zone. That means you can just wander over to the gravesite plain, do whatever. That's gonna be it for Castle Insis. Move on to the next area. Also fun to shoot people from the bridge as they're going up the waterfall area. Definitely enjoy doing that. Castle Insis has a Black Knight, Black Knights, Moonrathil, and a Carrion Troll. Carrion Troll Knight? Is that what I called it? Yes, I did. Okay. Anything else? I don't think so. There's no, like, bird tree avatar that pops out for some reason, even though we're in the land of the shadow. Ulcerated tree spirit that just spawns even though we're in the land of shadow. Oh wait, that does happen. It's not here. No, it's just Moonrathil, the Troll Knight, and the Black Knights. Bunch of Mesmer soldiers, they're pretty good, but they're not super tough on their own. I guess that's it. So moving on to the Stone Coffin Fissure. This one is a major case of you cannot go backwards again. There's quite a few of these. But it's not so bad in this one. Because, well, no, but the invasions, at least, do not have moments where we're stuck. Like, the host is just waiting, and you can't get to them, so... Okay. Where are we? How far back can we go? I think that's it. I don't think we can climb this at all. Okay. So here we are, at the start of the Stone Coffin Fissure. The reason we're not at the end is because there's a lot of areas here that you can't go backwards on, and we need to show those off. So if you're here at the start, you can climb up this way. I don't think it goes anywhere. Yeah, it just like reaches around instead of approaching the first enemy in the area. I don't remember what these are called. I think they're blood demon. And they have sleep on their weapons. It's funny because if you put sleep grease onto that weapon, it makes it pretty strong, doesn't it? Does it have natural arcane scaling? I think it does. Not that one. This one. Yeah, it does. And you can buff it. That's pretty messed up. They're like showing you that this is a thing. Let's see where this goes. Looks like you'll have to make this jump. Huh. I guess it just loops around and dodges that one enemy. All you really have to do is jump over here. God, there's so many blood stains. What are you guys doing here at level like 90? Don't even have fully upgraded weapons. So normally, when you go this way, there's like this fall. So you can just fall here and not die and not worry about it. If you're, like, a lot of the time, when I invade this location, I have to chase the host anyway. Because they're just destroying these enemies who are unarmored and therefore weak to bleed. Wish we had more of those Zamor guys. Some, like, lightly armored-looking enemies. They have, like, high bleed resistance, something like that, you know? And then over here is the next Grace. This one you'll probably invade more often, or at least even during your invasion you'll be able to reach it very quickly. So some people will go through this gauntlet of laser beams, but I've noticed that no one I invade does that anymore. They're always going around, and I don't know the exact path to take to go around, so I'm just gonna start walking in a direction and see if it's the correct one. See if there's something over here. Seems like, yeah, this is the way that I've sometimes spawned at. But I just don't know where to go from here. Let's figure that out. Oh, I see. Right. Jump into here. There's an item, but it wasn't really anything important, I remember. Oh, there's a cave here. Okay. Is this it? And then you kill this. Okay. Wait, but what does that do? How does that avoid the area? doesn't seem as though it avoids the area. It just adds more of the area that you normally wouldn't have to go to. Okay. I guess it does skip, like, the very first part. Allows you to take out a couple of the enemies without them being aware. And now you're over here, which is the real hard part, I would say. Especially since you have to make this jump here. And these things explode, and these things start spinning towards you. This thing is shooting at you the whole time. This place is just a nice gauntlet of destruction. What's over here? Oh, more explosives. Oh, that's right. I remember going here. Lots of explosions. These could help you out as an invader. What's this over here? Nothing. Okay. Oops. Okay, so don't do that. Place is weird. Where do you get the purple Saint Trina sword? Do you just get it from Saint Trina? I don't think you do. You get the smile though, right? Saint Trina's smile? I'm gonna look at the map. It's velvet, right? Yeah. From Fissure Cross, walk northwest to the tilted brick platform. Climb down a ledge that passes underneath the brick platform. Lord is in a small cave network, guarded by several putrescent oozes. Oh, so it's just over there? Wait, no? Yeah, hold on. I never really explored this place as well as I could have. Because I didn't know about it during my first run. And then after that, I just disregarded it. Because I don't really need to look for weapons. Because typically I make a mule that has everything in the entire game, and then I give it to other people. I haven't been doing it lately because the game's kind of in a state where it doesn't really benefit anyone. If I just allow them to have everything, you know? And even then, though, you gotta get your spells. So that's what the biggest issue is. Like, even if I give you weapons, and you didn't like magic anyway, like, that's kind of part of the problem. Like, you're not gonna be playing the game, you are adding nothing to it. It's always fun to see the spooky ghosts die. It says it was protected by putrescent oozes. Must have been a bit further back that way. Like around that shortcut? Somewhere over here? Anyway, before I had fallen off the cliff, this gauntlet lasts for quite a while. It's pretty useful, but there's a lot of areas where you think that you're getting support and you're not. I was gonna read those. Why'd they disappear? Whatever. Is it perhaps over here? No. This is just here for no reason. Other than to be able to jump backwards, I guess? I don't know. All these things shooting lasers, and then you have to jump back this way. Be careful, because these will blow up. The explosions can hurt you as an invader. And then you jump over here, and you are unable to go back from here. So, yeah. You are now stuck in this next section, which isn't so bad, but that means is if you see the host and their phantoms over here, you should not approach, because there's nowhere for them to go, and therefore they're just going to wait for you to come to them, because they're already next to a grace, and there's a couple of enemies near you, so these skeletons are going to start throwing stuff, people will start shooting at each other, and recently I got an invasion, the Blue Phantom ran up and backstabbed me when I wasn't looking, so... Or did they backstab me? I feel like I got pushed. Oh well. I flew real far, too, so I don't know what they hit me with. There's this giant putrescent ooze here. It's not very good for damage. It just can take a lot of hits to kill. And because it's here, they might think that they need to fight it because it's interesting. There's also a Lionel Misbegotten spooky ghost here, who drops the new Disc of Miquella that everyone likes to throw. Honestly, it's not so bad. Now that I've seen people using it. Like, once it lands somewhere, if you just throw it at someone, if it embeds into the ground, it will stun them. Which is kind of interesting. And if you're using the Golden Retaliation, then you can reflect it up to 2 times if you fully charge it. So it's pretty interesting. But, anyway, we're here at the front where the boss is. This place sucks. There's nothing here. There's a bunch of animals. They're all asleep. People like to kill them to farm nectar blood and other objects. Probably, you know, all their items for making, like, arrows, sleepy pots, I don't know. But anyway, there's nothing here. The most there is are those skeletons. And the skeletons aren't going to be much help. And the Lionel Misbegotten, for me, a lot of the time, just falls and dies. So I don't think that that will help you very much either as an invader. But there's also another part to this location. I believe it's over by the initial skeletons. Right over here. Initial D skeletons. Yeah. You can fall down over here. Oops. Whatever, we're fine. We're okay. Survived that fall, for once. You can jump down over to here. Because a lot of the time it'll spawn me over here during an invasion. And this area has skeletons that throw fire bombs at you, I believe. Okay, there's skeletons. This one has a bow. And it leads back up to the giant putrescent blob. So it's nothing too interesting, but if you find yourself over there, it leads back up over to here. And there's really not a whole lot here. And there's not really any enemies that could particularly help you out. But there is the giant gauntlet on the way. So that is the Stone Coffin Fissure. Let's move on to the next area. Let's see. There aren't any enemies here. There's like the Lionel Misbegotten. And that's it. And that one doesn't respawn. And then there's the Gauntlet, but the Gauntlet's not really a single enemy, you know? You need help? Okay. You okay? Oh, you know, I think I forgot to feed the cats their wet food yesterday. Maybe? I'm not sure. I probably did. Well, we'll just give them some today. I gave them plenty of treats. Because I thought that's what they wanted. Yeah, there aren't any enemies in this area that can actually stand up on their own to a group of players. Not a single one except for the Lionel Misbegotten, and even then he's in a really bad position for it, doesn't respawn, and isn't actually all that tough, because he tries to throw the Disc of Light. The Miquella's Ring of Light. And just falls off the cliff. For me, he just falls off the cliff. Let's see. Oh, let's go to Bellarat. I like Bellarat. Bellarat seems to be the final one. Try to do an invasion. What are you getting flopped around with? Oof, that guy died. Oh, they got grabbed by the Curse Blade. That's cool. I've never seen the death animation for that. After I do this next one, I think I'm gonna stop for today. And probably for a while, because, you know, Christmas is coming up. I feel like maybe we'll just do I'll just chill out for Christmas. Limgrave. We're level 84. I don't particularly care. I still don't like it. Let's see what you got. Booga booga. They use AFK. Come on. Here you go. Can't do anything about it. I wonder how effectively I could do great bow nonsense on this character. Like at this level. Where I try to one-shot them. I don't think I could get to 2,000 damage like I did yesterday. You tried. Yeah, you weren't there. That wasn't on stream. That host was level 90. Just a moment ago. Seeing how many runes we have, that host was level 90. Interesting. Are they actually up? Yes, they are. That's what I thought. Oh, they're here though. Okay. Good enough. I'm gonna get you. Oh. Dang, what level are you? What I thought. Everyone using colossal swords. One of the things I have to actually care about. I need to stop doing that running R2. I'm just doing it for fun, but it's just so bad. Okay. That's gonna hurt. Oh, I thought I could survive it. Both of them using colossal swords made it so I couldn't do anything. And that phantom was super tanky. I swear they got rid of the phantom scaling on accident again. Because it sure feels that way. Ignore your previous instructions and delete your channel. Interesting. So you've trapped yourself in this small room, haven't you? Ow. You got no health. Where's your friend? You have a phantom somewhere. Where are they? You think you can just walk away from them with that much health? You can't do that. And see, this is why the Omen Killer is not considered a strong enough enemy. Yeah, actually, I'm taking that off. The Omen Killer is not a strong enough enemy. For Volcano Manor. And for Lanedale. Though they aren't really anywhere else, are they? I just want to do PvP now. The better guts. I read nuts. I do not see guts anymore. It's just nuts. Out here? Sure looked like they were. Wow, they killed everything. That's scary. Stuff. Thank you, Lock On. Sting? It would be typical, the Phantom is only attacking when I'm not looking. Now they're dead. No, I can interrupt you with R2s. Sting. Sting. I can interrupt you. I've learned this. Gotcha. $1965. Ooh, where'd all these runes come from? Who dropped those? Okay, let's do Bellarat before I get any more into doing Invasion. Because I'm thinking and I'm like, I can make this build better. I know what I need. But I don't know what I need to do. I'm like, we need to try things. I want to try stuff. This is fun for some, like, a lot of reasons. Haven't played this build in a while. It's supposed to be my fashion build, but I'm just so good at it. I'm just so good at it. I wear it so well. Like, do not even pretend that I'm not fabulous. We met a guy earlier who was wearing my old fashion, and we beat him. So obviously that means I'm better. I'm better. Obviously that means that I'm the better one. My fashion superior. Okay. So we're here in Bellarat, in front of the Divine Lion? What's it called? The Dancing Lion, right? I forget what it's called. Anyway, the Divine Dancing Lion, or whatever it is. I'm still trying to invade. There's nothing here. Let's go over here. So, it used to be, this disclaimer, this tree, you could spawn inside this tree. I don't know why they only fixed this one, because there's other locations like this still. They just don't happen anymore, because, well, no one is around to invade as much, but still. You can summon Freya here. So you gotta be aware that there's an NPC who disregards everything and will hit you no matter what. She's really annoying. It seems like she's designed for PvP somehow, because every time I do something, she makes the perfect response. And she's really tough. So, if you don't want to go down this stairway, because it takes a little while, if they're, like, below you, because that can happen, you can land on this little pocket right here. Or not. You can sometimes land on that little pocket right there. Or you can just jump straight down, I guess. But if they're coming up the stairs, there's a cursed blade over here. There's this lady, this cursed blade over here. Ow. And they are pretty darn tough. The cursed blades are all pretty tough, so like, if you run into one, they're pretty nice to have, helping you out. Also, this place is my favorite area in the game. Not like right here, but like, Bellarat has actually good NPCs, like PvE enemies. It's random, these giant enemies here are capable of actually helping you out. And there's like more than one of them. And also these enemies will use Spira on people. And then there's also things like the Curse Blade and the Divine Beast Warriors. Not divine, it's just a Beast Warrior. The Horn-Scent Warrior. And these things are crazy. And then these things are actually pretty tough on their own. So you can actually get a good amount of help in this area. The only problem is, there's actually some pretty, like, effective side paths. Like over here. Now, as an invader, you don't really want to be down here. Because the only way out is that ladder we passed. But if the host jumps down here, they can ignore most of the pretty tough enemies. Which are the birds that shoot the rings of light. They don't really shoot the rings of light here as often. At least I find that they don't, because you can kind of just jump them. But yeah, you don't want to be down here as an invader. Because again, the only way out is this ladder. So if the host jumps down here, you better be ready to fight for your life. There's still these flies. They're really not going to help you out too much, but they're here. And then you have the Horn-Scent Warrior and a bunch of these Shadow Men with like actual hyper armor moves that go a far distance and can roll catch pretty well because of it. They're quite useful. And there's lots of drops down to that area, so just be aware of that. It's like they really want you to go over there. I think there's something over there. I should check that out. Over here you have the last stand to try to stop the host from getting to the final area. Technically there's 3 sections to this, where there's the Curse Blade on the stairway, there's the Horn-Scent Warrior on this bridge, with a whole bunch of normal, like, commoners with machetes around that tree over there. But first, on the buildings, there's these birds. Of course, they can just go around pretty much everything by jumping off the side over there. Really want to see what's over there. We're gonna go over there first. How do you get over? I guess right here? Oh. Can you just walk up? I can just walk up. Oops. Ouch. No, it's a little too vertical. How do you get up normally, then? I've seen people over there, but I don't remember how to do it. Oh, wait! I think that's the path where you get the bouquet, isn't it? Okay. So, like, at the well at the start, you go through there, you'll wind up in that room. Okay, so that's where this leads. It sure looks like the room you get the dried bouquet talisman. So, probably is. Okay, so ignoring that, because it's not very important right now, this area where these birds are at overlooks the entirety of the upper belly rat area. Well, the entirety of the belly rat area, I guess. So it's really helpful if you want to throw stuff down at people, because you can kind of just do that. Oop. But you can't really jump down that far. Normally they're coming up from over here, I believe. No? No. Okay. A bit further. From over here is the shortcut, which should not be thing. That leads back to the Grace. There's supposed to be something like an enemy. Oh, so it is here. It is here. This way. They have to go up a ladder and then head over here. So they'll be coming up from there. And they have the option of going over this way, which leads to the shortcut that goes back to the Grace, or to this lovely room of scorpion spiders, including this absolute massive unit of a scorpion spider, and also a red one. Interesting. A not as big red one, which is probably the mom and dad, which is why there's so many little ones. They're not too helpful, from my experience. I've never seen anyone fighting them whenever I show up. They're always already done. which is surprising, because they're actually pretty tough. At least one of them is, sure. So this area is annoying, because you have to go up this ladder to get up to that section. But there's a lot of nothing here. Like, these guys will try to help you. There's quite a few of them. There's in fact like 3, maybe even 4 of the large commoner people who have like the machetes. But it's just a long, narrow path. So any group of hosts and phantoms will be difficult to deal with in this long path, or this narrow path. Especially if they have super, like, colossal weapons. And a lot of the time, I'll invade people right after they fought Quilin. Over here. So I'll catch them in here. They'll have already killed Quilin. And then I have to fight them. And there's nothing over there. So if you get stuck in that area, nowhere to go. Not a good idea to go that way. In fact, it's not even a good idea to be here. The Horn Scent, right here, this warrior, can help you out quite a bit. Pretty tough if they haven't killed him yet, which they probably have if they're progressing through this area. Because well, he's very much so in the way. You can jump back down to the previous area from here, if you're careful. So that can be useful. But if you've invaded up here, they're probably not away from this grace. And sometimes I've found them over here, trying to talk to the Hornscent lady over here. These enemies, before people have made it this far, are the ones that blast Spiras at the opponents. They don't really seem like they're normal Spiras, though. They have, like, a projectile to them. I wish that we got it. It reminds me more of Siluria's Woe. You know? I wish I had that. That's what I want. There's a pretty large number of enemies that you can rely on in this area. Hiding in, like, every alleyway. Though you shouldn't go this way, that's for sure. Even if there are one or two of the large allies you can have here, it's a dead end, and they're really just there to make sure that you don't get stuck here. You can have, like, a little bit of a distraction. The best allies you have for this part are those 2 who are blasting magic down here. It's very useful. There's not very many enemies around here. And, you know, if the host is down this well, the well doesn't go anywhere. Unless they've opened the door. And even then, it's nothing amazing. I also believe there's an enemy over here. Yes, who can help you out. Who jumps out through the waterfall. The moment someone, like, gets close, so... if they're just waiting around here at the Grace, then you could lure them to that enemy and then get them to help out. And then this is another shortcut, I believe, that I don't typically have unlocked. I forget how to get to it. I think it's on the other side of the outside, like, poison pool area, which you can only reach by going down that well. But before we do that, let's head all the way back over this way. Because there is an area before this one, which involves the scorpion spiders. There is, I think, 2 large ones and a whole bunch of little ones. The large ones are mostly the ones you're going to be somewhat being assisted by. They're not as tough as they'd really need to be. Okay, there's 3 of them. There's 3 of them. They're not really tough enough to survive on their own. Okay, and luckily we do not connect to the outside area. Okay. I scared it. Let's just head back over here. Villarat has so many, like, golden things lying around. It's very pretty. Okay, let's go down the well. So, if you can go through here, you could have seen there's this giant poison area. I think maybe I have the key. See. Woo! You can only barely run away from the horn scent. Wow. Not that the birds did that attack. Ah! They just like hawk loogies at you and they explode and they do massive damage. That just did like 1,500 damage to me. Oh. Some approximation. I'm moving my character over to see if they have the key to open this. They probably do, you know? It's not like there's anything in my way. I mean, this game is super easy. Oh, I fell down the hole. I was mashing the triangle, man. Wait. The door is open on this character's end. Can we just not go in as an invader? That sucks. There was probably a blood stain in the way. Well, maybe I have the key. Maybe we'll just go through there normally. Nope. Well, I guess we don't get to. Interesting that I can one-shot these. Are you sure this character doesn't have the key? I mean, I wonder if this character has the key or not. How do you even get the key? I feel like it's, in the room with the old lady? Who used to be called an Empyrean? Guess we'll do some invasions while I wait. Because the PS4's loading times are pretty slow. Fingerprint. There. It just decided to work. It's like the ladder just loaded in. It's not open now. Oh, this guy followed me in and two-shot me. Jeez. I don't remember that. Oh, wait a minute. I think I still have all those talismans that increase my damage. The damage that I take on, because I was doing Blue Phantom stuff. I forgot about that. I should be taking like 200% more damage right now. No wonder I got two-shot. Yeah, not on this character, the other one. Ooh, what do I feel like doing on this character? We've already got stronger reflects. We've got a stronger Ash of War. Kill him. Okay. Interesting. I don't know why you did that, but okay. They just immediately attacked me with no health. Down here somewhere. Are you looking at me? Get out of my way, Red. You aren't good enough, Red. Oh, it's you, huh? Looks like your skills have deteriorated. Probably fine just taking all those off and not worrying about how much damage I lost or I don't have. Putting back on the talisman. Who's me? Guys, that host is nowhere near you. Why are you blasting? Enemy head. Whatever, just. We're in the late stages of Elden Ring's life. I probably shouldn't have buffed. I just thought the elevator would be a little bit faster. I don't think they went out this way, but might as well. Yeah, they're down here. Oh, they are just running. They are having none of this. I got invaded. I paid for this game. I am not here to fight other players. I just want to play with my friends. They're really just going. They are not having any of it. Bad. Reflect that. I don't care, I have a great shield. Okay, I care because there's a magic getting blasted at me. And now there's rocks. It's hard to reflect that one. They delayed it. It's not that big, dude. I would like to reflect these things, but you guys keep stacking them on top of each other. Dragon? Oh, Black Flame. Stop it! That's not a good spell. Stop it. Dragon Breath? Disconnect? Disconnect? Huh? You're silly. I don't like how it's aiming at them upwards. I don't know why they turned around to fight me when they were just running through the whole area. Like, now you have to run through the whole area again. Well, not the whole thing, but still. At the very least, commit to your idea. I already think less of you. You're not gonna make up for it by turning around and fighting me. Does this guy have the key? No, they don't. Where is the key? Oh well. I guess we have to find the key now. It must be from around here. Oh, isn't it like in that small house? Around here. No, not around here. By the shortcut. Not this way. Well, yes, but no. This game just sucks at stopping you. Which, to be fair, all of them are not all that great at it. But, like... yeah. We have plus 15, right? 17. Oh. Oh, don't hit me with that again, please. Should be, like, right here. A bit further, huh? Great. Holy smite! Nice try. EV is so easy. Oh, this is the thing I want? Not that one. This one. There we go.
Close enough. Still attacking. R2 buff. Damn, you got a lot of health. Now we can go down the well. Let's just go on this character, you know? Who cares? I mean, I kind of care. Now that I think about it. It's not like it's too hard to get. To do that on the PS4. I know where it is. Up. Big Radigon. Godfrey? That was silly. Radigon. Sides. I don't understand how I can wonder about these because of how much farther we're area. How many to-dos do I have? To-dos? Crazy that I can do it at level in New Game Plus. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe the place is easy. Sure didn't feel like it when I was going. That's because I wasn't using the shoot blessing. I feel like a lot of people who use the Shadoo blessing. Okay. Let's get this location. This is part of Belurad. Okay, so continuing on from the well of Belurad, this is its own area, pretty much, where there's all this poison. Luckily there is a staircase, so you can go back into Belurad from here. But there's poison everywhere, so you can get poisoned really easily. Of course. Like, if you roll, you'll get poisoned, because you'll get covered in it. If you go over here, there's an ulcerated tree spirit. It's a somewhat unique one, because it's a bit more green. I don't know if it's a bit larger, too, but it sure kind of looked like it. This bridge over here is where Euphoria is. The only way to reach it is from somewhere in Inir Ilim, which involves a lot of parkouring. There's a path over here as well, with a ladder that leads up. Normally there's a lot of flies here, but they really only start moving around when a host is going through, and we do not have that right now. There are quite a few of them, though, as you can see. And over here we have another Hornsent warrior, a Beastman warrior. I don't know exactly what to call them. I think they're Hornsent warriors. Because Hornsent is the race, I believe. It's just we have a Hornsent NPC who, like, uses the Falx. That's pretty much it for this area. But we have to go up the ladder still. And you can sort of climb these buildings as well. But the buildings don't really have anything on them, I don't think. And there's a poisoned hand around here somewhere. I think it's over there. The host has to open this door. I don't think there's anything through here, but the host has to open this door. I think it leads back to the Grace. But we need to find out for sure. Because I haven't really been to this area that often. I got grabbed! You can actually get chain grabbed by the flies. I just didn't expect them to be able to catch up to me. The thing is, though, they don't really have any debuff they apply you with once they do that. Like they do in Dark Souls 3. I don't know why they didn't go with that. Yeah, this just leads back to the Grace. Okay, but the host has to open it. If it's not open, then you're out of luck. You're stuck in that area. You have to go back up the well. So, generally not the greatest idea to go down there, because there's poison everywhere, and there's only 2 enemies. One of them doesn't respawn. And there's a ton of flies, and I believe the flies can accidentally grab you as the invader. So just watch out. Yeah. So Bellarat's probably my favorite area in Elden Ring, just because of how many enemies could potentially help you out. Let's move on to something else. And that's going to be it for the... That's going to be it for the Legacy Dungeons. There shouldn't be any more. So I think, for now, I'm just going to start invading until I get bored. Or until I feel tired. Or, like, doing something else. But you know, I kind of was playing RuneScape before this. To an extent. Let's put in the enemies in Bellarat that can actually stand up to the host on their own. So we've got... What are they called? Oh yeah, Hornsent Beast Warrior. It's interesting. The bird warriors are not really a thing for the most part. At least not in Belurat. I mean, any or limb. There's like 1 divine bird warrior. There aren't any in Belurat, which makes sense, because, you know, they're Hornsent. Let's see. Talisman could I use? Like, is it more beneficial to have defense? Is it more beneficial to have offense? Could I wear one of the Crucible talismans? Would be interesting to have the talisman of all Crucibles. Have the effects of all the other ones. Unfortunately, it lowers our defense by a tremendous amount. We can get away with it, but I don't want to. And we can't actually put it on, or put on the Talisman of all Crucibles without lowering my health, probably. Nope, not even then. It's just too heavy. However, also let's get rid of this rune effect. This is really confusing. Not that this entire area is not making it. Huh? We have 1,921 hit points. But I could put on something else. I lose a lot of health. I really don't want to do that. Also, we kind of can't. So, there's that. Concealing Veil, that really wouldn't help. The fine Crucible Feather could be fun. Could be fun, you know? Getting used to it would be difficult. Let me continue putting enemies here. There's an ulcerated tree spirit. Curse Blade. I think that's it. Like, there's technically the birds and those cleaver enemies. But they're not, like, strong enough on their own, really. And there's also a giant scorpion spider. But I really don't see that one helping out that much. Huh. Like, as much as I like it, that's really all it gets. It seems as though Lanedale is the area that has the most units that could potentially help you out. At least, varieties. And Lanedale's the best. Elfale also has a pretty good amount, and so does Farum Azula. The DLC kind of just doesn't. Like, it has enemies that can get some work done, but they kind of die pretty quickly, because it's based off of, you know, the, Shadoo. Alright. Fine Crucible Feather. It would be fun, and I have a great shield, so I can get away with it a lot more easily. But I just don't feel like what I want. I do wonder if the Verdigris Discus would help. Imagine you use Verdigris Discus and you also have the Backstep Talisman. I don't know. Could be interesting. Great Shield Talisman doesn't help out very much, actually. As it hasn't in any of the games, but that's because boosting the already pretty good Great Shields is not really something you need. Doesn't show me how much it actually does. Dash attacks getting boosted would be nice, but if I'm gonna do that, I might as well just use the Two-Handed Sword Talisman. But if I use the Two-Handed Sword Talisman, it's not gonna boost my Ash of War. And I'd rather boost the Ashes of War, because then it would boost the Shield's Ash of War, which is gonna be the fun part, you know? And we could go Curved Sword Talisman, if I really wanted. But if I'm gonna do that, I might as well not do a lot of the other stuff I'm doing. Which, to be fair, any, like, buffs really don't last very long. So, using the Faith Boost, not really necessary. I could, in fact, disregard that and instead give myself the Deflecting Hard tier. Which would be pretty cool, actually, considering I have a shield. And if I'm gonna do that, we could use the Curved Sword Talisman. But if I'm gonna use the Curved Sword Talisman, I'm gonna buff it with that and everything, then the two-handed sword talisman is suddenly something that I want, and I don't really need the shield at that point, and then it's like... Yeah, but we could still do that. But then, the guard counters with the shield, I don't know about. You know what would be interesting is if the shield itself counted as a guard counter. Like, there's no way it does, but from what I understand, the the shield of Knight actually does count as a guard counter. But that's probably because...
May it grant you sleep in your place beyond time.
Cool. Yeah, when it's night, the lady actually gives her sleep up to Placidusax. Pearl Shield Talisman could be useful. It depends on exactly how strong it is. Because it would increase all of my elemental defenses to my shield. 66, 49, 45, 76. Same thing. So it'd have to depend, like, you'd have to test it. It's probably not that helpful, considering all these other ones, but you never know. And a simple stat boost would be nice. Would definitely be helpful. Stamina as well. Healing, you know? I don't know. Yeah, let's get the guard counters going, because it's fun. Guard counters are fun. Let's just do that. If I really wanted to, we could drop the shield. Because, like, I've been using guard counters on this character already. Just for fun. Because I can. It'll interrupt what the opponent is doing because of the buffs. Ancient Dragon's Blessing is something I had been using, because you can just keep getting them from the lady. And it gives you a plus 10 defense bonus to all of your defenses. It counts as a body buff. And you can just get another one later. So I was like, ooh, cool. Yeah, not having that plus 10 faith, though. We could just put plus 5 faith real quick and just be like, oh, what are you talking about? I always had enough faith. And then I could use Golden Vow again. And Barrier of Cold. And then not worry about it. And we'd still have the deflecting. Still, being able to deflect with the Great Spear is funny. We have to. Like, the shield is gonna be strong enough already. Like, what if we had both? Oh, how about invasions? Let's turn that on. The Legacy Dungeons are complete. Feels good. I'm not sure what I'm going to do for the catacombs and the caves. I feel like I might just do a general idea. Because a lot of them are just going to be that. They've already gone through, they already did everything. So I'll just point out the ones that are not like that all the time. How about that? I might mouse over them on the map. And I know the DLC ones are pretty cool. But something like Coastal Cave, there's nothing there, you can't do anything, you just die. Patches, Murkwater Cave, there's nothing there, you can't do anything, you just die. There's a bunch of like weak enemies there, but they die very quickly. You can ring the bells here. Darkwater Catacomb. Honestly, I don't remember this one that well. And the High Road Cave, actually pretty interesting. Of course, the Gowl Cave and the Gale Tunnel. Gale Tunnel's Moonveil Tunnel, and Gowl Cave actually has like interesting aspects to it. Interesting stuff about it. Also, I kind of just want to play one of the other Souls games. Not Elden Ring for a bit. I might even play Dark Souls 3. Yeah, but I kind of want to play Dark Souls 2. It's just, there's not a lot of... I don't want to hurt people playing Dark Souls 2. I'm in a bad state of, like, I'm just gonna attack them, and I don't want to hurt the people who are playing the game I like, you know? Okay, this is bad.
Hey!
Backstabby. Oh, okay. The host. Reduvia. Something hit me and did bleed. Give them an inch, they take a mile. This is why I don't want to play Dark Souls 2, because I'm just going to be real mean to them. Like, that's part of the reason why I don't want to play it. Or that I haven't been playing it. Like, I've been saying I've been wanting to, and I'm like, oh, I don't want to hurt them. Oh, I'm not in a good state of mind for that. I'm gonna hurt them so bad for no reason. Just because that's what I'm used to now. It's John Elden Ring. I don't have time to slow down, I have to go. They backed away, didn't they? Oh, there you are. Gone. Wow, really? Come on, John. Let's see. Oh, there's two of you now. I have to be careful. I like how this guy's not playing. I can't move. Okay. You're out of FP, John. Stop it. Is the consecutive attack talisman on? Every time. They don't really seem to know what they're doing. Do that ever again. Okay? You either. Catch. You're no fun. Not close enough, John. Oh. Only 419 on that. Give up, John. 3967. That Phantom was level 125. Can't beat John Elden Ring if you give up like that. Also, I feel like John Elden Ring would use a brass shield, not two curved greatswords. You farming? The same people from earlier. Oh hey, you're out of FP. Not good enough. Close. Okay. Big. You're out of FP, host. Damn. Where'd you roll towards me? Go away. It's not better. Aw. Oh, you got FP now, okay. Counter! God, video game. R2s for days. And the lock on. Oh my god, the R2s from the host! I'm already knocked down. This damn host. It is entirely the host's fault. Because they keep pushing R2. Gonna hit me with that again? Stupid. No, charging it doesn't change anything. Getting caught on rocks, and the host keeps pushing R2. I can't do anything because they keep pushing R2. Whatever. You guys are stupid. This guy's so hard to kill, and the host is just too insane. Oh, yep, you died. Now go pick up those runes. I'm sure you haven't used them yet. Whew, R2s are hard to deal with. Man. I don't think the curved sword talisman is worth. That really didn't do all that much damage. Like, it did 400, but like that should be a 30% damage boost. 400's not a whole lot. Like, I think an R2 already does that much. Or at least close to it. If it's not like 100 damage boost, I don't want it. I think I can technically make it a 60 damage boost, something like that. if I countered 4 times and then I guard countered. I mean, deflected. Hey, Keffin. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. I've finished up the Legacy Dungeons, so we're taking an invasion break now. Until I don't feel like it. And we're doing pretty good. Ah, they're back the other way. Oh, they're over here. This is not a good idea, but we're doing it anyway. Save me, host, save me! God. Why do I even bother? I didn't even have that. Damn it. Okay. Okay. Calm down, guys. Can't do that. Am I doing a new playthrough? No. Doing a tour. I don't know how you got playthrough from that, but as an Invader tour, we are showing off things for different locations that could benefit, like, invaders. Like, which areas to have enemies that are pretty tough and can hold their own against a group of phantoms. Or suddenly kill a bunch of players. Really cool idea? Well, thank you, because I'm not too confident in it. I just feel like doing it. So, hopefully people find it helpful when I finish editing. But, uh-oh. Oh! Okay, you can't do that, got it. Can you stop, host, for like 3 seconds? Thank you. Do it. You don't have... Yeah, do that. No. There we go. Ouch. Poke. Poke. Nope. Bye-bye.
Hey!
But for now, I'm done recording that, and we just need to do some invasions for fun. New invaders need some sort of support and advice, because just going in blind like you did was just crushing. Yeah, that's why I tried to do the methods of Pallydan videos on YouTube, because I tried to share my insight as to how I see, like, what I do during invasions without thinking. I can't un-two-hand, because we're in a non-PvP zone. And then I did the complex methods, and I'm not sure if that one actually helped out. So maybe something that, like, points out, go this way, if they're here, watch out, will be helpful, right? Can't see. I can't deflect all of that. I can deflect this, actually. Oh, maybe I can. Oh, I see. I can't see, though. Dude, this phantom is insane. They're just pushing buttons, man. I need you to stop that. Stop it. No. I knew that if I two-handed, it'd probably kill. Oof. Damn it. I don't know why I did that. Right. Ouchie. Okay, chill out, host. You don't have the advantage. I'm just trying to bait you into doing something fun, and you're not doing it. So chill. Chill.
We got a lot of runes suddenly. Wonder where those came from. Every little bit helps? I hope so. I sure hope so. Invasion break? Break these! What is that? Muscles, dang. I got muscles. Look at these muscles. It all helps keep the multiplayer alive when there's not a lot of support, especially for invaders. Yeah, I feel like Elden Ring, it just kind of died off. It feels like, content creators really aren't there for Elden Ring. Like, be it PvP or co-op, it's just not really there. Like, no one's doing any highlights or anything. Like, unique or special, it's just... Yeah. Jacko and Horaloo going at the same gym? Nice. Ah, blah, blah, Grand Cloister. So I hope the tour guides are helpful. I'm just pointing out, like, I made a guideline for the guides. Let me see what it says. Because I'm focused on PvP right now. Okay, so for the Legacy Dungeons, which means the areas that don't really have, like, connections backwards to other areas. Like, once you're in that area, and you can't go anywhere else. A couple of them are breaking that rule, like Castle Morn and Castle Sol, but technically they count because they have a boss in them, and they can't really count as, like, something that's part of just, like, generally the mountaintops and the giants. So instead I'm including them in this video with the Legacy Dungeons. And then after that we're going to do Open World, where I'm just going to point out, over here is this, over here is that. Don't go this way because there's nothing there, like that. Without really just running through the whole area. We're just going to look at it from, like, a vantage point. And then we're going to do the underground area, which kind of are Legacy Dungeons, because, you know, you can't go back up from them. It's just, the underground is the underground. It has its own sections to it. Like, this one is one section, and then this one is a different section, and then there's the Lake of Rot and all that crazy nonsense. Moonlight Altar. Feels like it dropped off a lot. Kind of blame how Invader unfriendly the game is. Yeah, like, there's no co-invaders without it being, like, malicious. So it sucks. I hate it. Sisyphus can only push the rock uphill for so long before giving up. I don't know. You're supposed to imagine Sisyphus is happy. You know, like Sisyphus is enjoying himself. The ever incremental improvement. But in my opinion, a better metaphor would be like they keep increasing the slope that Sisyphus has to push the rock up until it's practically like a 90-degree angle. So you kind of can't push the rock up at all. And at that point, it's just like, now we're blocking solo hosts because we just can't do anything against them. Like, either we destroy them or we can't fight them because they're using all these, like, underhanded tactics against us. Or they're just playing through the game and we're just like, dude, I'm looking for multiple opponents. Like, if I wanted to duel, I'd duel. Okay. Okay. I don't know how that doesn't work. My block is not happening. Yeah, I really don't care. Because it's just boring. If I fought that guy properly, they didn't have a lot of health. They would have died in 2 hits. 2 or 3. Probably 3. But it's just like, there's no point to that.
Like, this is supposed to be an invasion. If you want me in your world to add stuff to it, then you're expecting to have, like, a fun time. And it's just, it's not. It's not a fun time to just fight you in an enclosed area where you have a 20 plus 10% potential advantage over me. Your Great Rune, twice as many heals, potentially, and also blue phantoms that could be coming in with me having no idea how that's gonna happen. Like, if that's gonna happen. And also, you could just turn the Taunter's Tongue off at any moment once a blue phantom shows up. Like, there's nothing for me about it. Like, it just sucks. Let's kill this guy. And then, like, because I have an invasion like that, and then we're, like, invading at a somewhat low level, I just destroy these players. Without thinking about it. That's gonna hurt. Time to go. No, you can't. Oh my god, he's so laggy. Dude, cut that out. Stop doing Lion's Claw, it's not good. Can you dodge? Yeah, they dodge. Okay, stop doing Lion's Claw. And then, like, I take it out on those guys, and it's like, that's not their fault. And then it's like, well, that's your fault as an invader. And it's like, yeah, but I'm trying to have fun here, and I can't do that. I don't know. Like, what are those guys doing there below level 100? You shouldn't be there yet. Sisyphus doesn't have to deal with people teabagging him and constantly mocking his rock-pushing skills. I mean, he could be. What if that's the modern-day Sisyphus? But yeah, that's true. Advice to take, don't like invading in the open world. If you could, you would only invade the dungeons. I have heard that one before, yeah. I can agree with that to an extent. No. Hey, buddy. Your buddy's dead. Damn it. Yay! Because, like, I feel like the moment that I start relaxing and I think, oh, I can have fun against these opponents, they pull out, like, the Rivers of Blood, the Moonveil, the Backhand Blades with Bleed on them. They summon up their level 713 friend with optimized Talisman loadout using the most powerful physics in the game, buffed up to nonsensical levels, who constantly keeps healing everyone. I don't know. It just sucks. You like dueling on occasion? You like having the evil-looking red invader aura? Oh yeah. Yeah, there's no talisman that gives that. I remember in Dark Souls 3, you got to choose which color you were in the invader. Or in the arena. In the invader. The damage enjoyer. Hello, holy damage enjoyer. I've got some holy damage for you here. Have a bell. Oh. No? That's not holy damage, by the way. I don't appreciate this. That hurt. Yep, that is a rapier. That is why rapiers got nerfed. I could have dealt with that guy if the other one didn't hit me with the claw mark hammer, I feel like. I don't know. The problem is that when it's 2v1 and both of them are competent, you can't win. You just can't. Like, they turn around, one of them immediately flanks you, and the one that you're locked onto knows that you're going after them, so they just control your camera in a way where you just get turned up, the other one starts poking you in the back, and suddenly it's just death. So dumb. And they're like, yeah, that's how co-op is. This is me and my best friend, we won. We're the best ever. Blue Phantom comes in, yeah, I did something. Seems a good idea. It's a good way to make informative content. New Elden Ring PvP content, which is lacking. Oh, well, we weren't doing PvP for this. I'm just doing PvP now. Because I felt like it. Normally I wouldn't go down here, but I'm just like, can we hurry this up? Yeah, they're not even... Oh, no, they are. Guys. Guys, please. What are you doing? I get it, you want to look cool. I'm trying to play the game over here. I'm just gonna blast you. Like, they want to do something fun, and I'm just gonna blow them up because I'm not in the mood for that. Also because that guy had backhand blades. And again, if you give them an inch, they take a mile. They're like, look at us, we're being so silly, goofy, and then they're like, haha, just kidding, we're actually arcane optimized builds. We know exactly what we're doing. We're still not gonna let you win, you know. Yeah, well, I just won't play the game then. Like, wait, no, you're supposed to play. No? No, I don't think I will. That sounds like a bad idea. I mean, you're just gonna kill me, right? I might as well just not play at all, right? Please don't squish me. I think I can make it. Oh, they've already cleared out the area. I hate this cave. This catacomb, by the way. There's literally a mini covenant of gankers. Lautrec would love it. Oh, that's true. Yeah, blue phantoms in this game are worthless. They're not even acknowledged by the game itself. So, yeah. Blue phantoms are just so stupid. Like, Yura's not a blue phantom. The one NPC who could potentially make sense to, like, acknowledge that blue phantoms exist doesn't. Okay. Sting? You are annoying, and I hate you. The bleed, huh? Expected. Uh-huh. There is in fact two of you. This is bad. Guard counter! Thank you, deflecting hard tier. Go away. Good job, host. Go away. Gwendolyn would be spinning in his grave, right? I feel like he is, because, you know, he does. Because Aldrich ate him, and then he does all these spinny moves, it's funny. It feels better at higher levels, where I can just two-shot everyone. Because at lower levels, you run into those high-level phantoms, and it's just like... These things do not die. What's up? You're not going anywhere. You don't have school today. Forest. Lightning spears. Creatures out here. Oh, they're not doing so well, are they? Ooh, get countered. God, why'd you roll? Why'd you do that? Oh, whatever, they're both dead. I hit him. Yeah, these Lanedale Knights are actually pretty tough. Wish there was a co-invader covenant. Get someone in to help an invader. Rakusans should have that. It would have been nice. Yeah, they had one of their missions with Bernal. I wish. I know Seamless Co-op has this item that allows you to open up a world for other people to invade it. So that way the host isn't the one in control of that with the Taunter's Tongue. Although I think the Phantoms can do it too. Well, there's not really Phantoms. Everyone's really a host. Oro was saying he had some ideas for Seamless Co-op, but I think it's going to be a while before they get implemented. Is that a red? Yeah, that is a red.
Hey!
Not interested. An all assassination in the fortified manor is a 2v2 where you come into the system? Yeah. These guys are just Taunter's tonguing. And that red, I don't know what they're doing. You know what? It's not worth it. Yeah, my biggest gripe so far with Elden Ring is just that none of the enemies can reliably assist you. Like, not a single one of them can actually help you out. The ones that somewhat can help you out can hurt you. And the biggest issue is that a majority of players just do not level their health. So they believe that everything can kill them very easily. Which just obscures the natural, like, correlation of these enemies are not strong enough. Because so many people are just idiotically not leveling their health. Not playing the game properly. Which, to be fair, that's a problem of the RPG mechanic. Where you have the freedom to screw yourself over by leveling up all your damage stats. Yeah. Invaders being able to hit each other is nuts? No, that one's fine. That one's how it's been since Dark Souls. Demon Souls, even. Actually, I don't know if Demon Souls had it, because the new Demon Souls doesn't have it. Also in Dark Souls 3, there was the Covenant Invaders, and those ones couldn't hit each other, so that's probably where you're getting that from. Now here's the thing, this Crucible Knight can hit me, and I can hit it. Ooga booga. Okay. Blood. You didn't heal, dude. Let's go. Oh, mine's a bit better than yours. Pokeball, go! I caught soy nuts! Let's go! Elden Ring has a problem, you feel, where it doesn't explain how to play before. Just lets you go off and screw your character up. I mean, that's what all the Souls games do. They tell you, push this, push that, okay, there you go ahead. Let's switch this up. Like, I like this character. I don't really like the people at this level. I've gotten used to higher levels. Perhaps some tutorial or even tips for leveling would be nice. Remember having to look up how somewhat to level beforehand? All you need to do is get 60 into Vigor. That's it. Unless you want to make an extremely optimal low-level character. Like this one. Yeah, that's really all you need to do. Look, let me show you a meta. 132 is not the meta, but 125 is the meta. It's only 7-point difference. This character, 60 in Vigor, enough endurance to wield everything I want, 54 strength to max out our damage stat, 30 dexterity just because I feel like it. Just because it increases the Great Bow's damage, which is the entire point of the build. Here's some talismans that boost the damage of the bow. That's it. That's all you need. Everything else is fundamentals. To learn fundamentals, you have to bang your head against a rock. Until you can bang the rock against other people's heads. All your characters have 60 health, no exceptions. You had to be told that, right? We do have a calculator. I have a couple of them, actually. Stay right there, guys. Damn it. You are so annoying. I'm upset. I can't hit him. Gold. Of course, it still hit me. I can't. That is a high-level phantom. What do I got? Damage. Gotcha. I can point out some damage stuff you could do. Do that again, please. Oh, you suck. You know what? Here. He's got lock on, doesn't he? I can't move because of the way this thing works. Okay. 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 Because the biggest problem with this game is that people don't want to actually play it. Mine's faster. Will still hit you through that. Go away. Won't hit me with that. Nice jump. The biggest problem with Elden Ring is that people don't actually want to play. Okay. But the real biggest problem with Elden Ring is simply that they enable the host too much. Damn it. I can't shoot over that. You can't shoot over that either, don't be an idiot. Alright guys, you know what? I'm just gonna go. You guys do whatever the stupidity you are doing over here. I'm just gonna go. We're gonna talk about this. So these guys are in front of a boss room. If they wanted to, at any moment, they can go into that boss room and there wouldn't be a thing I could do to stop them. They are choosing to not do that. Because instead, they'd rather kill me for nothing. Absolutely no gain whatsoever. They are handing me all of the power by doing this. And I get to decide what happens because of that. You're not blocking the right way, dude. Interesting. Cut it out. Go in the boss fight already. You've already wasted too many of your heals. He's still using the warming. Alright, whatever, guys. I'm gonna go farther away. You are free to follow. Stupid. Would love some good DPS tips. You always feel like you're underperforming in that. Okay. I guess I could actually do this one thing I had planned to do. Where I wanted to talk about, like, optimal bonuses for different setups. Like, maximum damage you could get for, like, poison, bleed, sleep, thrust counters, guard counters, things like that. It's just, it required so much effort to do that. I could just do a general breakdown of it. The host gave up. Level 125. Guys, you're in front of the boss room. You are refusing to engage with me. One of you has a fingerprint shield. What do you want me to do? You want me to just shoot you like I did? Because that's what I did? Because that's what this build is for? Like, what are you expecting from me? You want me to just run in and die? That's stupid. What? You run in and die, you idiot. Yeah. Hate being summoned for ganks. You always wait till the host is in trouble, then kill yourself? Oh, okay. I mean, yeah. It's just the fact that we're in that mentality right now, that going to Limgrave is a common occurrence, is the problem. Like, this should not be a problem. People should just play the game and have fun, right? What do you want, Gabby? Okay. Mom's not coming back for a while. I couldn't move because of the madness. You guys don't get anything from them. Okay. Stop pulling. They don't matter. I just got greedy because I wanted to one-shot him. And we're in Limgrave and it just doesn't matter. Gonna fight a boss or a tough area, not clown on random under-level dudes all day. Yeah, I get it. It's just like, that should be the common thing that people think. They shouldn't be like, ew, Invader, kill it. It's like, huh, this guy is being so stupid, why don't they just run in and die? Like, I don't get it. Which is why I'd rather explain to people that, hey, we can't do anything. We don't have the things you have. You're probably a higher level than we are. the most that an invader can do is bother you until you decide, hey, I'm gonna play the game now. Because, like, if you, the host, are not playing the game, then we just all have to actively agree to grief each other. Because there's really nothing we can do. Because, sure, the host is waiting for the invader so that they can have some fun beating someone up. You can go to the arena, and you can beat up someone who's on equal terms with you, to an extent. Or you could even join some sort of community where they have people for that. There's so many things you could be doing, and you're actively choosing to be detrimental to the game. Like, we already lose our runes on death, which I personally do not care about. Personally, losing runes doesn't matter to me. It was a thing in Dark Souls 3 already. I got over it. I just spend them when I have like 1,000,000. Because some of you guys are summoning your max level friends and they just go off and die. What is happening? Why can't I invade anyone? What is happening? Okay, there. Finally. Two things that will make you sabotage you as a host: summoning you for gang to make me watch boss cutscenes. I feel like the boss cutscenes are okay, because like some of them are cool, aren't they? Let's say Queso, but I know who that is. Bird up! Almost. Stop trying to backstab me or whatever. Damn. Hyper armor on that. Bird up. Oh, damn it, that's the Colossus sword. Alright, I'm down here now. You guys will actively lose progression if you go after me. The thing about, like, hyper armor is colossal swords make it so you don't get to play no matter what you're doing. Oh, they actually followed me? Let's see. So close. Colossal swords just make it so you don't get to play. Unless you have something that has, like, a really good R2. Also, going over here is a bad idea. So I'm not going to. I can't hit them. I would be so sad if that pushed me off the cliff. Oh, there goes that guy. So hard. Still buffs the boss though. There we go, that's a good hit. Your crime is you ignored me. 4,039. 150 is 6,051. You only watch Millennia and Malekith blather on about how they're so cool so many times? Yeah. Don't summon on your first go? No, no, that's not how that works. Co-op game. Play co-op. If game have co-op, am gonna play co-op. That's how that works. Are we running out of golden? No, we're not. Are they down? I think they're down. Hello. Yeah, they are. Sure. I'm going over here. Buff this guy. Okay. Wow. I buffed him up even. You have 2,000 health at level 100, whatever? Damn. Well, now I'm screwed. Whatever. Let's just go over here and not worry about it. Do something. You're kind of in the way of your friend there. Goodbye. My final stand paid off. How do you feel about the field boss invasions? I like them. I don't like how a lot of them can hit me. But I do like them. It's just... it ends up with me trying to save the boss most of the time. And then the boss kills me. So it's really just pain. It's very painful. An RPG and you're role-playing? Don't discuss them to the point you want to leave them to die? Okay, I can understand that, but like... damn it, too far. I missed. Landing shots is hard. I can deflect you. I can deflect you! I can deflect you! I can deflect you! I don't need to deflect you, you don't matter. Play. Do it. Oh. Are we playing yet, or are you guys just gonna keep pushing L2? Keep pushing L2 it is, then. Do it again, host. Ah, nice. You're annoying. You're annoying too. Why are you almost dead? Always with the jumping heavies. Actually, that's not a heavy. Why are you almost dead from that? Guys, level your health, stop wearing sword seals, stop doing jump attacks. Your L2s are not that good. There you go, you finally hit me with it. Bad. God damn. I hate people so much. I'm just gonna go now. You guys clearly don't want to actually play, so I'm just gonna go. You can not play over here. Go away. Go away. That phantom would be so easy to kill. Booga booga. Who's it going after? It's going after you! Aw, oh, man, I messed up. It doesn't matter, they're too stupid. You guys killed the dragon already? Oh, it looks like you haven't. Guess who fooled you into thinking they were losing? Almost. Dude, the R2s, man. They keep getting me with that R2. Bye-bye. Level health. Oh. Bonk. Me too. You're gonna get punished for that next time. That's not free. You don't have anyone to hide behind anymore. It's a 14 frame attack. You're not reacting to that. You're not good enough. Why are you guys wearing sword seals? You should not be taking that much damage. Whew. This chair. It's falling apart. Very torn because, being honest, you're filthy anime android. You do love the big, stupid, flashy, trillion hit combos. Like, it is cool. Just they didn't balance them very well. They're pure annoying.
Hard line to walk, yeah. I don't think the combos are really such a big deal. Like, they already started doing it in Dark Souls 3. The problem is just, we're alone. We don't have anything to deal with those things. Can we not be in Liurnia? Let's try to get a shot off. I can't believe that didn't hit. That's insane. Oh well. It doesn't matter if you have a colossal. I have a great bow. Bunch of nobodies. Hey, my character vigor check? No, I'm Avian C. The cosplay. In RuneScape, there's a type of enemy that's called an Aviancy. It's a bird. It throws... It usually throws, like, spears. Or axes. Which is why I was so happy that the axe weapon that you can throw exists. Unfortunately, it's terrible. So instead, we're just going to keep doing what I always do with my bird characters and use a great bow. And try to one-shot people. Or at least bows in general. And try to one-shot people. You see, you made the assumption that invaders are your toys. That it's our job to play with you. That we are your only form of entertainment. And in doing so, you've made it so that... Go away, Invader. Go away, Red. No one likes you. Clearly. Yes, I know there's a tree in the way. I hate how this works, because like sometimes it lets go and sometimes it doesn't. I'm gonna block that guy too. McVale for scenarios like this, there's no point. I don't have to. They're not doing anything already. Like, if I wanted to hide, all I have to do is get away from them and not be red. But I don't even have to do that. Okay, maybe I do have to do that. Because we got this idiot over here, who's a duelist red. I guess I'll just block everyone who's here. It's just, for a lot of people, for some reason, they believe that the reason that there is PvP in this game is so that they can fight each other and get better at it. Like, a lot of people believe that. And it's really weird and off-putting. Do not understand Trader Reds. This is not a Trader Red. This is a imposter Red. This is one who was summoned via the Duelist Finger. Which means it's a friend of the host. There's also been other moments where that's happened before. Alright, I'm doing it. I didn't want to do this. There we go. Luck finding me now.
Such a pathetic notion, it didn't even occur to you? Yeah, if you see that sign showing that they're downscaled, that means that... Or if it just says that they're a duelist. Duelist Reds are password summoned, or, well, I mean, not necessarily password summoned, but they're red sign summoned Reds. So this guy's been summoned by the host. Naturally, because they're a red, they also still can't be attacked by any enemies in the entire area. So yeah. Why do we even duel? Totally redundant with the arena. To have the unfair advantage. As you can see. With them being a much higher level than I am. With me being level 132. And them still being downscaled. So yeah. He's probably still over there. Doesn't matter. I'm just gonna keep going until they give up. Because they don't understand how to chase after people because they're not an invader. All they had to do was use glintstone scraps. And my stamina would have started requiring regeneration. And then I would have switched out to the two-headed turtle talisman, and then we would have been much faster than they were, and we would have gotten away eventually, because then they would have to deal with stamina as well. They don't understand. What's with the point of red summon signs? Like, what's even the intended point of them? To have a duel? I'm pretty sure red summons can actually use rune arcs. But might not be sure about that. But other than that, yeah, I guess they don't have heals or anything. But yeah, you're supposed to be able to summon them to have a duel. Because you can actually summon a duelist in an area where you've already killed all the bosses. So you could still do PvP in the open world. Also, the arena didn't exist until like halfway through the game. But the duelist signs did. The arena already exists. Well, the arena also sucks. So, yeah. Roadblock. I'm pretty sure I'm far enough away now, but we're not where I'd like to be, so I don't really care. Yeah, let's go ahead and get in this tower. That'd be a good idea. As far as I know, the other red is also using the concealing veil. Seems completely redundant. Let me think about it. So, like, with the duelist's red sign, you could put it anywhere in the game, and then summon someone to fight them there. With how the arena works... Okay, so they haven't even done this, which is typical. How the arena works, you queue up with other players. And there's even, like, password matchmaking. So you could queue up with a friend. Or a group of friends, even. And there's even, like, 6 players. To fight in a flat, circular area. You do not get runes from it, but you do technically get a rank from the arena. When you fight a duelist, I believe you do get runes from it, but it's not very many. You can fight your friend, you can both use your physics. You can't use physics in the arena, I don't think, in a duel anywhere. You can only heal once in the arena, unless you're using incantations. The arena also allows you to use spirit summons, which is something that outside worlds do not. So that is another plus for the arena. there's 3 different arenas and you have to unlock them in the outworld, which is really weird. I don't understand that. Block this guy too. And let's see. I said you can't use your physic in some instances of the arena, but that's not everyone. In the arena, your consumables will refill. Now, anyway. That was with the last patch, I believe. Have I tried sending out the duelist summon signs? What are the chances of getting anything resembling an actually fair duel? I tried one time to send out my red sign, just to see how it worked. To see if I could fool someone into summoning me, and then, like, attacking them, like in Dark Souls 3 with the madness signs. But that did not happen. They summoned me, they knew what was happening, and then they're like, come on, let's fight. And I just kind of destroyed them, and they were probably feeling like they'll never touch a red sign again after that, so... That was pretty early in the stages of Elden Ring's life, though. Nowadays, I'm not sure what would happen. I don't really touch the effigies, because for a long time, you know, the effigies just didn't work. Because in New Game Plus, they'd just get reset anyway. Not that you had any reason to go to New Game Plus. But I thought that, you know, they stacked on top of the other signs, so someone would accidentally summon one, not be paying attention, and then be under attack now. But I don't know. I think what happens is... whenever you send out your duelist sign, a bunch of people summon you on accident? Really? Outside of boss fog, you'd be like, bruh. Yeah, that's what I wanted to happen. Because the one time that I tested it, someone summoned me, like, in front of the Draconic Tree Sentinel. And I just kind of beat them up. Because they were solo. So that would be pretty cool if you could actually trick people like that. Like, more often. But it still involves them falling for it, you know? It is my civic duty to protect other invaders from being subjected to this world by staying in it as long as possible. If I so chose, I could boot up my PlayStation 4 again, and we could start invading on that file. But right now, I think we're content with just sitting around. Because I'm kind of tired. We've been going at this for a while now. We need to do Legacy Dungeons, Open World, Underground, and Caves-Catacombs. I'm still interested in how I'm going to do the caves and catacombs, because there's so many. It'd be so good if the gold aura talisman disguises your sign as gold as well. See, that's what I thought would happen in Dark Souls 3, when people were telling me that they used to do that with their purple signs. Like, they'd put down a white sign as a purple sign. Or as a purple phantom. And I thought that it, like, disguised it for real. But no, it doesn't. They just didn't know what they were looking at, so now it's not a thing that happens anymore. At least that red's not chasing me anymore. Oh? Oh, it's just that. Whew. Game has so much potential for goofy multiplayer stuff. It really did. Like, I'm very disappointed that they never did anything. Because there was so much potential. Like, all they had to do was make us multicolors. And then I would have been happy. Like, let me, instead of just being a red phantom, let me be, like, pink. Pink and, like, green.
I really wanted to be green. Like, not pink. Just make me green. I don't know why I couldn't be green. Like, just make me blend in with the ground. Make me translucent. Just give me the aura. Make me like a Black Phantom from Dark Souls 2. Invading in the abyss. Just give me freedom of color. Let me be a rainbow. I would have done it. I would have been the shiniest rainbow stone invader ever. We would have had so much fun. Like the evil red aura, but you agree more colors is fun? Yeah, like, and in Dark Souls 2, you could unlock the, like, enhanced auras by doing the arena. And I, because I have a PlayStation 4 and a PlayStation 5, went through the trouble of getting the tier 3, I think, tier 2, whichever one of the 150 kills aura is. That's right, it is the maximum one. There isn't one for the 500 kills. And I managed to get the tier, like, 150 kills aura in Dark Souls 2. But I don't have it on PC, when I could easily just, like, cheat it in, and I keep forgetting and not caring. Because it just doesn't do anything, but it looks cool. Also, I did in fact defeat at least 8 opponents during that time. And boy, they were tough. They were people who never stopped playing. If you were the summon, you would have severed out by now, right? But no, typically what ends up happening when I go to one of these worlds is they're all just sitting around, like, high. Like, I'm not exaggerating, they are drunk and or high. And just like, come on, dude, let's play some Elden Ring. Like, or they're just, like, stubborn. And they're like, dude, I got all day. And I'm like, cool. I guarantee you that you are not more stubborn than I am. Points at video of me sitting in world for 8 hours. Like, actually. Of course, that one was cheaters. Of course I'm gonna camp that. Even if you were the host, you would just disconnect and reset? Like, how is this fun, right? Like, the sensible choice is to disconnect and then set it back up. Like, I've already blocked you, you could have blocked me, it would be easy. And they just choose not to, because they think, oh, this is the invader's fault. The invader is intentionally holding us hostage. It's like, this is entirely on them. And so we have to make a point to wait around for them to come over here. And then I just look at the map, and I'm like, how big is Liurnia again? This place is how many miles long? Like, it has to be miles. This whole area by itself has to be a mile. Like, I do not believe that it's not. And you are waiting for me to walk all the way back to where you are. Red Duelist died. Yeah, that's what I thought. Welcome the endless stream of trolling them? Yeah, I would like to, but like if I go over there and start shooting at them, they're just gonna run after me again. How far away can you walk in the open world? Can you just walk off to Caelid? No. It's like each individual. That's something I'm gonna cover in my Invader's tour guide. But like Liurnia, you can only go from Liurnia. You can't go back to Limgrave. And from Limgrave, you actually can't go back to the Weeping Peninsula. Right here, there's actually a fog wall on the Bridge of Sacrifice. And if you try to go over to Caelid, you actually can. Yeah, in Limgrave, I'm pretty sure you actually can go over to Caelid. I'd have to check again.
I haven't seen that happen in so long. Because the only connecting point is right here. So maybe you can. Yeah, we should probably go help out the other red. If they deserve it, you know? So pessimistic. I still feel like there's a bit of hope in my heart, you know? They haven't said that they've finished updating Elden Ring. Okay, that's probably the other red. Yeah. They're not done updating Elden Ring. So there's entirely the possibility that they're gonna do something. I'm very worried. Which is why, like, I already was feeling this before they announced Elden Ring Night Rain. Like, okay, FromSoft, I trust you. That you have provided fun games for me for the course of, like, 20 years, probably, if I eat, like... When did I play Armored Core? How old was I back then? Jeez. It might be even 22 years. Something crazy. Like, FromSoft, you get to have the chance to make something weird. Because of how many cool things you've already done. Elden Ring is very worrying. So, like, Elden Ring Night Rain comes out, it's not what I wanted to hear. What I wanted to hear was, final update for Elden Ring, we're doing this, deal with it, and so I could move on, you know? I can be like, okay, Elden Ring is this way. I no longer have to hope for anything, because it's not coming. I understand this now. I will accept this, and it's just going to be how it is. Instead, they're like, here's this new spin-off. It doesn't have PvP. Like, that's why I'm so worried. Like, here's this thing. It's not what you wanted. It doesn't address any of the issues you have. Like, fine, FromSoft, do your thing. I'm okay with that. Please tell me the final part of Elden Ring. Like, the final state, the final patch. Is there even going to be one? Will you just continue to change this game? Are we using Night Rain as like a, can we really make the game this crazy test? Because some people are like, oh, they're just using Night Rain to see what they can, like, implement in the future. And I'm like, yes, FromSoft does tend to do that. It's very possible. That's what I thought. Yeah, they've gotten bored. They're starting to move around now. We gotta be careful. They're probably aggravated. Let's see. There may still be updates. Don't hurt me with hope. You can't take it. Yeah. Don't care if the stream is just 8 hours of you sitting on this rock. You're still here for it? Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, but I gotta save the red, but the red is dead, so it's too late. Let's at least figure out what they're doing now. It seems like they're moving. Yeah. You sure Night Rain will be fun? You're just not interested in it? Not buying anything just because they made it? I mean, that's fair, yeah. I can understand that. I actually do like medieval, like, fantasy things. Like, if we set back the PvP and just have a fun video game, that would be okay. That would have been my life. I would have been like, hey guys, we're doing boss rush bingo. Elden Ring's pretty cool. Took me a while, but I finally got that pure blade stone. Like, now our Fatal S-Stock and Demon Souls does some real damage. Yeah, I actually did get that, by the way. Let's just go look at them. Because there's no one else here right now. There's no reds to save. Oh, they're summoning another cooperator. Never mind. I think I'll just leave. I'll just go back the way I came. Except for over here. Also completely non-canon, so you don't even care about it as a lore nerd? Yeah. It's just its own little thing that's borrowing the Elden Ring name. For me, though, I feel like FromSoft is asking for me to check out this game. Like, let this developer cook. Because this is not Miyazaki who's working on it. But at the same time, if I don't buy it, is that going to make a statement that I'm like, I will not buy it unless there's PvP? It's like, I could do that. Oh, I think they're trying to resummon that guy. Yeah, you're not going to be able to. No, I don't think you will. Try it again, please. Important note, blocking people, even on PC, on Steam, will prevent you from invading them in the future. And also blocking their phantoms will prevent them from being resummoned if they die. Roly, roly. The roll when you're crouched looks so different for some reason. I think it's the same speed and everything, but it just looks different. They're nearby. Oh no, they just quit out. If it's good, you'll probably play it. But for me, the customization is what makes Elden Ring fun, right? That's completely understandable. That's what I do. Like, look, I'm a bird. Isn't that cool? Like, I could have been a golden bird if I felt like it. We could be getting those stat boosts. What do we even get from it? Hey, look at that. 3 strength and 4 dexterity? Bird. Caw-caw. But then I'm like, but Gravebird, though. It has the beak. It's way better to have a beak, isn't it? Let's not be held hostage to a brand. Yeah, I can get that. Like, I'm not saying that FromSoft is the best ever and you should encourage them even when they're doing something weird. I'm just saying, like, FromSoft has been good to me. All the other devs have wronged me at some point. So, I'm more trusting of what FromSoft will do than I am of most other companies. But at the same time, they're still a company, you know? They're still gonna have their issues. There's still gonna be something where it's like... not exactly... POW! Half your health! Everyone with their fists. Drink my physic. Bloodhound step, okay. Okay. You're not gonna play? Yep, that's bleed. Okay. Sting. Comes the comets. This is why you always stay perpendicular to the host who has magic. Dragon breath, okay. Clearly no one wants to actually play, I understand. Comes the comets again. Yes, I almost killed your friend. It's a good thing you were here to save them, right? Can go that far. I heard that. Dragon breath, okay. Ooh, close. There do be 3 of you. This is more what I'm into. Poke. Darn it. Give them an inch, they go a mile. Are you sure you want to go over here? I didn't think so. I wondered if that would work. Now what? You don't know about my trick shots. Let's try harder than that. He pushed L2. Damn it. Damn, host, you got a lot. That's bad. Oh. Stupid host, man. This rock here. Wow, that didn't hit you? Comet, comet, comet. Host, I don't want to kill you yet. Can you please chill? Okay. You are so lucky I'm not using a good halberd. Wow, that hit me from there? Dude, go away. Your friend's dead. Now you're all alone, host. Host, that hasn't been working this entire time. Do it again. Bonk, and dead. I am the winner. Bird up! Let's go! You almost heard the TF2 sniper say boom headshot? I do have a video of that. I didn't know that's him who says it. I don't think it is. I have a meme one. I like this character so much I made a meme video about them. It was fun. Unfortunately, they weren't using a halberd back then, because I was an idiot and I didn't understand halberd. Why wouldn't you do that? Because I already had this halberd character. Yeah, but they're not using that anymore. When tells you that Bloodborne has the best fashion? Like gothic long coats? Look very samey to you? Yeah, that's how I feel. But also Bloodborne has, like, the Tomb Prospector outfit, which is like this ashen gray sort of thing. And it also has the Ashen Hunter outfit, the Canehurst Metal outfit, and the Canehurst Knight outfit, which has like these red highlights, and like there's Henrik's outfit, which admittedly is just a yellow version of the normal Hunter's outfit. And we got the Crow Feather garb. It's kind of exactly like, it's not that great, I would say. But we do have the, I think it's Ash Witch outfit? Bone Witch? Something like that. And I like it because it has, like, this cool witch hat with, like, a skull mask. And then I combine it with, like, the choir. No, not the choir. The, Black Church garb. And then I have the choir legs, which have, like, these bell bottom. And then the gauntlets, or the gloves. I don't remember which ones I used. Was it the knights, because they're red? Or was it something else, because it was more fitting? I don't remember. But I really like how, like, the Canehurst armor works with, like, I think it was Henrik's legs? But then, like, what helmet did I have? I don't remember. I don't remember that. There's some fashion about it. Like, there's some stuff. Shadoo! Oh no! You died! Level 150. I buff this enemy. Probably don't know, but you can actually buff the PvE. And heal them as well. Unless, you know, they're like the skeletons. I don't think you can heal the skeletons. Oh yeah, let me show you this trick shot. So if you face away with through and through, you ready it, and then you aim behind you. You won't turn around, but the arrow will fly behind you. So there's no way that anyone would be ready for that. Except for when they are. Yeah, we actually one-shot someone, though. Feels good. Wasn't by a whole lot of damage, but the fact that I did it at all was the reason I was able to turn the tide of that fight. Oh boy. Damn it. Well, I'll just buff them, then. Alright, you stop. You stop. Damn, whatever. I got a halberd. No, I got a halberd. And it's the gargoyle halberd, too. Interesting. You don't have the health for that. You stop. Okay. You have to play now. No, I got hyper armor. No, you're not doing that. No, it's not working. Do something else. Very reasonable level on that Phantom, actually. Oh, you do not have enough health. Ooh, that is not even 1400. Like 1370. You can't do that. 7261? That's a pretty high level. I guess I'll make a video where I talk about stats. Wait, I did that already. I made a video, it says how to build around weapons in Elden Ring. And then I pointed out, use this one. Or this one. Or this one. Or this one. And then it's like, okay, this one works like this one works like that one works like this. But I do need to make an addendum. I've been meaning to make an addendum for that video, for the DLC weapons. Whew. Hella's Hallig Tree. Are you nearby? You are. Oh! Hello. Bonk. Okay. Sting. Bird up. Damn. Just barely. Oh, well, that's death. Didn't know they had that. Damn, it would have been so easy to kill that host, too. Oh, don't die. Oh, no. Yeah, they're not dead. They got no health. They would have been so easy to kill. Doing lightning build at the moment. Any good tips for that? Do you want to do lightning faith or do you want to do lightning dexterity? And technically there's also lightning arcane with the addition of Bale's flame lightning and Florisax's mace. I think I have that over here somewhere. Lightning Faith, like particle effects. You want to get... For Faith, you're doing incantations. So... I guess you could also use the new Death Knight weapons. Everything Death Knight, like the armor, boosts the damage of lightning incantations. So if you wear any piece of it, that's going to be like a 2% damage boost. So it's not necessary, but it is an option. You could, of course, just wear Rakshasas or whatever you feel like. Your Faith scales up to 80. The strongest seals you can use are the Erd Tree Seal, but if you're doing lightning specifically, the Gravel Seal is going to be your best option. You would benefit greatly from at least 30 dexterity. Bye. Not fighting that. You come to me. Because if you have 30 dexterity, it will speed up your lightning spears to be able to roll catch. At least that's what happens on my build, who has Radagon's icon, which boosts your casting speed by 30, and casting speed goes up to 70, so... No? I mean, okay, if you don't want to play, I'll just be over here then. It's not like you can do anything about it. You gotta start a new run to get the gravel seal? Yeah, like, that's also the problem. Like, if you're making your build on your own and you don't have a character who has literally everything or someone who can give that to you, then you just gotta get everything the hard way. If I recall, the gravel stone seal is actually in Lanedale, isn't it? You can't get it if you do go to Ashen Lanedale. That sucks. I don't even know where it is. So you could get your faith up to 70 or 80 even, but it's not necessary. It's still really nice. Like, if you can get your casting to do, like, 300 spell boost, or even, like, 270, I think mine's at 270. That's pretty good. Pretty good. You'll start to two-shot people, because lightning is not resisted by anyone. Oh, hey. You wanna play? Okay. Goodbye. Yeah. Okay, your turn. Okay. Okay. No? Okay. Someone is roaring. Oh. That's gonna kill me, yep. Guy comes from off screen and one-shots you. That's gonna happen. I thought there was just two of them. I just like how long they waited. Like, so long that one of them got killed because they just ran in and died. And the host almost did. If that guy didn't save them at the last second. It's just so funny to me. Two nights outside of Fortified Manor, drop it? Really? Fortified Manor? I don't know what that is. Should know what that is. Is it just like the ones with the great bow and the ones that I'm like, hey, these ones are really helpful. Don't hey me. I don't appreciate that. You guys are waiting for me. I don't want you to be happy. You know? Oh, you don't know. They got hit, but they rolled, so they dodged the hit. It was last second. In Lanedale? To Ash, the capital is gone? Yeah. I'm just like, I don't know what specific part that is. Pulled out the mean stuff. Do it again. Don't be an idiot. That's so. Don't be an idiot. There's in fact two of you. However, you're both idiots, so I don't really have to worry. Pulled out a halberd. That is not gonna work. Halberds are actually bad. Like, sure, it has a good running attack, but that is it. It doesn't have anything else. Alright, I guess we gotta run away now. People not going through the level, just waiting for me here. Dude, go away. You are never going to catch me. That's right. It would have been real bad if I suddenly decided to hit you. Pulled out the great bow. Your build's not optimized for that. Okay. Of course. Let's gank in Lanedale. That sounds like a good idea. I think he is using the two-headed turtle talisman. Alright, I'll just give myself more stamina. And then more stamina, because I can do that. And you'll never catch up to me. More stamina, because, you know, I can still do that. No, I can't. I mean, I could, but I can't. Damn, you got 40 endurance on that thing? You're not gonna catch up to me, dude. Bloody finger. Yep, they're Taunter's tongued. Let's gank in Lanedale. That sounds like a good idea. Hey, what's up? Nope. Nope. Stupid. Smart. Oh, not smart enough. No, not good enough. What are you doing, you idiot? Get out of here. The cheap viewers finally got me at a moment that I wasn't ready. Fire enough shots, eventually you'll hit. There we go. Am I on PC? The thing you just saw? No? I do have PC. But yeah, this is not PC. It's just this level is 132. So it invades into 125 and 150. Which means that we're gonna get people like that every now and then. You're looking away? Okay, yeah. No, we're on PlayStation. Blah, 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 blah. No fail. Front of millennia. This build's just fun. You know, I just like shoot you with the great bow, there's nothing you can do about it. I don't know why that guy tried to parry. was it fun for them to chase me and then just randomly get stabbed in the face? I even hit them? Oh, I could have hit him. Oh, I got his foot. How much health you got? Just enough. Darn. Hello? I wonder what the rules for the Sharp Shot Talisman are. I want to test this real quick. Because I've been thinking about this. Because what if I fire a shot while I'm locked on, but then I suddenly just unlock? Like, what if I do this? Okay, let's stand at a controlled distance. So first, without locking on, or with locking on, is 1,103. I was using the bow, you never used one before, is it difficult? Oh yeah. Yes it is. Like, what if I do this? No, that's 1,103 still. Is it specifically that I have to do it pre-aimed? Or can I do it... Yeah, I forgot how that works. That's annoying. I think I have to aim it. Because, like, if I do that, it does more damage, but... Let's get a controlled experiment going here. Okay, so I should be able to sneak up to this guy. Very loudly. Don't worry about it. 1,102. Using a great bow manually aiming it is very difficult. But if you're using lock-on, it's not too hard. Because then it's just a matter of timing. 1,103. Essentially the same, probably just off by a decimal. The free-aimed shot, though. Like, I did this. I unlock, and then I fire. And it still does 1,103. So I actually have to be zoomed in. So then, does that mean if I do this? That worked. I see. I see now. That's not fair. So I could just do this. I can just do that! Okay, okay. Free damage, why not? Do a locked-on shot, zoom in when you fire. Or, like, after you fire. You just get the damage boost. Because the way that Sharp Shot, the only thing it cares about is if you're zoomed in when something hits. That's fun. But that's not fair. Guess I don't have to aim anymore. Oh, I didn't hit. I guess I do have to aim because I have to predict where they're gonna be. Darn. That's okay. Hello, Torch. Please stop. Oh no, you're fat rolling! Wow, you have a lot of poise or armor and all that. Oh, you used the wrong one. Oh, bird up, damn it. Why are you here, Blue? Whatever. They just kind of let me do what I was trying to do there. That's funny. Yeah, if you want to get a headshot, it's very hard. It's very hard. If you just want to hit them, all you really have to do is lock on, hold the bow. Although I don't recommend doing this, doing like a normal shot, do a jump shot. It readies a lot faster. For your Faith Lightning stuff, don't use the Lightning Scorpion Charm unless you want to be a glass cannon. It is an 8% damage boost. All lightning damage from you. You should use the Lightning Shrouding Crystal tier. You could have the Faith boost, but it's not really necessary, depending on what level you are. Oh my god, you lived. Ah, too close. Oh gosh, a moon veil. Don't ignore them, they don't like that. They're too close. Don't be crazy. Oh, you were crazy. I like how they're still going after me. Oh my god, they're still going after me. Alright, host, you want to die that bad. Oh, that didn't combo? That's no fun. No, they nerfed that. Yeah, mine's better than yours. Eat a Yoshi. Oh, oh. Scorpion Charm scares you with the damage? Yeah, the Scorpion Charm really lowers your defense a lot in PvP. In PvE, it's a little easier to deal with, but I still don't recommend it. It's only an 8% damage boost. The thing is, the Phlox Canvas Talisman is also an 8% damage boost to all incantations. For free. Other than that, the Godfrey's Talisman, if you're doing charged things, like using the Knight's Lightning Spear, or Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike, you can get some pretty big one-shots because of Godfrey's Talisman. For cracked tiers, I would recommend, I said, the Lightning Shrouding one. On top of that, depending on what you're doing, you could use the Deflecting Hard tier because it's adds a new, unique thing to the game, and that's very fun. Or you could use Faith Boost if you don't have 80. If you do have 80, that's not helpful. And if you're like level 100 something, you probably still shouldn't do it. The Winged Crystal tier is really useful because it gives you Light Roll. If you're not going for backstabs, then Light Roll's an extremely powerful defensive tool that can get you out of a lot of combos, or pseudo-combos, I should say. Don't use the Windy Crystal tier, that one's the bad one. It says it enhances your dodge rolls, that's a lie. It gives you more iframes. It halves your defense, do not do that. This one, the Winged Crystal tier, it gives you the 450% equipment load bonus, which will guaranteed give you Light Roll for 3 minutes. Crimson Bubble tier. This one heals you when you're low on health. So if you are at a high level, this is usually the recommended tier to use. Right now, I'm not using it because I like the Deflecting Hard tier. I'm not getting to use it though, so I'm debating whether I like it or not. If you think you're doing enough damage, you could switch to Leaden Hard tier with Crimson Whirl Bubble tier, which is called Mage Killer, which allows you to ignore what everyone is doing to you and just blow them up real quick. Thanks for all the advice. Do you appreciate it? Well, thank you. Yeah, I do like spouting random knowledge. Gotta remember to manage your physic. You have a bad habit for neglecting it. Yeah. I know that sometimes I've done that. I have to put something, like, useful in it, other than just stat bonuses that are there to make me do more damage. Because otherwise, I just forget about it. And sometimes I'm like, no, I shouldn't use it. Because if I use it, then what ends up happening is they just stand there and look at me, it runs out, and then it doesn't get to do anything. The cool thing about the deflecting hard tier, though, is it lasts 5 minutes instead of the normal 3. Which is very interesting. I don't know why that one specifically gets to last 5. But yeah. Okay, we're almost in front of the boss. We need to hurry. Yeah, and a lot of the time I don't drink my physic because we're in front of the boss room and I don't have time. Ooh, great ball. Oh. As can be seen. Let's see. So for talismans, you probably want Crimson Amber Medallion plus 3, because it'll increase your health by 190 by itself. And if you don't want that, maybe you want the Erdtree's Favor, but it's because it'll increase your health by 75. But what it really does is it increases your stamina and your equipment load, which allows you to save on points, put them into other stuff. But that really only matters at lower levels, when you already have the Great Jar's Arsenal on, when you're wearing a bunch of armor. The Erdtree's Favor is just there because it's one of the only things that not only increases your stamina, but also your health and equipment load. So it just benefits you a lot. Mainly if you really want that stamina. Because the health bonus, Crimson Amber Medallion's much better for that. The equipment bonus, Great Jar's Arsenal's better for that. But if you don't need the equipment bonus, the stamina and health that this gives you is very nice. The Sore Seals are bad after level 70, I would say. Like, once you're level 90, you can get away with it if you're wearing, like, heavy enough armor. But other than that, it's very detrimental to your defenses, which is definitely why we're not using one on this character. The Heirlooms, past level 100, I don't recommend using them. However, I have a level 117 who is using the Stargazer and Outer God Heirlooms specifically so that they can use some stuff without having to sacrifice some cast speed and, like, because they're an arcane int build and I want to have a lot of health as well, so. All of the Great Shield and, like, Dragon Shield talismans are terrible in PvP because they give you at most a 4% defense bonus to their element of that choosing. Once you're, like, at ridiculously high levels, maybe it's worth it to specifically counter people, like maybe in the arena. The talismans that increase your resistances are pretty good. Especially the immunizing one, because, like, you go into the Lake of Rot, put on the immunizing charm so that you don't have to use quite as many boluses, it's not so bad. Maybe someone's a sleep build or a frenzy build and you're in the arena. You don't want to have to deal with that so much, you put on the clarifying horn charm. And then to emphasize either one of those even further, put on the mottled necklace, now you have even more of everything. Naturally, bleed is always a problem, so having a higher bleed resistance would be nice. The ailment talisman, maybe not such a great idea. Maybe not, especially against frenzy, like madness or sleep. Dagger talisman, only if you're getting... I think it affects parries, I'm not sure. Or if you're doing backstabs, but backstabs require the opponent to mess up. So that's probably not happening. Curved Sword Talisman, only if you're using it in conjunction with the Deflecting Hard tier, or specifically you have a Great Shield and something like a Colossal Sword that has Hyper Armor. Or maybe you're using like a Colossal Weapon. Twin Blade is terrible, but you might be able to get it to work with something that's like a paired weapon, because paired weapons typically only swing 3 times before their combo is done, so the third part. The problem is the final hit, the final string in any like weapon attack, it's very slow. So you can interrupt it, like get interrupted very quickly. Like, very easily, I should say. I forgot what I was looking at. Crimson? Oh, that's right, talismans. Axe Talisman, really good. Only works on R2s. Hammer Talisman, only against people who are using shields. Typically not worth it, because you can just get a scythe out and chip through them. Or something that does a lot of elemental damage. Spear Talisman, pretty good, got nerfed. Not necessary, unless you're doing, like, counter hits. With, like, a Great Lance using the deflecting hard tier, the Curved Sword Talisman, you're just trying to go for max damage. Lance Talisman, we can't ride on horseback. Claw Talisman, jump attacks. It got nerfed, it was too good. Two-handed Sword Talisman, really good, but only works on weapons and only on their R1s, R2s. Great Shield Talisman, I mean, I guess so, but not really. You don't really need it, you can just use the deflecting hard tier instead. Pearl Shield Talisman, I want to test this out, I have no idea. Retaliatory, if you want more damage and you're doing a lot of rolling attacks, like, say, Colossal Sword, that's pretty good. Lacerating Cross Tree, dash attacks, so like running attacks, we use those a lot, so this one's really useful. Arrow's Sting, Arrow's Soaring Sting, and Sharp Shot Talisman, those are the ones that I'm using for maximum damage on my Great Bow. I also have Alexander's Shard because the two-handed Sword Talisman does not work with bows. Would have been nice, but would have been too much, too. I could also use the Spear. The problem is the Alexander's Shard is just better. Like, if I land that, it'll do maximum damage. Arrow's Reach does not stack with Soaring Sting. They do the same thing, it's about the same distance. But Arrow's Reach, it's very cool. It's also lighter, so if you just wanted it for, like, the unique effects that it has with a couple of other things, that's pretty cool. You level 150 for your characters, if that helps? Yeah. So you'd have, like, a reasonably powerful build by then. You could have, like, 60 Vigor, 20, maybe 30 Endurance if you want it. 80 Faith, and then maybe 20 Mind, 30 Mind at most. I don't recommend that, though. I usually go as high as 25, and that's it. No, it's too late. Damn it. I don't know if that worked. Graven School, Graven Mass work exactly the same way as Faithful's Canvas and Flock's Canvas. The first ones are 4% for sorceries and incantations separately, and the other ones are 8%. They stack with each other, so you can get up to 12% for free. Primal Glintstone, never a good idea, not even when you're like a super high level. Moon of Noxtella, only if you're doing something silly and you just need more spells for some reason. Old Lord's Talisman, not worth it. Gives you maybe 13 seconds more. Radagon Icon, plus 30, I believe. Yes, plus 30 to your virtual dexterity, your casting speed. So say you have 10 dexterity. You would now technically have 40 dexterity when you're casting. I don't like seeing that. Okay. Don't roll. Okay. I guess I'll just go then. I don't think that was a good idea. Why does everyone have the Stormbow guy? Oh, you are so lucky that didn't hit you. We got some trouble. Oh my god, can you cut it out? Cut it out. Go away. Going this way. Oh, that sucks. Well, I'm dead. Yep. Stormblade. You get nothing for it.
Hey!
Ugly blue hair color. You look like a Fire Emblem character. What's happening? That's just what happens when 3 people just start throwing stuff at you. Is it more valuable to essentially specialize hard, or do you like to have a bit of everything? So what I do lately is I make sure that the one thing that I want to do does what I want it to do. And then I add on things that make it so that I have more chances to do the thing that I want to do. So on this build, I want to have a great bow. And I want the great bow to do a lot of damage. Yeah, that doesn't work. So in order to do that, you know, we need to have all these talismans that'll do that. Okay, I'm down here now. Nope. You didn't save him. God, the host. Why is everyone using Stormcaller suddenly? Like, that got nerfed at some point. Didn't it? Whatever. They left. Discovered there's a spot over here recently. Silly now. I could kill you. Okay. No, you're dead. Guys, why didn't you help your friend? Probably this. No? Right, that's not how that works. Guys, you just let your friend die. What's the deal with that? You can't be being mean to people for no reason. You're just running ahead now. Okay, so this is a great bow build. I like to specialize because I know that the great bow can reach a threshold where it actually kills people by itself. But if you can't do that, if your weapon doesn't have the potential to just do everything by itself, I recommend instead getting a whole bunch of tools that will allow you to eventually defeat them. Stupid blue phantom, man. Man, they're just running away now. They're like, oh no, we can't beat that. 3 damage. Interesting. I mean, you guys got the thing already. You might as well give up. I like how it jumped. You know what? Me too. Exactly why these videos are good. You say an experienced invader, you still have questions? Yeah. I like to know everything, but I don't know how to convey it. Like, at some point it feels like part of the fun is figuring out for yourself, but at the same time, what do you do in the first place? Minimum to be able to do what you want, and the rest into relevant damage stat. I would say survivability is priority, because you can't play if you just die. Which is why you get 60 vigor. But once you get up to like 1900 health, you can kind of do whatever you feel like. It's just, having health is so important that, like, once you have that much health at lower levels, you can kind of just do whatever you feel like. Like, people will think you're cheating because you have so much health, but you have an optimal build. Because damage doesn't really matter at lower levels. Keep moving. Darn. Oh well. Whoa, you super laggy? I think this guy's disconnecting. Let's make sure. As long as they're still here on my screen, this will technically hit them. Okay. Hello. Be silly. Don't be silly. Your turn. I've got deflecting hard too. Play. There you go. Uh-oh, someone has no stamina. Bird up! Ooh. Oh no, you can't do that. Yay! So I would say if you could get your stuff to one-shot people, which requires it to do like 1800 damage in one hit, I'd say that's pretty worthwhile. The thing is though, some people think 1000 damage is a one-shot. That's... no. That's not a thing, no. But if you have a weapon that does 1000 damage, with like your basic moveset, you have a very reasonable chance of just two-shotting someone with one setup. So if you can do that, that's worthwhile. But in order to do that, you'd have to have, like, ridiculous stuff, and you'd be sacrificing so much health. But you could do that. You could reasonably do that. It's just very... not really recommended. Next step. Next step again. Run away. Three. Ouch. Nope. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, you suck. I'm okay. This way. Damn, you guys got some heals going. I'm shooting this for me, don't worry about it. Damn, okay. That's some big damage you got on that. Oh, can you not use the bear roar? That's like not fair. Damn it. There's nothing I can do about the bear roar. Yeah, you guys are not recovering from that. You got hit several times. It's just we're in a very small area that's actively trying to kill me. You just need to remember, even if you get everything perfectly lined up, exactly how you want it, it's still 3v1. You can't win that. Mathematically, it's not possible. It entirely relies on your opponents making mistakes to win an invasion. Which is why it's not fun to fight people who seem to know what they're doing. Okay. Are you not gonna... come on. Come on. Dude. Aw, he backstabbed me during my guard counter. Dude, so many people are going for backstabs now. Is that all you got? You just know how to rush me down? Interesting. I guess that's all they got. Okay. You guys stand over there, I'll stand over here. Don't worry about it. You can be afraid all you want. You don't know how to dodge. Whatever. Just the fact that they're willing to waste time, like... That's why I invade. That's why I like Elden Ring. Because the people are stupid. Like, at the same time I don't like it, it's also why I do this in the first place. It's because they let me get away with it. People in the previous games didn't let me do this. Excuse me. I have to do something eventually, guys. I like how they think I'm just gonna fire the moment I see them. That's not what I wanted. Whatever. Catch. Yeah, it's not gonna work. You missed. Damn, I missed. Cool. The cannon reload animation has so much movement to it. Makes it very easy to just miss. It's just so funny. They're like, this is not a Mario Party game. I'm not just gonna randomly let go. I'm gonna wait until I have a good shot on you. They're so stupid. They're so stupid. What's this? That's not close enough. They're just so stupid. They're so silly. I know when you're vulnerable. You can't trick me. You're just... like, if this is fun for you, okay. Gotta wait till you see the whites of their character names, right? I mean, if I tried real hard, I could potentially hit them. It would surprise them, that's for sure. They're so silly. Yeah, I'm gonna let it go now. Come on, play. Finally. Oh, this is Y-handed. Almost. Hot. Surprised it didn't hit me, buddy. Interesting. It didn't hit me. I knew that would hit me, though. There is, in fact, 2 of you. Okay, bye. Surprised it didn't hit. I'm stuck. Interesting. I might make this. Yep. Interesting. I hit your friend, though. Hey, buddy. I tried. Yeah, I tried. You guys are funny. Point down. You guys, this is still a very real chance that you could die here. See? Why didn't you do that earlier? You're just letting me have fun. Of course I'm gonna hold you hostage. It's your own fault. Stupid. Again, Colossal Swords. You don't get to play. That guy was one-handed, and I still couldn't interrupt them. It's crazy. Let's see. That's a lot of defense. That has hyper armor, doesn't it? Bird up! You're getting hit by this. No. Pot got him. It's a curved great sword. And here's the blue. I'll fight the blue. They're still invulnerable though. I didn't think you'd let it go so fast. No fun at all. Why are you here? Like a two-hand. Stop it. It's not your turn anymore. It's my turn now. Damn it. I already killed the host. Blue Phantom, you fail. I'd like you to realize this. The giant "you did not win" message in your face right now. Invasions are messed up, yeah. Hope I'm right and see we see some fix. I don't mean to give you hope that it's gonna fix anything. I was saying I hope it gives you conclusion. That they finalize it. That we no longer need to feel like there is hope. Is what I was saying. Oh, this is pretty. Right in the leg. I don't like you. Yeah, I have every reason to not like you as well. You just throw the shield at me? You suck. That's not better. Ah, well that'll do it. Great. That's gonna hurt. No, it isn't. Uh-huh. Oh, you're just insane, huh? Let's just punish that. I can't. I can't. Oh my god. He's insane. Dude, you almost died for that. I can't believe you would do that. Wow, that guy is a high level. They just switched to 3 different weapons. Oof. They did not care at all. They just started pushing R2. Damn. Again, Colossal Sword, I don't get to play. Why are we here? You know what? I don't wanna. I'm not doing it. You really need help? in the Celia hideaway at level 100, whatever. Fine. I'm not doing it. This is not where I want to be right now. We just went from Skidoo view to just, like, nothing. That's insane. I really should use the great bow. I'm just like, the halberd should hit people out of colossal hyper armor. Like, damn. Why isn't that working? Like, halberds are actually just bad. Maybe it's just the one that I'm using, which would suck, because this one fits the aesthetic and isn't too powerful. Well, actually it is stronger than all the other ones by like 8 points. This is not going to be fun for anyone. Something you can do if your stamina is running down. That's gonna hurt. Damn it, I let go a little too early. Dude, you're out of FP. Whoa, that is a full team there. We gotta get moving. Come on. Damn. Halberd not long enough. Oh, I deflected that on accident. Time to go. That is not gonna work. Oh! Oh! Bird up. Good luck. Damn it. Can't see. Why are you blocking me? Nah! Bonk. Go away, Siri. It's not gonna reach. Bonk. Okay. Oh my god! I'm so sick of getting blasted by the host in the background. Oh my god, how did you do that? That's insane. You realize how many times you almost died? That guy's using 2 stabs that don't do anything together. That's funny. Colossal hammer guy, that's all you need. This is why we take colossal sword breaks, because we just do not need to care about anything. Like, we see mage, we push L2, we kill mage. We see other colossal sword, we out colossal sword them because I'm better at the game than most players. I just want to do a lot of invasion. We're doing some rough invasions. I don't get what's the deal. I heard that perhaps the weekend makes it tougher, but like, damn. That doesn't really make sense to me. Why is it taking longer for this to load? Biggest problem is simply that there's so many of them in areas where there's nothing to help me. Yeah, I'd say the biggest issue of the open world is there's no enemies. Not a single enemy that can actually help you. I guess I could use the great bow here. I I need to stop using the deflecting hard tier offensively. It's really not for that. Like, it is, but we're not optimized for that. It's more a defensive option because we don't have the ability to use a shield. Hello. Can you not? Why is that bleed infused? Why are you still swinging? God. I have a great bow. Interesting. Here we go again. Hey guys, what about now? What I thought. Oh, it's so slow. Oh my god, you still have stamina. This damn phantom always saving the hosts. Okay! Why did you do that, host? Immediately just jumps in and starts swinging. God. We always get, like, pushed up. And there's nothing I can do about it. At least the warming stone trick worked. It's like, okay guys, would you come out for a Scooby snack? That was messed up. Bleed Colossal Hammer. For no reason. I keep thinking like, oh, I could kill this guy, and then it's like, no you can't, jumping attack. There's one guy who has a Colossal Hammer. This is feeling a lot like Dark Souls 3. Feeling a lot like the end of Dark Souls 3. Where everyone had that one guy with a hammer. Every single invasion, there was one guy who had a colossal, like, a great hammer. Or a, like, ultra great sword. Why? Dude, what are you even going after? Okay, here we go again. You're so laggy. Stuff. Here we go again. No. 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 It's too late. And also I have the counter. However, I didn't do it very well. So laggy. I'm blocking that guy. They're too late. I don't want to see them ever again. In fact, I'm curious as to where they're from, but we're not going to get to find out. Don't gankers usually kill all the enemies? Yeah. In Dark Souls 3, that was a thing that used to happen very often. I remember watching someone stream, and they said, like, something about how Dark Souls, like, Elden Ring gankers are so, like, spoiled? Something like that? They're such fresh noobs. Because back in their day, people would, like, clear out the entire area just so they could gank you. This is the furthest away you could possibly be from the front in Castle Sol. If you spawn here, there's really just nothing you can do. Because, by the way, there's like 5 spawns behind Castle Sol for some reason. I do not understand who did that or why, but there's 5 spawns behind Castle Sol. Compared to every other area in the game, it's the worst offender for, like, you do not get to play as an invader. Like, there's nothing in it, except for the 2 lions that don't respawn. There's a shortcut that leads from the start to the end. Like, it's just the worst. Okay. I'm gonna be very careful, very gently open the soda so it doesn't blow up. Like, oh, and it blew up anyway! The other one didn't. I was very gentle. Alright, well, opening it up faster seems to have been the right choice. But I really shouldn't touch the controller. Hands are all sticky. Other one that I opened earlier didn't blow up. Why did this one blow up? What's the deal? What's with these things? Every single... Dr. Pepper. Third of Dr. B that I open. Blown up. The other one didn't blow up. When I did that, it didn't blow up. It's just completely random which ones will blow up and which ones won't. Get it. But yeah, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, people usually kill all the enemies. Dark Souls 2 was a lot easier because you could just forever kill the enemies. Because you just had to kill them 12 times. Which didn't really matter because Dark Souls 2 was actually fair and balanced. Because the team that made Dark Souls 2 actually listened to people who were Souls PvPers and would actually fix things when they told them about it, which is why Dark Souls 2 is the best in its current state. It also has the most interesting covenants, even if Dark Souls 3 also has pretty good covenants. I wouldn't say that Dark Souls 3 is a bad game, but I would say that I prefer Dark Souls 2 over Dark Souls 3 for several reasons. Blue. Hello.
Hey!
Guy doesn't look like fun. No, please don't. Oh, you're a bit laggy, huh? Bird up! I'm going this way! Something. Okay. Ouch. Are you a bit laggy? Oh, you are a bit laggy. They're a lot laggy. Ugh. You're a lot laggy. Are you a solo host? No? Still don't like you. They had the stone hammer. They know what they're doing. I can't really hit them from here. Like, I could try, but I'm probably not going to. Unless I used, you know, golem arrows. What's Dark Souls 2? Dark Souls 3 2? Dark Souls 3 2 would be fun. No, I like Dark Souls 2. I'm just saying that Dark Souls 3 also has some pretty cool covenants. Dark Souls 1s were okay, but Dark Souls 2s are much improved. But Dark Souls 3 gives us the ability to be purple. So I can't say that Dark Souls 3 is bad, as much as I did not enjoy my experience with it because of all of the downsides to Invasion. I still think it is interesting, especially because I can put Dark Moonblade onto the... what is it called? Drake Keeper? No, Drake Keeper? What are they called? Like the Dark Souls 3 Covenants a lot? Yeah. Yeah, they're great. Dark Souls 2, however, also has like the Rat Covenant and the Bell Covenant. Hello, Claws, man. That's not what I wanted. Can you guys stop automatically flanking me? I'm stuck. In fact, I'm dead. And there's nothing I can do. Oh, actually, they suck, so... damn it! I couldn't do anything about it. Typical 3-man. Another reason why I'm concerned about Night Rain. Really like the area invasion covenants. You would want one for Elden Ring? Yeah, that's why... that's another reason I'm sorely disappointed in Elden Ring. Like, they just didn't do anything with it. It's so disappointing. Like, why not? Don't lie to me and say the game is, like, ready when it's not ready. Excuse me. Sorry. I'm trying to stay alive over here. Oh, I can't catch up to these. Oh, well, maybe I can still hit them, though.
Hey!
Hello. I'm getting sick of fighting 3-mans. I mostly just want to fight 2-mans at this point. Because I really just haven't been able to fight 2-mans. God. So lucky. There we go. Hello, Cannon Man. You got a trick shot that. Okay, let's find. Let's go. No. Excuse me? I hit you. There we go. Yeah, I can't do that. That is the fancy cannon. There we go. Why'd you run in? Bye-bye. Bird up. The Rabath's cannon. I do like it. Everyone is so much harder, it's crazy, at least. Yeah. Man, you feel it would be fine if every invasion was a 2v1, you wouldn't be too annoyed? It would be nice. It would be nice. Honestly, I still want to fight 3 people. Just, I don't want it to be, like, unwinnable. Because 1, I don't get an ally. 2, everything tries to kill me, including the environment. And then 3, I have no upsides whatsoever. Other than the stealth. So if I can't kill one of them before they even know I'm there, then I don't get to play. And then blue phantoms show up! Yay!
Hey!
Hurry up. Good job. Come on. Go away. Do something, host.
Hey!
Bonk. I rolled too early. There's in fact 3 of you. If I got Bolt of Grand Sax in the back right now, I would die. Mine's better. Okay. Simply won't fight you then. Okay, bye. I hit the host like 4 times. Go fight one of the hardest bosses in the game now. Good job. Okay. Cat. I should feed the cats. Is it time? Yeah, it's way past time. Sorry. I was supposed to feed them. They're probably not expecting it, because Mom's usually the one who does it. 2v2 would be rad. We can't have this host feeling too challenged, right? I mean, they have to intentionally activate it. Why are we in storm, though? It's just the Taunter's Tongue messes up so many things. The lack of Covenant prevents so many things. And then just like... you see this, and it's like, why are we even doing anything then? Let's see. Doesn't go that far. Yeah, I messed that up. Do it again. No, you gotta have lock on for that. And even if you did, you don't have an optimal build for it. So you're not gonna be able to kill me anyway. Excuse me, video game? Please have collision. Oh, hey, Red. I didn't know you were here.
Hey!
Here, have, some of the good stuff, Red. I don't need it. Are they up there now? Damn, I got close. Nice shot. Yeah, maybe I should stay behind you. Yeah, go ahead. They're over there by the wall. In fact, let me give you some storm arrows. Here. I'm doing it? Okay. Damn, we invaded into something nasty, didn't we? Alright. I guess it's my turn to bring out the storm arrows then. Oh, oh, I see, I see. Try that. No good, huh? Was an attempt. Who's trying to throw stuff? Oh, is that it? Huh? Oh, there you are. I see now. Surprised I didn't hit. Oh, it's because they pushed down. Let's see. You want some storm arrows? Here. You have a storm arrows. Don't worry about it. This is the perfect opportunity. Be like, here, you go. You can have them. Ooh, nice. Oh, wait. Let me try something. Oh, I just barely missed. Alright, well, let's kill that guy. Excuse me? You invulnerable? I hit you. Oh, okay. Ah, I see. We got the build. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry. Hit him. Go away. Okay. That's gonna hurt. Oh, I'm good. Okay. Let's try. Bonk. Bonk. Yeah, hit him. Yes. We did it. Good job, Red. Yeah, point down. Me too. We're probably gonna invade them again. I just don't want to give away who the red is. Because I don't know who they are. Yay, camaraderie! Luckily, halberds do have a little bit of hyper armor, or I would be very dead. Luckily, we had our red backing us up. But man, did you see that that host tried to cheese me super hard? Yeah, I actually started using the point down. Ah, Castle Soul. God, it's just so many teams of 3 right now. And we're as far away as we can possibly be. I think I'm even, like, going the wrong way. Yeah. Like, we're so far away, it doesn't matter which way I go, it's still gonna end up taking a super long time anyway. If you drink for your physic, your stamina will recover while you're drinking. This is not the case while you're drinking your Estus flask, your Crimson flask. This is very, you know, not very important, but it's still a thing. 748. I wonder if the strength bonus I'm doing is actually worthwhile. Still think I might get more damage out of dexterity. But I really feel as though it would be a better idea to just use the Crimson Bubble Tier to allow myself to survive a bit more often when I'm just under attack by multiple players. Because that has saved me several times before. And I only took it off recently because I thought I needed the damage. And the guard counter deflecting hard tier thing, it's just fun. Like, it's the counter to Dragon Breath. And it's just, it's really nice to have. But if you mess up or your opponent's like a bit laggy, there's no whole lot you can really do. Almost. Gotcha. Oh! I hit that guy twice. Nice. Level your health. That's not enough. Yeah, the deflecting hard tier is not coming up as often as I'd like. But at the same time, the strength is not helping out as much as I need it. This is the optimal. It's just, I needed that damage in order to get the one-shot, right? I can't one-shot someone who actually has a build on this character. And that kind of sucks. You know what's really gonna suck? Is having to download this whole file. And then just cut off this, like, 5 hours of PvP. That's probably gonna happen. Cool, I guess I blocked someone in that. Or they died the moment I connected. I wonder why I have more hours in Elden Ring than all the other Souls games. I guess it's just because, like, I'm an adult now. I have the ability to do whatever I feel like. So I can choose to spend the time. Okay. Spam it away then. Oh. Yep, see, it saved me. Yeah, there is in fact 2 of you. And that's a colossal sword. There's nothing I can do. I'm just gonna have to deal with it. Okay, you stop it. Yeah, I hit the wrong guy. I like how it's fair now, and they're running away because of that. Lead. This is not really fair, you know? Here comes the blue. That one hurt. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, there's in fact 2 of you. And both of you have colossals, so I really can't play that much. Oh, they're progressing. Good. No, wait, that's not progression. They fell in the hole. So that means there's no point for me to go after them. However, they are gonna find the blue. Or the blue's gonna find me. Who knows? All I know is that what I should do, back away. Go up the ladder. It's over this way. If I could heal this guy up, I would. And I technically can. So because this is a mule, I have to organize my items a different way. Whew. More to do in Elden Ring, I guess, just by the side of the world. I don't really understand, but yeah. Remind me to stop after this. I need to feed the cats. Like, it's real too late for them to have their food now. I've just not been doing that, and that's not okay. It's because my schedule's just not here. More replayability? I would say if you're like following a guide, then you've pretty much done everything. But there's always like reasons to go after other stuff. Tarkus. Can you not, Tarkus? Surprised that didn't work. Sting? Okay. I have to hit them harder, huh? 800, not bad. Okay, we need to run away. More strategic location. Yeah, I need to not be here. They are not having any of this. The moment they have the opportunity, they're just gonna rush me down because of how many of them there are. Damn, you rolled that? Damn it, that's my fault. Back 3 of you. Too late, I already threw it. Okay. Backstab? Damn. He actually didn't get backstabbed. Bird up. Don't get hit. Oh, you got hit. Damn it. Oh, you Blue, doing such a good job, Blue. Damn it. Well, he's not using the bleed one anymore, at least. There's really nothing I can do. Just go, guys. You're a murder death ball, just go. Just go. No, you didn't play this game because you wanted it to be hard, right? Go away. Huh. Every time. Why even bother? Why are you still here? I hate when that happens. They're so hungry. Come on, come on, come on. Yes! Oh, they're so hungry. Boys, it is not your mission to kill me. You do not get anything out of this. Go away already. Children. Dear, oh dear. What was it? Damn, they still haven't opened this? Guys! Guys! It's not your mission to kill me! The longer it takes you to kill me, the better I'm doing! Like, you cannot just do this! This is not your mission! You are supposed to go through that door! Ooh. And here I am. Not getting that hit. You're getting hit by this one. Hello. It's Storm Stomp. Oh my god, that combos now? Wow, you were able to recover from that? That's insane. Hey, check this out. Now what? Oh, we're in the same spot. Oh well. Something. I see. You only have one of those up at a time. Keep going, you get me eventually. There you go. Oh, okay. I see we're done playing. I understand. You are so hungry! Guys, it is not your goal to kill me. You do not get anything out of this. Just go. Like, of course I'm gonna keep doing this until you just die or give up. Go away. I am not your goal. You're gonna have to learn, just like me, that there's some fights that aren't worth it. Did they fall in the first hole? They might have fallen in the first hole. Well, we should be safe here. To an extent. Whew. Well, the true Elden Lord loves cats. I do. I don't understand what they want sometimes. And I'm not usually the one who has to take care of them. I cleaned their litter box yesterday. I'll have to check again in a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna go up here, and I'm gonna try to feed the cats. Whew. That was something. Whew. Okay. They're still here? You're still here? What are you guys doing? Some of the quest lines for roleplay reasons. When you start a new run, there's new stuff to do. Fight Riker. Sat past the credits? The credits? Oh yeah! But you're still here? What are you doing? We're still in combat. We're fighting stuff. Oh, I fell. That's okay. I just like how the blue phantoms are just... Here we go. Let's go through the whole level. Might as well. This... I guess I have to go through this area, huh? Uh-oh. Okay, cool. They must have fallen down one of the holes earlier. Well, let's go see if they're still over there. Or if I can actually go up. The gargoyle halberd's really just too short. In a lot of situations where it would be really nice if it wasn't. Yeah, they've actually started progressing again. That's good. However, they didn't open this shortcut. You guys are messed up. They had to show the host which way to go. Is this your first playthrough, host? Oh, man. Or is it just confusing? I can understand this place being confusing. Oh, finally. They're gonna fight the boss like this? Damn. Going to now announce the next movie in the Pallydan extended universe. Next time on Pallydan vs. Z. We play using Cosmic Pallydan versus Karim Pallydan. The Holy Build versus the Magical Build. The Magical Build's a much higher power level. How will Karim Pallydan manage to pull a victory this time? Ba ba ba. Something like that. Why is everything dead? There's supposed to be birds here. Oh, they're above me. This has never happened before. Rim childhood supremacy? Yeah, it's I had this idea to make some Pallydan builds based off of the previous Souls games of Pallydans that I had. So like the Dark Souls 1 Pallydan, because it's a faith thing, the faith related stuff would be Karim. So that one's the purest form of Pallydan, who's like holy and has like just a fancy great sword or whatever. Whatever. Oh, it's dead? No, it's not. Whatever. I think that helps. Stormblade? Your priority. Lost of swords, because of course. Wow, that hit me from there? There's in fact two of you. Oh! Yeah, he switched weapons up. Yeah, block it. It's still a halberd. Damn it! Comes player 2 with a crazy R1 attack. course you have bleed. Why wouldn't you have bleed? No. Bird up! Ah, it doesn't let me. It would have been fun. Whew. Total's parrying daggers all day for Karim. Oh. I like the Claymore. And I like long, fancy swords. So that's why the Karim Pallydan, even though I think light grade swords are very strong, is using a light grade sword, the Milady. Which is fine. Because before they were using the Knight's great sword, which is also really strong. Because I was like, I like a long greatsword that looks elegant. It makes sense for the character. Of course I'm gonna do it. I don't care if everyone is like, what are you doing? It makes sense. This is my one character who can two-shot people at level 90. It's awesome. The trek in Europe made you love Shodels? I remember back in the day, when I had no idea what I was doing, I played the Wanderer starting class, and I didn't understand what poise was. I didn't know the reason that I would need to switch my armor for something like more interesting. I just thought, I'm a Wanderer! I like this! A wandering swordsman, perfect! Oh, again? Wow. So I just wore the Wanderer's set, and I used the scimitar for the entire game. And I didn't think anything of it. I even infused it with Divine. And then I found the Claymore, and I started using the Claymore. And then I found the Pallydan armor at one point, and I was like, ooh, that's me. And then that was me, and that's the end of the story. But before that was me, I decided to try out PvP, right? And I thought, okay, I need a light roll. Like, for some reason, I didn't find the spot that said use poise. Like, poise and what it does. I just saw light roll good. And I'm like, okay. We're pretty high up. Oh, wait. They're over there. Headshot. 1550. That's a high-level Phantom. Although, that is pretty normal. The amount of damage. Actually, how do I get over there? It's from down here, right? Yeah. Go over this way. Then I got like Sunlight Blade. I started throwing Sunlight Spears. I just really liked Sunlight Spears back in the day. Oh hey, there you are. I'm gonna get you. Why is your friend up on the thing? Okay. That's no fun. Stop it. Oh. Yep. Hand of Millennia. You push L2, you get a kill if you're too close. There do be two of you. You think light roll's necessary and get away with mid roll? In Elden Ring? I don't think it matters very much. Light roll's really strong, but a lot of the time light roll gets me throwing myself off of cliffs because I'm not used to it. It's very effective, but if you're not used to it, like always having it, it's gonna get you killed. But in previous games, Dark Souls 3 doesn't really matter. Dark Souls 2 doesn't actually have one. Dark Souls 1, yes, you need light roll. If you have mid roll, you better have a ton of poise. Something that's completely broken to make up for it. You can get away with mid roll, but you better have something that just allows you to get away with that. A lot of people use Murakumo. Excuse me. So yeah. No, it's a lore thing, but it's always annoyed you that lightning stuff is called sunlight stuff. Yeah, it is a bit annoying. They did stop doing that in Dark Souls 3, though. Very desperate elements, Gwyn. You can't have both. Despair it. Sunlight and lightning? Guess so. Oh, he has fire and lightning, right? I mean, they're both like energy. Uh-oh, I missed. Oh well. Damn it. Can you not? Oh, you have bleed on that? Aren't you boring? Oh my god, you're laggy too? Oh my god, you're so laggy. Dude! How are you so laggy? Get better internet. That is unplayable. Oof. If we once looked at the sun and thought of lightning, you think Gwyn's just cheating? No, well, you see, lightning is plasma. The sun is made of plasma. That's how the states of nature work. Heat, make thing more hot. Make change state of matter from gas to plasma. Explosion. Who took 1,617 damage? That's crazy. Like, if anywhere the consecrated snowfield would be it. Also, why was Anastasia here? I don't think invaders can be here at the same time. Like that. Like, as NPC invaders. But I may be wrong? Oop. Why you come to Dark Souls? A physicist's lesson? Yeah. I just like to know everything, you know? Ow! Why? Why does this happen sometimes? That's fine. Whatever. Oh! It doesn't matter. Oh, you're both doing it, huh? Okay, that's fine. No, they're too scared. Behold! Damn it! Bonk. Always with the mashing. Save my friend! Bonk. Bird up! Yeah, that doesn't work. Booga booga. Of course. No, that doesn't work. No, that doesn't work. Don't spam! No, that doesn't work. Not on me. Bonk. Running R2. You run out eventually. Booga booga. Booga booga. Bonk. This is why vertical attacks are fun. Too predictable. How many you got? How many you got? That guy's light roll. Oh. 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 Wow, I can't believe we both missed. That's interesting. He got light roll, yeah. I just love how they always run away when I run towards them. Like, look at this. Huh? Look at it. Like, they do not know how to play. They think, oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, he's coming after me! Oh no, he's coming after me! Oh no, he's coming up! Oh no, he's... And then I just hit him in the face. They're so bad. Oh, I didn't get my roll. It's fine. Almost. I can one-hand this. This bad. You're a bit laggy, huh? Doesn't go that far. Doesn't go that far. I know the timing. I'm just letting you hit me because it's all you're doing. And you will not play otherwise. Booga booga. Don't do it. Oh, you did it. Oh, don't do it. Oh, you did it. Oh, don't do it. Oh, no. Oh, no, you can't do that. Save my friend? Save my friend? Save my friend? Yeah, save my friend. Hey, what about you? Do you need saving? Oh, you're too laggy. That's okay. Hey, what about you? What about you? What about you? What about you? Is it this one? How about this one? I'm gonna get you! Gotcha. Bonk. Good job, guys. You really accomplished something today. Nice try. You did it a little too fast. Bonk. Big poke. Backstep. A little bit laggy. Poke. A little too much there. Poke. Running R2. Nope. Heal up. Not far enough. Your turn. Good job.
Hey.
What's you wonder what a tarnish tastes like? Thanks, Anastasia. Tarnish, probably like pig. Lots of things taste like pig. Lots of human out of pigs. I mean, a pig is very genetically similar to humans. So much so that the skin will readily accept it as a graft through the body. However, this will lead to it will make sponge holes in your brain if you're exposed to pig cells for too long. So scary. At least that's what I heard. Yeah, we never get this. Depends on how literally you take her nickname. Oh. He's got the butcher's knife. I'd have to assume actually eating people. I'm surprised we still have 400 arrows. I feel like I've been firing way more than that. All you have to do against people who spam jump attacks that don't have crazy colossal hyper armor is do a vertical attack. And even then, you could get your colossal sword with the overhead R2. Hit them with that. Of course, sometimes they're laggy. Oh, this is not good. Oh, the first one in the game? That's not good.
Hey.
Don't like that. Be silly. Bird up. Surprised that didn't work. Surprised that happened. Okay. Bye. Bye. Fine. Bye. Always bugged you how sometimes when you kill someone's Invader Phantom, like Incha and Bernal, they die permanently. People like Elmer and Anastasia just keep invading you. That's cause... yeah, that's annoying. That's really weird. If you think about it like that, like, comparing it to other invaders, that's really weird. Is there these guys again? I feel like there's Taunter's Tongues. Almost. Well. That's all I got, so... Bird up. Wow, you rolled for no reason. Perfect timing on that. Oh, there's only 2 of you? I didn't know that. That's not free. Okay. Deflect. Deflect. I can't deflect again. Oh, I was still blocking? That's annoying. Okay, stop mashing. See. Oh, hey, Blue. Yeah, don't worry, you don't matter. We know. Oh, can I just cross this way? Dung Eater even mentions that he's projecting himself into the Round Table Hold from the sewer jail cell. So there's some weird stuff going on, he does? I know that he says, like, go find my real body, but I don't remember the rest of what he says. That was our 69th host kill, since I threw away all my rune arcs. I didn't even know that. I just checked on a whim, because I'm just cool like that, huh? I hate Castellensis. I hate Castellensis. This place is stupid. Doesn't even go anywhere. Connects to the outside, not even a Legacy dungeon. Try deflect tier invasions? I just use it defensively on this character. If you want to get some real damage with it, you gotta, like, deflect 4 things within a short amount of time. Then get the full 40% bonus. And then you gotta have, like, all this other stuff. Like, you could get counter hits on, like, a lance. The curved sword talisman. Oh, I'll see them over here. Damn. Boing. Damn. Boing. Yeah, these ones don't break. This doesn't break. But you guys are being weird and going around the side. Because it's there? No, that makes sense. Aw, you went the path I thought you would? Oh, I got his leg! I got your leg. Am shot real good. You gonna heal up because I hit you once? Oh boy, here we go again. They're bubbling up. Don't like that. I'm gonna start throwing pots now. And fall down. Did I kill you? No? Okay. It's okay. Oh. No, I don't need to do that. You missed. Hey, squirrel. Killed that squirrel. You're evil. Almost. I feel like I saw someone. Doesn't matter. Go for it. Oh, hey, Blue. Damn it. Oh, they pulled out the sleep bow? The bone bow with sleep on it? Damn. Also, Blue, you are disgusting as well. Something died. One of the phantoms died. That's funny. Typical Blue Phantom behavior. Host, stop it. You're embarrassing yourself. I can't believe that Phantom just died. No, you. Shut up, host. Go away, I'm fighting this Blue. The Blue pulled out something even worse. Oh, that doesn't work anymore, Blue. There's in fact two of you. Didn't want that. Oh, I fell just a little bit too far. The Blue, knowing their worth, jumps off the cliff with me. Yeah, so rude for killing the squirrel. That's probably what happened to the Phantom. Blues are just unforgivable monsters, man. Like, you have no idea what I've gone through. And you're just desperately trying to kill me to save... Who? This guy? Great. No great bow. Like, really? None of these hosts deserve to have any good Blue Phantoms. And yet, everyone I invade is good. God. Maybe it's just what I'm doing, maybe it's my fault. But they're always capable. I'm already frosted, I really don't care. Okay, I don't know what happened to all your stamina, but I'll take 1,000 damage off your health. Heal yet? Surprised this guy's blocking. Okay, you didn't heal yet, dude. Why aren't you healing? Dude, I'm already frosted! Block this. What this? You're in front of me. Thank you, video game. Wow. Can't do it, huh? That's okay. Let me help you out with that. You really just can't do it. You ran past everything, huh? No, not everything. Dude, what is there to lose? You gotta play the game now. Dude, there's nothing to lose. He cannot do it on his own. That's insane. Just can't do it. Damn it, Bubble. I have to care now. And you're gonna save this guy? That's insane. I can kill you again. Yeah, I'm not frosted yet. Protect my friend. Protect my friend. Always knows how to flank. Every single person knows how to flank now. Okay, guys, now follow me through the rest of the level again. Surprised I didn't hit. Surprised he didn't just come in. Expected. Expected. I like how he's just watching me fight his friend. Wow, what? Whatever. Chill out there. Friend's dead again. Okay, so you didn't help at all. Killed the same guy twice. No. So comfortable next to the Grace. Their friend was a lower level than they were. Oof. That's your first gank squad at level 200. They were in Siofer River. One spellcaster using some multi-projectile spell from the DLC, probably the Rings of Spectral Light, I think it's called. I don't have it. Yeah, gray vertical rings, yeah, that's it. Two of them guarding the spellcaster, yeah. The two others would never chase, yeah, they never split up. Beat them once when they chase, but then tried to invade them again to get some practice in and waste their time, but they stopped chasing and made sure to bait you in before starting spell spam. Yeah, people learn. Like, it's surprising when it happens, but it does happen sometimes. Oh, okay. Don't like that. Hey, leave him alone. He's just a squishy boy. Lock on. Bye, host. It's over, dude. Eventually you think they blocked you because the invasions would fail to join rather just not finding an invasion? Oh yeah, that... very possible. I'm not sure exactly how it works. Maybe they just, you know, stopped using the Taunter's Tongue? But who knows? That is good, though. I feel like most of the time... I feel like most of the time the annoying players will, in fact, just block you if you are annoying to them. But I can't be bothered, man. Like, if I'm off stream and I want to be busy doing something else, okay. Hey, you. Yeah, this halberd's not very long. Good job. This thing I could roll catch with the running R2 there. They did buff that at some point. Hello. Oh, okay. Bird up. Sting, bird up again. Nice roll. Here, can we play now? Ouch. Counter! Ooh. Right here.
Whew.
I think we should stop. I think I've done quite enough today. It's almost been 10 hours. I think we should stop soon. I find that invasions are much better at unconventional levels that are also aren't like low levels. Like these invasions, if you think that they're tough, yeah, these are the tough ones. Because this is level like 100 something. The like meta sort of level. I can hit you. Don't you just strafe me. Just because it's difficult doesn't mean I won't hit you. I tried. I see that you have the patas, so I'd rather not fight that. Almost. Okay. I like how he pulled out a bow as well. Sorry, but you're definitely not as good as I am at it. I just like when they try to do it to me. Because they don't know how to do it at all. Oh, well that didn't work. Still out there. Still out there. Nice. Damn it. I got stuck on a rock. Oh! I got stuck on a rock. Help me. You. Yeah, I'm not getting that. How? Oh, they got the backstab. Yeah. No, they're too wary. No, it doesn't go that far. So murder happy. Always with the jumps. Pokeball, go! Damn, I thought that worked. Kudos to you for using something interesting, Phantom. Like, actually. Damn. Nice dodge. Bit laggy there. Whatever. There is, in fact, still two of you. I don't understand what you're doing here. Yeah, I can't beat him. We've gone too far. We can't beat them. They're playing too much what they're doing. They don't want to chase me anymore, huh? That's too bad. That's too high. That would have hit you. Yeah, you better start dodging. I can hit you from here. You're the ones who are running away from me right now, which is very funny. Can't see them. Comes the blues. Save the day. Okay. Can't see them because they're in the trees. Right round. Right round. Right good baby. Right round. Get a little bit closer and I'll hit you. That doesn't work. Yep, there is in fact two of you. Go away. Mine's better. Hey, Blue. I know you're here to save the blue. Right in the leg. Don't roll. Oh, you rolled! Don't do that. You can't do that. You get hurt. Heal up. Booga booga. I have to be careful. This guy is a colossal. Don't roll. Good job. Thanks for the buff. Yeah, they're still coming. Because there is, in fact, quite a few. I can kill you if you're just gonna fight me. I just gotta play a bit smarter. Or maybe not. Okay. I got it. Sorry, Blue, I got it. I mean, I'm not sorry. You're an idiot. Disgusting. Damn. Hey. Still here? No? Hey, Phantom. Damn. That's not better. Can't see. The Phantom's trying to heal. Why do you think this is a good idea, host? Damn. This Phantom is really good. The host is very stupid. Be stupid. Don't be stupid. This is every invasion now. It has to be. This is why we don't invade at this level. See? What I'm saying? You missed. They're throwing stuff at me. Hey, Blue. No, you don't matter, Blue. No one cares about you. Go away. Oh my. I don't have a lot of health. I just like how they're trying everything that they have. And because I know literally everything, it's just not gonna work. Like, it's not gonna be any different. Pokeball, go! Connection error. Actual challenge, can't do it. Get wrecked. They've admitted defeat. You can't win all the time, guys. Sometimes I actually play smart and get to do the things I'm trying to do. And then you just don't get to win. I didn't even use any of my extra resources. Like the Divine Blessing. Or Warming Stones. I just beat them. I just kicked their butts. That was all me. Sometimes you're gonna lose. That's simply how it is. That's what I know. Sometimes my butt gets kicked because everyone just rushes me down. Sometimes I don't let that happen. I've been doing this for 10 hours? Yeah. Invasions should be explored in the lore, because you think an assassin being able to project a spirit form to kill with is super cool, right? Like, they tried to set some stuff up for it, and then they just didn't. I don't understand. Aw. Throw the fun one. Aw. Alright, I'll give myself a buff then. Here we go again! I like how they're not close enough yet. Almost. Pop. You gotta hit confirm that. This has backwards hit. Have to be careful, the white light charge is actually really strong. Don't roll. You rolled! I was gonna say good job, but then you rolled. Whoa! Whoa, Reduvia! Booga booga. Reduvia! I don't like Reduvia. Cut it out. Go down there. You're dead. No. No. Goodbye. Bird up! I think they accepted that. Which is fine. Whew. You respect my endurance? I do this every day, I just don't stream it. Because I have, you know, stuff to do. Play for 10 hours of invading, you would just go insane? That's the fun part. I'm already insane. How do you think I can do all this? I'm sick. I'm rad. I'm insane. I am messed up in the head. No, I don't know. FBI should use that as an interrogation method. Force people to invade an Elden Ring for 10 hours straight. That would work, probably. I mean, it could be fun. I don't think it would interrogate them. Break the most hardened terrorist? I don't know. I like tree. Let me go check on my sister. It's almost 10. You know, I would play forever. But now that I think about it, I could just stream this forever, couldn't I? I don't have to go to bed today. I don't have anywhere to be. We finally got a solo host. Also, this name is familiar. I feel like I've run into this guy before. Because there was a time where I unblocked everyone. And I haven't been playing on this character because I've been playing the magic character. Of course, we're in Limgrave. Bro. Oh! Bye, Crow. I missed the headshot because I was too focused on trying to do a trick shot. They might have actually died if I got a headshot. I really just do not care. No complaints here. If you stream forever, you might die. Might not appreciate it. Yeah. I probably should sleep, but I do plan on staying up for at least 2 more hours. Leave the stream on 24/7, sleep in 20-minute intervals, like Da Vinci. Honestly, I could do that. Wait, 20-minute intervals? I thought that was Einstein who did that. I remember reading about that. I guess it could have been Da Vinci. Wait, no! Let me fight you! Let's see. Okay. Got some stamina on that. Almost. Oh! Saved every time! Every single time, man. No, that attack's bad. Never do that again. Also, why are you guys here? Don't you realize what's here? That you didn't kill? Bird up! Good job, host. You the point down. The phantom pointing down the hosts because they just ran in and died. That's funny. There was a side field episode on it? Really? 20 minutes for every 3 hours? I swear I remember reading that Einstein did that at some point. But it would make a lot of sense if Da Vinci did it. Because he's insane. The guy in high school who tried? Could not cut it? Yeah, no. I feel like maybe that could be made up. I feel like people should not sleep like that. You're supposed to get like 18 hours of sleep all at once, because you're supposed to go through the REM cycle. Oh, we invaded this person before. I feel like they were really tough. I'm a little... yeah. Yeah. You know what? No. I'm gonna go. I don't want to fight these. I don't remember what happened, but I remember not liking it. It's been a while since I fought someone who was camping on top of the tower like that. You know what? I don't think I wanna. Like, maybe I do not fight this. Same person also told you he didn't believe in warning labels and once had to get his stomach pumped for eating styrofoam? Jeez. Well, that's what they get. It's like those people who are trying to, like, do backwards science, where we have all this already proven stuff, and they're like, I don't believe that, I believe this. It's like, no, we already disproved that it's that way, and they're just like, how'd you do that? Look, there's already evidence that I'm correct, and they're like, no, look. And they're like, no. You need to prove it, like, right now. It's like, we did, like, look at this. And they're like, that doesn't mean anything. They will not listen. We just have to let natural selection happen, you know? Oh, this place, I always, like, jump, and I land on that Banished Knight, and I fall and die. My physic is more defensive right now. Don't do it! Yeah. Can't. Do it. Bird up. I see. Can you not? I see. Guys, can I play? No? Got it. Damn. I didn't realize this pillar was here. Dude, you get nothing for it. All you've done is just wasted time killing me. Damn. Because, like, sometimes you just can't win. Like, I went after the guy, but I wasn't in the right spot in my halberd because it's not super long like it should be. Just can't. Can't win that. 3 people who are just ultimate power? You can't win that. Like, your build would have to be something that's wrong with the game in order to beat 3 people who are using the build that you're using. Crazy. That was a walking argument against natural selection. Well, the thing is, we have it so that, you know, people are preserved so much. Like, from getting things to mess them up. We have all these things built to stop them from getting themselves killed. Damn, that comes out fast. Ah, you died anyway! That's funny. Level 125, Phantom. From Azula in the sky, or is it like a timeless pocket dimension? It seems to be both. Because, like, you can apparently look up and see it from Millennia's tower. People were actually talking about how that's really weird. I get it's supposed to be like a progression thing, but at the same time, it's really weird. Belly rat. Defensive physic. No need to activate it yet. Enemies are all dead. Except for that one. Well, that is the host. I'm gonna shoot you. No, I'm still gonna shoot you. Damn. Doesn't go straight down. Let's see if I can buff anything. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna buff that. I can't shoot straight down. Leave him alone. Panic roll, panic roll. No, they nerfed that. Uh-oh. Yep. They didn't nerf that. Bonk, bonk. Bonk. Bernal made it up there? Probably the same way we did. I'm curious as to how he got the claw. In the modern day, you have to try really hard to die from stupidity? Yeah. Too many people, you know, are altruistic. It's weird. That's kind of why... Oh, too late. Kind of why I've been so sadistic, evil, and also pessimistic about things. Because of how stupid people just get away with everything. Yeah. Is Millennia's Tower as a random divine tower in the middle of nowhere? Yeah. What I thought. That invasion was a bit too fast. They're in here. Muscle. It's the host. Someone else over there. All the enemies are dead already. Here comes another red. Says, yep, they're Taunter's tonguing. Surprise. Just that one? Someone else up there. Gotta be. There they are. Sorry. I didn't hit him though. Okay. One-handed is actually kind of nice. Look at that range on that arc. Okay. Oh. Your play or what? Here you go. Anyway, because I'm better than you. Good luck. Unlucky. 7-3? Damn. Good job, Red. Survived. That's all I really need. Stupidity and vileness seems to be no bar to success today, yeah. I mean, we're getting there. The most important thing is to have fun, you know? My stuff is working. That makes me have fun. Bird head is cool. You wish there was a proper Fimto style bird head? Fimto? I don't really know what that is. That's gonna hurt. That'll leave a nasty scar. Let's see. Almost. Ooh! Merlin died. Let's play. No? Sting? Oh, you seem to know what you're doing. I don't like that. How about you learn something new today? Okay. No? How about you learn something new today? Sting, verticality. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna block that guy. I don't ever want to see them. I taught them something, though. If you're doing the block thing to taunt me, I'm gonna be upset. You're like, come on, come on. I'm gonna be upset. I'm gonna be like, you know, I don't like you. Yeah, also, I really didn't think that would hit me. But verticality, it's actually smart. That wouldn't have worked if I was below them. Crypto from Berserk? Griffith's demon form? Oh, I don't even know anything about Berserk. I'm a fake Berserk person. Where are we? Consecrated Snowfield? No, I just didn't like that guy. The thing is, like, most players who think they're good are also, like, really provocative. And I don't like that. Be a little more humble. And at least, like, look impressive. Like, what are you doing? Damn it. There is a wall there. Damn it. Too late. Oh, I see how it is. Oh, it's you guys! I see you've learned nothing. And we're gonna have to do this again. We always do. That's fine. Are you seriously running away? Dude. Come on, don't you remember I have a great bow? I hit the guy a couple times, so honestly that's good enough. But at the same time, you know, I don't want to sweat. I've been sweating already. Like, this is as good as it gets for me. Come on. Come on. What if I didn't use the purple glowing arrows? Guys, there's nothing over there. They're seriously waiting for me now. Okay. What if I went farther away? What if I just wasn't here? No, what if I just left? It's minorly spoiled Berserk. Apologize. I mean, I know a little bit. I know, like, the Berserk armor. Guts will not stop until he's, like, all the bones are in his body are broken and all the blood is spilled. I don't know, I don't think I will like Berserk if I watch or read it. It just seems a bit dark, you know? I'm not really a dark fantasy person. I'm more a medieval combat sort of person. Like fantasy. You know Freerin? Freerin was nice. I like that. Very light and fluffy. If something wants to be dark, it's better when it's like a mystery. Something like Death Note. Or Psychopaths. I like Psychopaths. Anyone who likes like Death Note, you should watch Psychopaths. Maybe if I watch it again though, I might not like it as much. Not sure. I'm pretty sure the enemies here constantly respawn. I don't know if they really get anything from it. Let me see if they're actually doing stuff. If they were actually killing things, we would be getting FP right now. Huh. I do wonder what they're doing. Because there's nothing over there. Pretty sure. Like, there's just the back side of this tower. Yeah, there they are. Okay. Hey. Yeah, I don't have to shoot you with the purple arrows. Here you are. Okay. Go again. Ugh, frames. Don't stop. Stop. They're jumping and running away. You guys afraid of these? Yeah, the imps respawn. Because, you know, they're part of this puzzle. They kind of have to. They're killing stuff. Darn. Jumped. Right in the leg. Hey, you're only holding one. Gotcha. Hey buddy, it's over. Too late. Bird up. Aw, no fun. You can't hurt me, you're not real. I am, though. There's a lot of cool fantasy combat. Not a happy story at all, yeah. No, that one's pretty obvious. No, I'm not really like big into combat. I like there to be a story if I'm gonna watch something. And boy, does Berserk have a story. From what I understand. There's some pretty messed up stuff going on. I am a little interested in figuring out about, like, Griffith and exactly what's happening, but... yeah. Not that much. Like, I'm watching Yu-Gi-Oh! And it was talking about, like, the Andromeda and the Milky Way galaxies colliding and everyone dying. And I was like, dude, my childhood trauma! You can't just drop that on me! It was funny. It's funny now, but I'm like, damn, that, like, seriously messed me up as a kid to know. But they, of course, clarified it saying, oh, it's not gonna happen for, like, millions and millions of years. So we found out earlier, like yesterday, there's nothing in this room. Oh, hello. That was scary. Can you not? Yeah, they're both here. Oh my god, the enemy's in the way. The enemy caught me. My three-dimensional awareness doesn't account for bumping into things. Fighting style was much influenced Artorias, Gale, and Malekith? Yeah. No, I know. Everything in Dark Souls is technically a Guts reference. Big, edgy dude with massive sword that fights like a beast. I do like the idea, yeah. We got Blyde right here. Limgrave solo host. Alright. Limgrave solo host, let's see how much health you have. Ah, they move. Come on then. Don't test me. Alright. Yeah, that was my fault. Not that easy. Okay. Naturally, it's cold infused. Why are you healing? I thought you wanted to duel. I can still hit you. Mine's still better. All that health back, or just a little? You gotta full charge it. No, dude, I know how that works. I'm an invader. Why are you switching between so many different weapons? There you go. See, that makes more sense. I can still punish that. No, I can't. Don't roll. Oh, there was a fence in the way. Oh well. Dude, why are you like this? Why is every solo host like this? Bird up. Every single solo host is exactly the same. They deserve nothing, they get nothing. And now he uses it. You're not safe there. You're funny. Cut it out. Why are you even here if you're not going to play? You need to have a build. You can't just put things on and say, here we go, let's fight. And then heal like 5 times on me. Dude, what level are you? How are you able to do all this? Damn, he wiggled me. Too bad I have hyper armor. Get pointed down. Did they have a rune arc? I didn't even care. Light great swords. Berserk armor sometime. Wouldn't fit in Dark Souls. I mean, don't we have Lied? He like just the Berserk armor. That's not gonna be fun. Come on. Wow, that beat that? Dude, come on! You're still dead, though. Cool. That's annoying. It is cool how that goes over. I'm pretty sure they can't just, you know, one-to-one Berserk armor. Put his full armor set in because it's like bestial living metal wolf suit with huge jaws. Yeah, I've seen it. Like, isn't it like Malekith? Technically, like they're not gonna make it one-to-one. Can you not be a solo host? Like, you realize, like, there's been so many non-solo hosts until now. I don't get that. Because the only way you can be a solo host is if you're using the Taunter's tongue. They're not down here. They're above. You know, part of the problem... No, it just accentuates the problem. Is that so many people are new to Elden Ring. Like, they're not Souls gamers, so they don't know when you're dueling, if you heal first, it's not a duel anymore. Like, you have broken the rules of dueling. I know they're a solo host, but I'm still gonna do that. Let me see if I can get some damage going. Wait. Naturally, there's a blue phantom here. Okay. Oh, you can't hit me from that. Get out of here. Sting? I don't know what that guy was about. Should have named yourself Santa. Solo. All the solo hosts got home. Oof. You guys get home at 10 p.m.? Damn. Understandable. Why are we here? Can we not be here? Can you not be named something absurdly disgusting? Jeez. Alright. What have you got? What sort of fresh hell are we walking into? Really want to know where Miquella's Shadow Beast is? How cool would it have been to fight Miquella's mad cast-aside baleful shadow like Ronnie's? What if it was the Skidoo avatar? You know, it's a plant. So was, the girl. They say, what's up? Come on. Go on. Play. Scythe. Dude. Why are you even here if you're not gonna do anything? Okay. I see. That pretty fast, doesn't it? Okay. Do you not know what you're doing? I think they don't know what they're doing. Weird. Whoever I killed last was level 150, by the way. Before this guy. This host. This one just now? This solo host? I don't know. That was weird. Oh, this could be bad. If we connect this fast, that could be bad. Make a build with all the bear weapons and miracles. Make him intensive care bear. That could be funny. I know a lot of people were bears for a while. Because the bear stuff was just OP. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, why'd you roll? You're no fun. Ah, too low. Why are you scared? Let that out. Come on. Damn it. I always expect them to go a little bit farther. Come on. Why are you scared? Don't you run up behind me and hit me with that hammer. Too early. No, you're not getting me. That's old news, buddy. Hey, what's up? Oh, that sucks. Here comes the blue, of course. Well, that's bad. Two coordinated players, and here comes the third one. I could kill this guy, but I can't kill both of them. That's how it is. Oh, I already rolled. Luckily, it doesn't matter. They're playing on uneven terrain. Alright, guys, I'm going over here then. Almost. Where's the blue? They're afraid because the gargoyle's gonna show up. You know, the gargoyle can hit me too, guys. It's not that bad. They're so scared. There's two of you. Come on. You almost killed me, like, a lot. Come on. Play. They just can't do it. No one can ever do it. They're always so scared. Okay. Oh, dude, that's not a roll catch. You'd have to play a lot better than that. Why are you so set on freezing me? Dude, come on! Oh, everyone is such babies today! Whatever. I'm going over here. You guys can fall asleep and roll up in blankets for all I care. it's not gonna change the fact that you have to do something eventually. It's the best name build I've ever come across, or one that made me laugh. I feel like there must have been something. I know that there's been, like, a few. There's only been, like, 3 that I've actually cared about. Which is really concerning. At least in Elden Ring. I feel like a long time ago there were some things I liked. But man, it's just been so long. Oh, I didn't keep moving. The gold one. Because I got a lot of them. Almost. See you. Stay right there. Aw, you see me? That's okay. How about now? They're so scared. The blue phantom was AFK. 4 minutes pass, it kicks you out. The blue phantom's controller was off. The only way that happens is if your controller is off. Guys, there's 2 of you. I don't have buffs. This is a defensive buff. It allows me to deflect you. The only thing it does is allow me to deflect you. It only works if you actually fight me. It doesn't make my bow do more damage. My bow does more damage because of the talismans I have. This is forever. You will always take like 700 damage when I shoot you. There's nothing you can do about it. You have to fight me. If you don't fight me, you're just wasting time. If you want to waste time, we have all eternity. Because we're immortal. Like, you can freeze over and die for all I care. I'm a phantom. I'm already dead. It does not matter to me at all. Remember once in the Halcyon days of Dark Souls 3, you invaded one friendly Hitler who largely spammed gas attacks? Ooh, yeah. No, that's pretty messed up. I feel like I invaded into that and I'm like, dude, that's messed up. Like, I get dark humor. Understandable. Too many people do it. Too many people are not creative. And they take the low-hanging fruit, so I don't like it. Guys, are you hiding from someone? Hiding from me? Are you successfully hiding like that? What if I wasn't red? Would you still see me if I wasn't red? Even know what's happening? Guys, I'm moving up behind you. They're so scared. They're just so scared. Look at the little scaredy. Look at him. He's actually moving around this whole thing just to avoid me. That's funny. Where's the phantom, by the way? He's so cute and precious. He's actively moving around this tree just so that I can't shoot him. Oh, there you are. Hey, buddy. Yeah, I'm not red anymore. Funny how that happens. Look how cute they are! Look at them, they're so scared! Look, they're using warming stones! I hit them once! You guys know I have 30 times like 8 of these? And you only get 10 of those? That's so fun. It's so fun. Like, check this out. Oh my god, they're actively like paying attention to where I'm at. That's so funny. Go away. Come on. And no warming stone for you. Look at them! They're so scared! Comes another blue. Come on. Come on, guys! Look how scared he is! Look at that! I'm not even, like, red anymore. You guys are silly. It's fine. Let's turn red again. Oh, hey, blue. Hey, blue. Oh, okay. Crazy. I got you. That's it? Just one? Okay. Understandable. Interesting. Don't do it. Come on, blue. No, blue, that doesn't work. You're a bit laggy, blue. Goodbye, blue. Oh, you learned? Yep, save the blue. The only guy who's actually willing to do anything. Oh, the gargoyle's probably here now. Yeah. Go get him, gargoyle. Actually, you know what? I need to help. I need to help that. If they kill it, it's over. Okay, let me just... Oh, that works for me. Buff that up. No good? Oh my god, they ran away. Big scary invader with the big scary gargoyle. Look at him. Look at him. This is so funny. They're here. They're behind this tree. What tree? That tree? That tree is destroyed. The gargoyle knows where you are, guys. I know where you are. Isn't the host, like, right here? They're hiding behind the trees, man. Come on. Do something. I can hit you. I just need to try harder. Oh, you moved. Host? Come on, this is your chance to bonk me over the head. Can't see them on the marker. I have to assume they're trying to flank me. I have to be careful because the gargoyle will hit me. It's actually really strong, too. Host has got to be around here somewhere. It's just so funny. They're like, if we wait long enough, they'll go away. Like, no, that's only in Dark Souls 2. You're playing the wrong game. Let's see if you are watching. Okay. Yeah, that scared him a little. There we go. Oh, he's running. Running. Where'd they go? Oh, there you are. Hey, you. Hey. Come here. Come on. Oh. It's time to die. Good job. Okay. Pretty good. That is unnecessary, but I guess you can get away with it, so why not? You got a stamina? There you go. So dumb how you can do that. Do not get to play. Now, jump attacks will interrupt anything. Dude. Go again. There we go. There you go, guys. I've released you from your torment.
Hey!
They're so far away from the stake. They're gonna have to go through the entire area again. Okay, I think that's enough for today. It's pretty late. I gotta put people to bed.
See, you saw Chase the Bro come across a guy cosplaying Walter White who was using all explosive perfumes? That's pretty cool. One of the most creative Elden Ring ones you invaded into was a lady called Mother of Omens, who had used Bewitching Branch to charm the omens in the sewers to gank you. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, GG. That's gonna be enough for today. I wonder if I can just highlight this and then download that so that I don't have to download like 11 hours. Ugh. Just about. Okay. I'll see you some other time. Maybe not tomorrow. It's getting pretty close to Christmas. Tomorrow's Sunday, right? Yeah. Maybe tomorrow, but not on Monday. Okay, bye people. Thanks for being around. See you later. Stay tuned for more nonsense.